welcome to the latest episode of America's RV Show, coming to you live from Lakeview, Ohio. RV wholesalers, we're gonna have a great time today. If today is your first time at one of these shows, welcome. If it's your, it's like second or third time back, welcome back. We're gonna have a great time. Let me tell you what happens today. We're gonna do walkthroughs. We're gonna be walking through a whole bunch of RVs. I promise you that. Everything from Class A, Class B, Class C, we'll be walking through them. We've also got tips and tricks on how to buy wisely your next RV and just different things throughout the day to make your camping experience better. We've got giveaways. We've got plenty of giveaways. Somebody out there is going to win if you've been registered. So if you haven't been registered yet, go to virtualrvshow.com. You can see a list, kind of like a schedule there, but you can also get registered so you're eligible for the prizes. That's absolutely free. And then we'll just have a bunch of fun today. I promise you that. Real quick, sorry, I keep looking off this way because I got all my notes over here. I don't want to miss anything. Shout out to our sponsors. As is every month, we've got some great sponsors. Passport America, thank you for doing what you do. Dish Outdoor, Blue Ox, and RV Wholesalers. Of course, that's where we are. You'll notice down below, if you are new, you can chat. You can chat. We would love for you guys to chat, talk to each other. I'll be asking questions. If you have questions, send them to us, and I'll answer live or we'll answer them in the chat. What else? We got music. It's just going to be a great day. So I'm not going to waste much more time. I'm not going to waste any more time, as a matter of fact. We're going to do a giveaway right now. I know Tim is over there. Tim is the producer of the show. Tim's got a list, a stack of papers of people who have been pre-registered. I don't know how many pages are there, but I'm going to give him a page number and a number of people to look for on that list, and that person's going to be our first winner. They're going to win this. $100 gift card to Honey Baked Ham. It's a good time for that. Very good time for that. Get your holiday ham or your holiday turkey. Get ham. Don't get turkey. Ham is so much better than turkey. So let's go with Tim. Let's go with the fifth page.
Okay. We have over 2,800 registered.
Over 2,800 registered. Let's go to the fifth page.
Okay.
5 from the bottom. The fifth person from the bottom. He will put that in chat, because I've got to get to some RVs. Let me tell you what's coming up this hour. We've got a Class B Tranquility. I'm excited because that's the first Class B that I'll be walking through live. If you've seen me one before, it was pre-recorded. That one video walkthrough was pre-recorded, so I'm excited to walk through this live. I see it right over there. Super sharp looking. We've got a Rockwood Geo Pro, but first we're going to get into an XLR Micro Boost right here. So let's get going. All right, hanging out with Micah right outside the XLR Micro Boost. If you got a toy you need to haul around and you don't want something huge to haul it around in, this might be the answer, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And XLR, top of the line for toy haulers.
Yeah, sell a ton of them.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
So let's talk about the outside first.
Yeah, so this is the, as you can see, the 27LR LE. So this is kind of your basic toy hauler here. 33 foot, 6,700 pounds. Got your outside speakers. Outside awning, obviously you can see the blue light there.
Yep.
Keeps away the bugs. Some outside storage, nice sturdy Morrite steps there. So
yeah, and even though it's a Micro Boost, 33 feet, that's still a good size RV.
it is. It is. Yeah. 6,700 pounds, definitely half ton towable.
Okay, so let's get inside.
Yeah.
Get inside and take a look. So up in here you can see where the garage starts, but let's talk about our living quarters first.
Yes, yeah, the bare essentials, the basics, everything you need to go to the races or tailgate, whatever it might be. You got your oven there, your 3-burner range, nice stainless steel sink, microwave, and most importantly, a place to keep the drinks.
There you go. Everything you need in the kitchen is in this kitchen.
Yes.
Might be a little smaller, obviously a smaller stove, smaller microwave, but still for a weekend or even a week. You get this. You can live in this easily.
Yeah,
easily.
absolutely.
We've got the living area over here, the living room with the nice Thomas Paine furniture that I'm assuming looks like all three of them recline.
Yes,
I think?
all
Yeah.
three recline. It's not a leather. It's not a cloth. It's kind of a good hybrid and
Okay.
nice
Probably
and easy to clean.
Probably easy to clean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome. Here is where your TV would go. Back ready for a TV. Does this one come with a TV?
It does not.
It does not.
It does
Which
not.
we've talked about before. It might be better. You can probably
Yeah.
go out and get a much better TV.
Black
than what
Friday's
comes in these
coming up.
things. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
The fireplace would be nice to have on right now.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
Yeah.
I think this one is just pulled in.
Yeah. And if you have any questions, as we zip through these RVs, like I said, we got a lot of RVs to go through. If you have any questions, chat us up down below. They will feed those questions to my ear, and we will answer those for you. Let's go back to the bedroom.
Yes. Kind of the more interesting bed setups that we have. It's a east to west bed instead of a north to south, as some people call it. So you do have to consider maybe crawling over somebody if you don't mind. Then not a big deal.
I'm assuming if you're sharing a bed with somebody, you don't mind climbing over them.
Yeah,
You know,
you would hope.
if you're that personal, it's not going to be a big deal to climb over them, or just roll them out of the way so you can.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a nice deep closet there, some overhead storage.
Is that storage? Nope.
No storage.
That's our pass-through
Pass-through
underneath there.
storage. Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
A little bit of privacy here with the curtain.
Yep.
But again, this is what you bring out to the track. Maybe you go out to the woods with your side by side or your four-wheeler in the back, and you're kind of roughing it, but not really.
Yeah,
not really, because it's everything.
Way
you
better
need.
than a tent.
Yeah, exactly. Anything is better than a tent. Let's go back here. I don't like tents because I don't like spiders, and there's spiders on the ground. You know, if I wake up next to a spider.
Some parts of the country, they're even bigger than they are here.
Yeah, I can't handle that. So there's our bathroom. You got the shower there, and the toilet next to it, as opposed to into it. What do they call those? A wet shower?
Wet shower?
Yeah.
Wet bath?
Yeah, wet bath.
Yes.
And then a good-sized sink. Sink the whole width of the bathroom itself. A little bit of, I say a little bit. That's a good-sized medicine cabinet. And some storage underneath. And some towels under there.
Good amount of storage in there.
Yeah.
Good size pass-through bathroom.
And you really don't need, like if you go away for a weekend or even a week, you don't need a lot of towels.
No.
You use a towel and you hang it up and let it dry.
Right.
And use it again.
Yeah.
You're wiping off, you're drying off a clean body, hopefully, if you just got a shower. It's not like you need a towel for every day. You don't need a lot of space under there. You got plenty of room for all that. No. And here, of course, you can come out here and eat because we got a table or hang out, play cards, do whatever you want to do out there on the party deck.
Yes. Yeah.
But as we make our way through here, I know that these break down. You can have a bed here, and then you got your queen size bed up here.
Yes. Yep. Manual drop down bed. Obviously, you can see the gas struts there on the sides. But yeah, some extra sleeping space back here. These will fold flat against the wall.
Yep.
That way you can get your side by side golf cart up in there.
Oh yeah. And I'm looking at the how many tie downs we have in there. Is it 5? No.
I think it was like 9.
9 of them.
Nine tie downs.
So whatever you have is going to be tied down. And of course the party deck back here. I love it. I've talked about that since the very first time I've seen one of these.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yep.
It's hard right now. It's hard to imagine like wanting to hang out on a party deck with as cold as it's getting outside here. But this is great. Of course, if you have an RV and you live somewhere where it's cold, you're going to take your RV somewhere where it's nice.
Yeah.
Why
I'm
not?
not camping right now.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's go back in and look at the TV real fast. I believe George just asked if you can. Oh, there's a spot for another TV out here.
Yes.
George asked about seeing the TV from the couch. Yeah. Now, obviously, if you're sitting on this couch, you're going to have to turn your head to see it, unless you go out and buy a nicer. Now, this looks like a backer that comes with the RV, but you can buy one of those nicer ones that actually swivel out so you can see it, which I would definitely suggest with something like this. You know, push right back into the wall, but when you want to see it, you bring it right out here in front of you.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can absolutely see the TV from the couch, even from the bed if you decide.
If your head's on the
if your head's down on this
side,
end. I was thinking, I always thought I'd climb in there so that my head is behind this, but But yeah, if you want to see TV, you definitely see it from the bed. So there you go. There you go. The XLR Micro Boost. You got all the information below. If you've been looking for a toy hauler, this one could be yours. You know if this one's in stock?
It is.
Yeah. All right. So, oh, and Lisa said it's neat. That's what we're looking for. When we talked, before we even on,
Yes.
I'm like, I hope Lisa thinks it's neat.
Yeah.
She just confirmed that it is neat. So thank you, Lisa, for making our day. Yeah, just there again, just proof that you guys are chatting and I'm talking to you right now. So keep
It works
those
better
chats
that
going.
way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, so let's get on to whatever is next.
I think the Tranquility.
Yeah, and speaking of this, I'm going to teach you about pricing, like price increases and stuff like that as we make our way to another RV campground. This is a very real experience. I know it looks like it was a bit. This was very real. Really disturbed me. Check this out. Oh, hey, look at this. Camping $5 per night. That's a pretty good deal, assuming this is where Hey, how you doing? I'm interested in the camping for $5.
You are? All right. Hey,
Yeah.
that's $5.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I don't know if I can just...
No, are you gonna need electric hookup?
Yeah, and I know how to do that. I can hook it up.
Yeah, that's gonna be $10.
On top of the 5?
Yeah. I mean, electricity
Oh,
bills. I gotta
okay.
supply electricity to the whole place. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
Thank you.
I get it. I just figured you should probably put 15 there.
Yeah, but hey,
All right.
are you tent camping or you got an RV?
No, my RV is what I'm going to hook the...
See, now it's $5 for you, and it's $100 for your RV. So you got $100?
I do, yeah. I have.
Yeah,
I'm glad I
that's
normally
the
don't
price.
have cash on me, but...
Yeah. Oh, but
right.
also, it's a 2-night minimum.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
hey,
you. I appreciate
also,
it.
one last thing.
Yeah?
You gonna hook up the sewer?
Yeah, I probably should. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fee.
How much is that?
How much you got?
I think I got 20 left.
Yeah,
I got a 20.
that's about it.
That's...
Yeah. Thanks. Hey, you enjoy your stay.
Thanks.
Enjoy your stay.
Appreciate it. That was... What just happened? So you can tell that was very real. I didn't even understand why a guy with a camera was there, but that was a very real experience, and really, I lost a lot of money that day. Thinking I was gonna spend $5, and I spent a lot more.
Reality TV nowadays.
Yeah, I know it. Speaking of reality, price increase is a very, very real reality at a lot of places.
It is.
Tell me what you're seeing.
So a lot of times it's been somebody gets quoted a price and then they go to pick up their unit and it's $1,500 more, $2,000, $3,000 more.
Right, and a lot of times that's because the manufacturer has raised the price from the time they said, yeah, give me this RV, to the time they pick it up and sign the paperwork.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee that that's actually how much the price went up. I mean, it could have actually risen $1,500 and the dealer charges $2,500.
Right.
So
Wow.
you never know. There's no guarantee to that.
So how is RVW battling that?
Yeah, so travel trailers, fifth wheels, park models, we guarantee the price on everything. So
Okay.
when you sign your paperwork, initially do your deposit, put your name on a camper, you're locked into that price.
So now, some of this is in fine print when you go to a dealership. Maybe, and we've talked before that RV wholesalers can't sell all of the 60,000 RVs that are going to be sold this year. 600,000 RVs. I thought that number was low. 600,000 RVs that are going to be sold this year. So they really don't mind letting you know like tips and tricks on how to wisely buy an RV. And there's fine print on some of these contracts that people sign that obviously you may just miss because they throw those papers in front of you, you sign them without saying anything.
Yep.
But it's a fine print that says that, you know, if you don't pay the extra, you're going to lose your deposit.
And the next person will be more than happy to pay that extra amount because it's already included in that price that they're given.
Exactly. All right, so be aware of the price increase. And what would you say as far as going in? I know we've talked before also about like having them sign. You write something up that says, this is my price out the door.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to be added to it. And we can talk about hidden fees and stuff like that, but specifically right now we're talking about that price increase. So that's still a great idea, right?
Yeah, get it in writing, get it on the purchase agreement. That's even in email. Technically, it doesn't really do much if it's in an email.
Really?
Get it on the purchase agreement.
Okay.
Before you even sign your paperwork.
Okay, there you go. Some good advice. Now, if you're thinking, all right, that's good advice, I'm going to use that when I go buy my Class B. Well, hold on, don't go yet, because we've got to show you one. Right over there is the Tranquility. Let's go check it out. I'm excited for this. I'm stoked. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, I absolutely love this thing. I mean, just the looks of it from the outside. Obviously, you're not going to drive down the road with the side open, but just look at the front of this. You're going to look important if you drive around in one of these. Love it. The dark wheels, just the gray exterior. I love this.
Yeah.
I love it. I didn't even notice there is an awning on top.
Yes.
Right? That's an awning.
Solar panel.
Okay.
All sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah. Real quick before we get into this, we had somebody, who was it? T-Lizard? E-Lizard asked where RV Wholesaler's at. It is in Lakeview, Ohio, like northwest corner of Ohio, just outside of Bell Fountain. But we've got others, one in Delaware, where you are now. Not now. Right now, you're here in Lakeview. Yeah. Where else?
So we got one here in Lakeview, one in Delaware, Ohio, just north of Columbus, and then we got one in Mansfield, just south of Cleveland.
Okay.
And then we got one in
Texas. Yeah.
That's just finishing up their construction right now.
And we'll deliver anywhere. Wherever you are, we'll deliver to all 50 states. No problem. So let's talk about this. Just even the step rail is just awesome looking. I can't help but think A-Team, like when I see this. If you have no idea what the A-Team is, I don't like you because you're much younger than I am. You know what the A-Team
Yes.
is? Okay.
Yes.
All right. I didn't want to get angry.
It's a good
in front
movie.
of everybody. Yeah. Good movie?
It's a good movie.
Do you know it was a TV show?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the movie's good too.
The movie's good too. Okay. I just want to make sure. Sorry.
Yeah.
As I'm getting older, I'm getting more and more angry with people who don't know older things. All right. So let's talk about this. Where do you want to start? This is my first Class B to walk through live. I'm ready.
Well, I guess we kind of started. You got the awning here. You can kind of see the solar panel up there. So this is on an F350 chassis.
Okay.
So, just your standard.
And I did notice, is that a second light bar up there? So I see obviously the lights.
Yes.
Is that a light bar?
It looks, yes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. And then, okay, let's talk about this first, and then we're going to talk about this door. Obviously, just a little space to do whatever you need to do outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously it's a small condensed space. There's no slide outs on here, so they have to condense as much stuff into a small little area. And usually when you buy these things, you're roughing it. You're out in.
Well, you got to think, you're basically in a van, and you're still, even though this is tight, you can do a lot of stuff in this van. It's going to be a tight little spot, but how nice is it that everything you need to live is in this van? Yeah. I love the fact that they got the speaker out here. I know the speaker is removable. You can take that wherever you want, the JBL. But yeah, you can buy a little cook stove top thing, portable, that you can put right here and cook outside.
Yep.
I want to talk about that square window right there. Does that?
It opens.
It does open?
Yep. Yeah, so when you're inside, you can actually see, you can open it up and it'll pop out and give you a little bit of cross one there.
Now, is this gas or diesel?
This one is gas.
It's gas. Victoria was asking. She also wants to know, and it's all-wheel drive.
Yep.
She also wants to know, like, what would it cost to deliver this? Do we know where Victoria is at? Okay, we're asking Victoria, but is there a general idea how much it costs to deliver?
Give a rough estimate.
Okay. So I know we've talked before. Now, gas prices continue to change and go up and come down occasionally. What's an average for per mile delivery? I know it's tough to pinpoint exactly, but anywhere from this to this.
Well, I'll give you an example. So, like, to get it down to Florida, you're probably looking about $2,500.
Okay.
For a travel trailer.
Gotcha.
So how many miles that is, I don't know, 700 something miles maybe.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
And they all come from, basically they're coming from like Elkhart, Indiana. So you kind of, especially if it's a special order, you kind of, see how many miles from Elkhart to wherever you are, if that's where your RV is being built, which most likely it is, and then just figure it out. But you can call in, and that's information, especially with RV wholesalers, you'll know before you sign anything.
Yeah.
You're not going to surprise anybody with that.
No, we got a couple options too.
Okay, awesome. And I know that, like, if somebody wants to meet you halfway, or if they want you to deliver it straight to a campground so they never have to drive it, I know you guys will do anything to get them their RV.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so let's get into it. Let's get inside it then. We hit everything on the outside, right?
Yeah.
All right. So first of all, I'm 6 foot and standing upright. It is a little tight, but I'm standing upright, so I'm not feeling like I'm not crunched over or anything like that.
There's a lot of headspace here.
Yeah. So back here in the back, you can kind of see is the bed, and there's some storage area underneath. I'm looking to see if there's, and plenty of storage up here.
We could actually probably open up those back doors too. Start at the front, then open up the back doors and show from the other side.
Oh yeah, let's do that. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess we got the sink here, all sorts of storage, drawers all the way up and down this thing. You do have your solid surface cover here for the sink, for more cutting space.
More space.
Got your fridge right there.
Yep.
Next to you. Your bathroom's actually right here.
Yeah.
Maybe. There we go. So this is what we had just talked about, a wet bath. So you got your toilet in your shower. A little different for some, but
Yeah.
Again, it works.
Tight space, but we're in a van. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Some storage above.
Yep. So you got some USBs up in there. Little glass piece here. That way, when you're cooking, you're not splashing stuff up in there.
Right. A little microwave oven. Can't remember if I mentioned that already. But you got your air conditioner back here, and we'll take a look at this when we come back. Slides, the shades.
Yep.
So yeah.
And this actually has lithium batteries on it, so it's got the master volt system on it.
Okay.
So it's got some lithium batteries with the solar panels, so it's for off-gridding. Yeah. That's for sure.
Love it. Let's take a look at the front here. You got a nice big screen there for your back and camera, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So all your general stuff you have on a screen.
Yep. I know we zipped right past it. The TV above you and a little bit of sitting space / eating space on this would obviously come out.
Yep.
So you can have two of you sitting here and eating at this table.
Yep. A couple seat belts.
Yeah. So let's take a walk to the back of the thing and open up and look at what's going on in the back a little better. Is that a bike rack, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so come on around here. Oh, all kinds of stuff back here that we would have missed.
All sorts of different things. So you got your spray port there, your water pump, your light for back here, I'm guessing. You do have a little netting back here. That way you can open it up.
Get a breeze going through there. That's great. I like the, what do they call that ladder? The expandable ladder.
Expandable ladder, yep.
So this, and it attaches to this right here. So this is like a super magnet.
Yes.
You attach to it and you put the legs of your ladder up through there so you can move your ladder around to where you need it.
Yeah. Right there's going to be all of your lithium batteries and whatnot. So all very accessible, easy to reach.
Yeah. All right, so we have somebody asking, do they make Class Bs with slide outs?
They do not.
They do not.
You'd have to go up to what they call a B+,
okay.
Which is actually kind of falls under the Class C category.
Okay.
But
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, did you say it's Victoria is also asking about those front seats? Do they swivel around? I hear they do.
Those look like they do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, that's a great question. So there you go. There's a Class B. Again, it's a tight space, but it is what it is. It's a van that's got so much living opportunity in it, and I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
How nice is it to just you're not. Somebody just mentioned a minimalist lifestyle, and oh, there we go. We got somebody
like
up
somebody
there
just
who just moved it, who just spun around. Let's go take a look at that.
Spun it around.
That chair spun around. Is that Tim? Tim not only producing, but working hard on the visuals for the show. Here you go, spun right around. So you can sit there and talk to your friends here. Yeah. I'm assuming with something like this, you're gonna have maybe 3 people with you. There's room back there, like, I think you could fit 3 people in that bed, maybe a mom and dad and a kid. And other than that, you're not gonna have a lot of sleeping space besides that. But again, it's a van.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is sharp. It just feels fancy in here.
It does, yeah. With the I don't know, I can't remember if they call it like foil cabinetry or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels luxurious and
Yeah.
it's very economical.
Okay. And we got some people that are asking, do you have any that sleep more than 2? And we do have some that will have like a bed above this bed.
Yeah.
Right?
So I had customers from Alaska down at my Delaware store, and they actually have one where there is like a pop-up up top.
Oh, wow.
And it'll pop up and give you like a whole extra bed up there
Oh,
on top
okay.
of the roof.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yes, they are out there. I'm not sure if we'll see any today here.
Yeah.
But you guys have them if you need them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tim's saying a slide up as opposed to a slide out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's what you would call it.
All right. So there you go. If you have questions beyond what's been asked, give that phone number a call below. They would love to talk to you about these, and you could absolutely find yourself in one of these RVs, one of these Class Bs. Right now, we've talked about RV wholesalers. Let's talk about the guys, or let's talk to the guys that actually started the whole thing years and years ago. All right, we're into our next RV show. I figured we should let you guys know exactly who's behind the scenes here, who's running the show, whose place this is. David, we've met already today. Mike, I think this is your first time on camera today. Brothers that started RV wholesale.
Last, if we can.
I know how I can get you back out here.
People are agreeing.
Right. Like, can we get all 3 new people?
He said he was in charge, and I immediately looked for our wives back there. I didn't see them.
Yeah, they're not here, that's all.
That's how powerful they are. They run things from wherever they are. So how'd this all get started? You got a nice dealership here. You're building more dealerships. How did it begin?
The really kind of ironic thing, service is the most important thing to us, and I think it's because we began with service. That was it. You know, Mike's one of those guys that can fix anything.
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys that can hand that guy tools.
Right.
And we started out just fixing RVs. Our parents bought a campground. We were in college, and that's part of the way that we paid for our college. You know, is fixing RVs. So that's really how it got started. And then people at the campground started begging us to sell, didn't they?
Yeah, it's been about 24 years ago. They just explain, telling us stories about how bad they get taken advantage of with all the people, around us. And man, the last thing I wanted to do, we were both becoming school teachers. Last thing I wanted to do was sell an RV.
Sell an RV.
But we kind of caved for them, and they said, we trust you guys because you take care of us as your whole family does.
Right.
And you've done well with service and things like that. So we started selling RVs.
Well, and we charge different than other people. We still do. You go to, for example, if you pull a water heater and replace it, the factory says you get 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our first water heater we went to fix took us about 13 hours. And, we closed at 5, but I think went in our house about 1 a.m. because we didn't know what we were doing.
Right.
Figured the thing out. He finally figured it out. And I know the lady thought, oh my gosh, what is this bill
This is
going
gonna
to
be expensive, right?
No, he's charging her for the time we should.
Right.
She shouldn't have to pay for us being idiots.
Yeah.
But that kind of stuff really floored people because everybody else charges
Well, that
the
happens.
amount of
That
time.
happens everywhere.
Right.
What's integrity?
No, that's exactly it. You know, a customer said to me the other day that he loves RV wholesalers because he can tell that we run by a moral compass.
Mm-hmm.
He said, your people don't lie to me. You've never lied to me. And what was funny was he said, there's 2 times I wish you would have lied to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did not like what you told me at all. But he said, I appreciated the fact that you were willing to say the truth, even though you knew it would upset me.
Yeah.
And it was about an offline date with the factory. I'm not gonna lie to him.
Yeah.
I've had our people ask, what do I say to this guy? Well, just tell them the truth.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Well, you can.
You talk to hundreds of people a day. You better tell the
Yeah.
truth because you'll never remember otherwise. You know.
No, that's the
Right,
thing.
that's a
You
good point.
don't have to remember what you said if it was
Right.
true.
Yeah, that's
You know,
good.
So it all started with service, and I think gosh,
still
the rest,
shows.
The rest has been a blur, but we've just had a great time. You know, like
Yeah.
Mike said, we were planning on teaching school, not selling RVs, but what an incredible life it's been. We've met so many people. You know, and campers are incredible people. We have a ton of fun every day.
Good. So do you guys, I've never asked this, do you guys have like your story up on your website?
I know we wrote it, but I'm not sure. We'll have to check. That's
There you go.
interesting.
There you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's who you're buying from. You'll hear more from them today, at least this one. We can't get rid of He's always hanging
I'm an
around.
attention hog. I love it.
Attention something.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah. All right, let's get to more RVs. You're in the market to buy an RV. That's awesome. Congratulations. Have fun with that. But this is for you. Advice for you to keep you from paying extra money out of your pocket that you shouldn't be paying. So we're going to run through these pretty quick. I'm going to get right into them because you got RVs to go look at. Number one, a PDI. That's a pre-delivery inspection. Some RV dealerships will charge you to walk through an RV to make sure it's working like it's supposed to before you get it. That should raise a red flag. You should never have to pay for an RV dealer to make sure that what they're selling you is in good condition. But you'll get that every once in a while. They'll try to charge you for that, anywhere from $500 up to $1,200 to walk through. Now what's happening when they do the PDI is they're getting paid kind of double. If they're charging you for that, the RV dealerships are getting paid from the manufacturer to kind of do a second checkup on this thing after it gets to the dealership, and then you pay them on top of that. Do not pay for a PDI, or a pre-delivery inspection. The other one is a walkthrough. When you go to walk through your RV, when you go to pick up your RV and they walk you through it to show you how everything works, especially if it's your new RV, those are very nice. Walking through it with somebody who knows all about the RV is a good thing. Paying for it is not. You just bought an RV from them. You should not have to pay for them to show you how to use what you just bought from them. So if they ever charge you for a walkthrough, you need to walk away. Another thing that I see every once in a while are tire fees. So if you buy an RV in Florida, what they're going to tell you is that because it took so many miles to get from Elkhart, Indiana down to Florida, the tires are now in bad shape. No, they're not. They're not in bad shape from just going from Indiana to Florida, but they will charge you for that to make more money. Don't let that happen. And then there's other things, a couple other things like environmental fee. I don't know. That's for folks who are, I don't know. And then there's a Route 66 fee. Like some of these fees I want to warn you about, I don't even know what that means. I have no idea what the Route 66 fee is, but it's on a couple invoices that we've seen. Now, those things are awful. There are a couple fees that sometimes can be hidden and you don't know about it, but they're fees that you actually should probably pay. And what they are transportation from the manufacturer to the dealership. That's so the dealership's not paying to have it delivered to them. You're paying for that. Usually it's about $2 a mile, right around there from wherever the dealership is. So if your dealership that you buy from is 500 miles from Elkhart, Indiana, you're gonna pay about a $1,000 transportation fee. That shouldn't be hidden. They should tell you that up front. That's the thing about these hidden fees, is sometimes you may not have a problem paying these, but they hide them from you to the very end, and they throw you off when they charge you another $2,500 when you thought your RV was much less. And then the dock and title fee. That's something that the documentation and the title, you pay for that. And that's understandable. Those are things that should happen, that probably will happen at every RV dealership. Again, the key word here is hidden. Like if you're loaded and you don't have a problem paying to have them walk through an RV for you, fine. Congratulations on having that much money. But the best way to take care of these hidden fees are when you go in and you talk to your dealer and he says, we'll sell you this RV for $20,000. You need to have them sign on a dotted line, sign it saying that's the price out the door and there's no extra fees on top of that, okay? Now, if they say we can't do that, then say, all right, add in all the fees that are going to be involved, and they'll write down whatever, and then say, now sign that. Walk out of there knowing exactly, having a signed document saying exactly what you're going to pay for that RV. Do not be afraid to ask them for that. Tell them that if you can't sign this, then I'm not buying, number one. Number two, if you sign this and I show up and this RV is 1 cent more than what you say, then I don't have to buy it and I can get my deposit back. Okay? Now, here's a bonus for you. Here's something else that we've heard of recently. People, or dealerships actually, charging for accessories that should be coming on your RV. We honestly recently heard somebody being charged for the refrigerator that's supposed to be in their RV. Like, this dealership was taking out these accessories and then selling them back to the folks that are buying the RVs. That's shady and that's wrong. So make sure that never, ever happens. I don't even know how you ask somebody up front. I guess you just do. Say, hey, all the accessories in here, that grill there, that refrigerator, all this stuff comes with my RV, right? You're not going to try and sell that. You can even bring it up. Say, I've heard of other dealerships stealing and then selling back. That's ridiculous. All right? So there you go. There you go. 7 fees. I say 7 hidden fees because they all can be hidden. 2 of those fees will happen, but a lot of those fees shouldn't happen, let alone be hidden and then surprise you. Now, for those of you who are still watching, if you want to know more information, my name's David. I host a virtual RV show. I've done it for a past couple years almost. I've learned a lot about RVs lately, and we've teamed up with the folks at RV Wholesalers in Lakeview, Ohio. I've learned about these hidden fees through these guys and how much these guys hate hidden fees. So you can buy from anywhere you want. This wasn't a push for RV wholesalers, but if you really want comfort in knowing that you're not going to pay hidden fees and the price you sign up for is the price you'll get, check out RV Wholesalers in Lakeview, Ohio. Other than that, guys, congratulations on the opportunity to buy an RV. And give us a thumbs up. If you like this video, give us a thumbs up because we would love to do more of these and keep you guys safe while purchasing your next RV.
Hi guys, David from RV Wholesalers. Today I want to go over our surge protector, something that everybody should have if you can, right? No matter what type of RV, if you plug it in, you should have a surge protector. What this thing does is it absolutely protects your RV from any kind of electrical surges. They're a lot more common than people think. We deal with them a lot in our service department. People pull in, they've lost their TV, their refrigerator, water heater, everything. It takes it all out, even the converter. So this is a really affordable way to safely protect yourself. Also, if you tell your insurance agent that you have a surge protector, a lot of times you'll be able to save on your monthly premium as well. So it can actually save you money through the years and turn into a really great investment for you. So it's really simple to use. What you do is you take this end of the surge protector, you plug that into the campground power source, okay? That's all you do. Where you normally would plug in your RV, you now plug in the surge protector. Then you take your RV power cord, and all you're going to do
All right, standing outside the Geo Pro by Rockwood. Before we do that, the parts. Let's talk about the parts department around here. Like if you come in here, it's a normal size parts department. But if they go to rvwholesalers.com/parts, there's thousands of parts on there that you can get to. If you want to send an email and ask if anybody, ask them if they have a part you're looking for, parts@rvwholesalers.com, or you can call the number you see up on the screen. They will talk to you about anything you need. And most likely, if there's a part you need for an RV, RV Wholesalers can get it. But while I'm doing that, big shout out to our sponsors that you'll find a lot of their stuff in our parts department. Blue Ox. They are the travel stabilizers. Stabilizers. And Dish Outdoor. make sure you stay connected to your satellite while you're out roughing it. And then Passport America, and of course RV wholesalers. All right, let's talk about this. Geo Pro, Rockwood, this has got to be a big seller.
Solid unit.
Yeah.
Solid unit. Sell it like the XLRs. We sell a ton of these things because they're high quality and I don't have to worry about.
And you don't need something really big to pull them around.
No, this is 3,300 pounds, I think.
Okay.
Just a touch over 20 feet.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can definitely pull it with a small SUV.
Yeah, love it. And it's cool. I love these things on the inside. On the outside, though, you got your awning.
Yep.
Sit out here and enjoy the outdoors without the sun beating down on you or a slight rain. Stay underneath the awning. You got your speaker out here so you can party, have your dance party underneath the awning. And then you can put your griddle on here.
Yep.
Yeah. Does it come with a griddle?
It comes with a griddle, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, it also comes with like a prep table as well.
Okay, nice.
So
nice. And it's fun cooking outdoors outside of an RV.
Especially bacon.
Yeah. Just make all your neighbors jealous. But of course, all your neighbors are also probably making bacon. They know
too.
exactly what to do when you go camping.
Yeah.
So a little storage behind you there?
A little bit of storage here.
Okay.
Right under the sink.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Not a ton, but it's also a small unit. So.
Yeah. All right, so let's get inside. We've got more storage right here, I believe. It's a couple places for storage. And it's locked up. Anyways, storage, I'm assuming some of it might be stuff that you need to get to to keep this thing working. But yeah, let's get inside and take a look at the Geo Pro.
Yeah, no slide outs on this guy.
Okay.
But still bigger than that van.
Yeah.
Must be.
Right. Yeah. So the bedroom and the living room are all in one space.
Yep.
With the Murphy bed that will drop down. This is jackknife. It'll go flat.
Yep.
So if it just happens to be you're out roughing it, you don't even have to put the bed down. You just flatten this thing out, sleep there, or drop the bed down, and you got some storage on either side.
Storage on either side there.
A bit of wardrobe and spots to put stuff.
CPAP.
Yeah. All right, and these are both recliners.
Yep.
Got your TV. Where's the TV? Oh, there it is, right there behind the dining area.
Yeah, and that is not on a swivel. But again, like the XLR, you can buy a swivel mount for it.
Which might be the way to go.
Yeah.
So yeah, what do you got there?
So that's the solar controller.
Okay.
So it does have solar up top. Keep a nice constant charge on your batteries. It'll make sure that you're able to run your 12-volt stuff. So 1 or 2 outlets, and then the fridge, which is behind me here. Fridge and freezer. So that solar panel is going to keep those batteries charged and keep this running.
Nice. Now in the kitchen here, we got a little extension. You more space to prep food or whatever you need to do. Maybe set some dirty dishes here as you wash them. Obviously, the cover on the stove can serve as some more prep space also, but that will fold up into like a backsplash. 3-burner stovetop. You got an oven underneath there.
Yep.
And is that a fan underneath? An exhaust fan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice deep sink. Some storage above and storage below.
Yeah. One of the things that Rockwood does is they actually have a tire pressure monitoring system.
Nice. And that comes with each one of them?
Yes. So that is very important when you're pulling trailers.
Yeah.
That way you don't have blowouts when you're going down the road.
It's hard to tell what's going on back there when you're driving up in the cab of your truck.
Yep.
Yeah. How about the bathroom right behind you? Let's take a look at that.
All right.
All right, so I'll come over here and stand in the shower.
I was thinking about it, and then I realized that's your favorite thing to do. So.
All right, so you got the sunlight up here. The sunlight. I always say this wrong. Skylight. Is that right?
Yeah.
Skylight.
Yeah.
Why do I can never get that right? Skylight up here, which gives me room to stand up in here. So it's not quite as high as some of them. Again, it's a Geo Pro, so it's a little tighter, but still plenty of room overall. And it's kind of cool that being 6 foot tall, I feel like super tall. I mean, like, come on. How many of you out there look over top of your shower bar? Not many. It's kind of cool. I feel like a giant. So there you go. Little space above the toilet.
Yep, little medicine cabinet there. I guess you could call it. The all-important towel ring.
Yep. Yep.
And all sorts of deep storage over here.
Oh yeah. That's a lot more space than I was expecting in there.
Yeah, deep storage there, nice full countertop, some additional storage there, and
I'm assuming that's for decoration.
Yeah.
On the other side of that is your outdoor
that's your
storage.
outside storage.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fun. I don't know what you would store some very flat things in there. Maybe a couple baking trays you store in your.
You're
bathroom.
reading newspaper
Right.
when you're on the toilet.
Exactly. You could slide a book in there if
Yeah.
you needed to. All right, so there you go. The Geo Pro, Rockwood Geo Pro. Just love these things because they are so compact, yet you get everything you need. And it'll be a lot of fun. So I'm going to jump into another conversation with David and Mike about financing. So let's go check in with them. Okay, so there's a big finance secret that you need to know about that I've only learned since I started doing these RV shows, and that's this. The bank gives money back to dealerships that borrow money from them. Like a commission is the easiest way to think of it. And that money could be coming to you, and it is coming to you if you go with RV wholesalers, but how did you guys, I know there was a time when you first found out about this. You've told me this story before.
Well, like a lot of dealers, we weren't big enough when we started to offer financing.
Mm-hmm.
So we went with, like a lot of dealers, a broker company.
Right.
As we grew, we kind of outgrew that and started figuring things out ourselves and seeing that this guy was taking crazy advantage of us.
Uh-huh.
And the bank offers a nice chunk of money back when you do a loan.
Wow. Yeah, but we got the first check, and we're looking at the check.
You have no idea what it's for?
No, so we even called the bank and said, hey, you send us a check for, X amount of money. What's it for?
Uh-huh.
You want to send it back? They're like, no, that's your participation. What's that mean? That's for you, doing the loan for the customer through our bank. We were shocked.
Yeah. And you immediately thought, I got to give this back to the customer.
No, I thought, how do I keep this without anybody knowing it?
There you go. Truth.
So I walked up.
Yeah. The real moral compass walked up.
I'd never claimed to have a moral compass.
No, but in all seriousness, we thought, wait a minute. We weren't planning on this money. This isn't why we offered financing.
Uh-huh.
We offered financing so our customers wouldn't be in between a bank and us, which
Mm-hmm.
is an impossible position to be in. It'll make it so much easier for them. We'll have fewer people show up with some kind of payment we can't accept, and they got to go home, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the whole thing was meant for customer service. So we get this check. Hey, wait a minute. We give this to the customer, we can be thousands cheaper than we already are.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
All we're doing is passing the money back to them.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, they should get the check because they are the ones that got the loan.
Yeah, it's their business that the
paying
bank's getting.
payment.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
a no-brainer. Funny thing, though, probably 15, 20 years we've been doing this.
Mm-hmm.
No one's copied us.
Wow.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, and we've told so many customers about it.
Uh-huh.
And we still give the same discount we always gave, but now we can make it twice as big.
Right.
Right.
And
Well,
we
go
just
ahead.
literally just passing the money back to the customer that they probably should have gotten anyway.
Yeah.
We tell people, like, we use this for our cars, right? We use it, whatever we buy, we use this, and you should be using it as a negotiating tactic when you go to buy your tow vehicle, if you go to buy a boat, if you go to buy anything that you get a loan for, you should ask, after you're done negotiating your deal,
Uh-huh.
what are you going to give me for doing the loan?
Yeah.
And they'll play stupid. They always do. They act like they know what you're talking about.
Right.
It still happens with us. We'll go to buy a truck. We're like, okay, what are we getting for doing the loan through you? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me explain it to you.
Right.
By the way, we
You
have the
should know
same
this.
bank rep.
Right.
I could
How
have
is
Income
Jerry?
Buying- Yeah,
Yeah.
I could have Income Buying explain it to you. No, I mean, it's a great way to save a couple thousand more on something.
Yeah. That's good. Well, that answers a question because a lot of people will ask, and I even wondered when I first started doing these shows, is how are you guys so much cheaper? People raising the prices that much of RVs? Well, some, yes, but then also they're not taking off that money that they're getting back from the bank.
Yeah, I said a couple thousand. That really isn't fair. We have motorhomes that you get 10 grand.
Jeez. Yeah.
I mean, you're talking a lot of money. And then if you take that money and you don't pay interest on it,
Mm-hmm.
and you take that money, you don't pay tax on it, that's a huge savings.
Right. That's awesome. So there you go. There's a financing secret for you. I told you there'd be all kinds of tips and tricks and education today. That's a good one there. That's a good one. Don't forget that one. at virtualrvshow.com, I need to take a minute to thank our biggest sponsor, RV Wholesalers. The best thing about RV Wholesalers, or one of the greatest things about RV Wholesalers, there's so many, is their instant quote that you can get from them. If you go to their website, rvwholesalers.com, and build your own, you will get an instant quote on the very specific RV you're looking for. And it's a quote that will most likely be lower than the advertised price, or the allowed advertised price. That's why they can't just put it on their website, because it's lower than what they're allowed to put on and advertise. So you can do it that way, or if you're not computer savvy, which you really don't have to be to do the instant quote online, because I'm not, and I did it just fine. You can call them. 877-877-4494, and they'll walk you through it. They'll talk about what floor plan you want, they'll talk about what model, what siding, whether you want aluminum or fiberglass, and then they'll give you a quote. Man, it's easy to do, and you can end up in the RV of your dreams.
I'm David Durnell from RV Wholesalers, and from our family to yours, happy Thanksgiving.
Your hair is a little messy. It looks ridiculous. Put that on so you look better. Oh, I called it turkey leg.
I should have known something was.
So let's talk about the music real fast. That was Trailer Swift. Trailer Swift did not exist before the very first RV show, the RV virtual show that we've done. That was back in 2020. A group of guys got together to form a band for the RV Wholesaler show, and they are awesome. Paul Scott, the lead singer there, great guy. I had a chance to meet him in person, and he is part of, actually, he tours with Low Cash. Now, Low Cash, just 2-3 weeks ago on the CMA Awards, was up for Duo of the Year, and I just think it's super cool that we got him playing for us, doing amazing stuff. I mean, that sounds...
It's good.
That version... If you're a Bruce Springsteen fan, don't get mad at me, but that version was just as good, if not better, than Bruce Springsteen. I'm sorry. That was fantastic. So let's talk about some questions. You got some people asking questions. I got Tim in my ear. We'll read one off to me, and then we'll answer them before we get into this Wildwood. I'll say, okay, so Lisa's asking about discount for cash.
Okay.
That's man. That is a good question that usually takes a while to answer, to explain why it's better. It kind of we just kind of talked about that with financing, but I would say it's always best to at least finance for the first year and then pay off, because you get those extra advantages. Because there's really no advantage. I wouldn't think no advantage to paying cash.
Not for the dealer.
Yeah.
In the past, and 20 years ago, probably.
Okay.
Just because a lot of it was in-house financing, but now we're guaranteed to get money no matter which way.
Yeah, you're going to get
you
money
cut it,
from the
so-
bank, but yeah.
So it's always best to finance it. We're able to save you a lot more money that way, at least for that first year. After that year, just go ahead and if you give us a call, we can explain it and save you the most money possible.
Yeah. Where's the closest shop to Baton Rouge?
That'd be Texas,
Probably Texas, I would think.
Yeah.
You'd have to look at a map. Either Texas or Ohio, and I feel like Texas is
would
close.
probably be close.
But for service, let's talk about for service. So you
Yes.
guys have, if you're part of the nationwide service network, if you bought an RV from our RV wholesalers, you're
Yep.
part of that nationwide service network. Let's
Yeah.
talk about that real fast.
Yeah, so Nationwide Service Network is cool. Basically, we've got 2,500 service centers around the U.S. and Canada. So down in Baton Rouge, because it is a more highly populated area, you're probably going to have, I would probably guess, 10 to 20 different service centers within 50 miles of Baton Rouge, maybe more. Montana, obviously, you're going to have a few less up there because it's a little sparsely populated, but
Yeah.
basically wherever you're camping at, we have somebody close.
I love it. Love it. So Angelique, tell me about Angelique's question again. She's buying their RV in 4 to 6 months. Where's the best place to look if they're in Tennessee? Well, I will tell you this, right here is probably the best place to look. Now, we just had somebody else also comment that right after we talked about the financing and all the good things at RV wholesalers is exactly why they made the trip from Georgia up to here. Pete said that. From Byron, Georgia, came up to Ohio to buy their RV from RV wholesalers. So even in Tennessee, I'd say RV wholesalers is right up there as being the best place you can buy. You can look online, obviously, find if there's any place near you. But and we also would say this: don't mention like full time, like you want to buy full time, because insurance will be different. So you can get maybe a better deal if they don't know you're going in full time. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I would say too, if you're down in Tennessee or wherever else you are in the country, talk to one of the salespeople here, myself, or whoever else you might talk to. Get an idea as to what it is you're looking for model-wise, and we can actually figure out what dealer is closest to you, even if it's not RV wholesalers. That way you can at least step inside. If it's a 30-minute trip for you, makes it easier for you, and then we can get back on the phone and talk numbers.
Awesome. We had somebody also asking, Sylvia asking about European models. You guys, we don't have European models, do you?
No, they do. I know like Australia does some weird things, but yeah, European models it takes a special outfit to outfit it to European standards.
Okay. So one more question, then we'll get into this, because I love that you guys are asking questions, but there are also people that want to walk through some RVs, but we're trying to answer as many. And if we don't answer your question, go to chat. E-Lizard is asking if he leaves Louisiana and goes to Texas, she? Did you say she? Oh, he or she. I just assume it's an E-Lizard. Sounds like a he. Sorry if you're E-Lizard and a she. I guess E-Lizard could be a she. Do you pay taxes for the RV? Do you pay like Texas taxes or Louisiana taxes?
Louisiana.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so even if you buy in Texas.
Yep.
Okay, where you're a resident.
Yep.
All right. So coming up this hour, let's talk about walkthroughs. We've got this Wildwood. I've got a Wildwood here we're going to walk through, and then a Class C right over here, a 4 winds, a naked 4 winds.
Naked 4 winds.
We'll talk about that in just a second. Let's talk about this first. The Platinum Wildwood FSX. You got two doors. I don't know why I said outdoors. 2 doors. I was going to say 2 doors on the outside, which if you, they're both on the outside and inside if they're going into or coming out of the thing. So every once in a while, the brain will do something goofy, and that was one of them. Big ol' awning. This is a toy hauler. I didn't know that until I just looked at the back.
Yes.
So, all right, what else do we need to know about out here?
Yeah, similar floor plan to the one that we first looked at, the XLR.
Okay.
This is their platinum version, so they have this in the fiberglass side here, and then they have it in the corrugated aluminum. So the one that's right behind us here. You got outside speakers, like you said, a big awning. 32 foot, I think, 6,700 pounds, 6,600 pounds.
Cool. So let's get inside.
Yeah.
That's what people really want to see. What's it look like inside? Where am I living?
Oh, the fireplace
sleeping?
is on.
Oh yeah, the fireplace is on, and I'll tell you,
It makes a difference.
it makes a
I'm gonna
difference.
stand right here.
Yeah, so it feels good. It's not too hot to touch. Oh, there. That feels good. Yeah. So it's kicking out a little heat. Not so much that you're going to burn yourself on it, but it is kicking out a little bit of heat. It feels good right now.
Yeah, 5,200 BTUs.
Yeah. This is our first U-shaped dinette we've seen today.
Yes, so that's going to fold down into a bed, give you a little bit more sleeping space.
And this becomes part of your bed.
Yes.
Obviously, that drops down. Those legs will come out and give you a little sleeping space so that you can have more than just a couple people here if you want. And of course, there's a slide there.
Yep.
And then, of course, we got the fireplace and the TV backer behind you.
Right here.
The kitchen area, nice, deep farmhouse sink here, undermounted.
One of my favorite sinks that you find in these trailers, just because it's so big.
Yeah, it's a good size sink, especially for a smaller living space. 3-burner stovetop. You got an oven down there. One of the. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's
Convection
not an oven. That's a
microwave.
convection microwave. Okay.
Yep.
And then the exhaust fan above with some more storage.
All sorts of storage up there. 12-volt fridge, which I mean nowadays is almost pretty much standard on these things. But yeah, a lot of space on those guys.
All right. A little bit of storage underneath, but then back here, again, is our living space. Good sized wardrobe on the side here. Some storage above and on either side of the sofa, which will drop down.
Yeah,
Does this drop
so
down? Is that jackknife?
Real simple.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, look at that.
that's
One-handed.
That's how simple that is.
One-handed. And you don't have much muscle definition, so you knew it had to be.
This time of year is tough for me. It's tough. I don't have a lot of meat on the bones, but you know.
Here I am talking about no muscle definition. I've been sucking in the whole time because, whew, I've gotten fluffy.
Got one of those constricting
Yeah,
shirts
I'm wearing
on.
a big belt underneath of the constricting shirt. Yeah. Should we put this down just to show them?
Yeah, might as well.
We haven't done one yet.
So obviously that drops down there. And then
There you go. There, just like that, you've got your bedroom. You've gone from the living room to the bedroom, and in that 30 seconds, we talked for 25.
Right.
So it took 5 seconds to take this apart.
and you don't have to be, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger to
Right.
make this bed.
That'd be awful. We have a very limited audience, a
Yes.
very limited customer.
Yeah.
The cool thing is when this folds up, just, I don't know if you can see or not, there's a fold right there.
Yep.
So there's room back there for your bedding to be. You know what I'm saying? Does it make sense? Pull it back towards the middle. There you go. So in other words, that's not smashing right up against the back wall. There's a little cubby space back there for you to have your bedding, so you don't. It doesn't have to be super smooth where you're trying to force it back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So great. Let's get back here to pass through the bathroom to get to the garage area. And you come through and shut that door and spin around. Boom. You got your sink, a nice sink over here with an outlet right there. Just plug your hairdryer in, whatever you're using. And then a little bit of a medicine cabinet up here, storage below, and then your shower over here. There you go. Your basic bathroom, everything you need in this room. Here is the garage area. We've got like a double bunk almost.
Yeah, so this is one of the kind of the cooler garage areas. Not XLR. Wildwood just came out with this early this year.
Okay.
Where they have these fold out style bunk beds here. They fold flat against the wall.
I was gonna say, does it fold flat up there?
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that. Hey, I didn't think it was gonna fit. And it did. Well, that was easy too. So There you go. You get in the living space, and if you can fold your mattress up like that. Boom.
And I think you can order these things with or without these, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So if you don't have kids, not going to bring anybody along with you, pretty sure that you can.
Well, don't forget, we've got the bed up there and the U-shaped dinette that folds down into a bed.
Yeah.
So you got all kinds of sleeping space in this thing, which is probably what you're not going to be doing a lot of if you've brought a toy hauler out or a toy out here to run around in the woods. Yeah, the party deck back here again. I feel like most of them nowadays are doing party decks, right? You know, we keep pointing it out. But
Yeah, it's a lot more people want a party deck. It just adds on to the, a 32-foot camper, and now you have this additional space that you can close off if you wanted to.
Yep.
They got all sorts of cool little things for it nowadays.
Love it. It's back. You got a backing camera prepped.
Yep.
So you can put a camera on there if you want to back up or sit up there and stalk people on the back patio. Just watch them secretly. We got somebody coming out from Anthony is coming out from Massachusetts next year when they decide to buy. So yeah, have a safe trip when you head out this way, and you will not go wrong with RV wholesalers. We got somebody asking. That's a good question we haven't had. What stops things from falling out of the RV cabinets as you're driving down the road?
So I don't know if you've noticed it, but they are usually pretty stiff.
Yeah,
they do have the.
We can go ahead and show them
Yeah,
like a little,
yeah.
not a lock, but the way it shuts. You have to use a little bit of force. Force isn't the right word because it's not like you're forcing it to open. But you've got, it's if I pull a little bit on this, it's not opening. So
And you're
just bouncing around. You got to pull on that because of these here.
Yep. And you're naturally going to drive a little bit slower, take your turns a little bit slower, and
Right.
stuff like that with
Right.
the trailer back here. But yeah, they do have those little things. I don't know what they're called, but
Yeah.
got those guys there, and they basically what happens is that piece on the door goes into there, and they're little rollers, and it just
Right.
kind of clamps down on it.
And a lot of times you'll see if there's an open shelf, like sometimes you see on some of the bigger RVs, the fifth wheels and things like that, they'll have a shelf, and to look at it you can't tell, but if you reach your hand up there, there's a lip there that keeps things from rolling off. Now,
And even
obviously
right here, there's
yeah.
about a half-inch, three-quarter-inch
Yeah.
lip on there.
So you're pretty safe, and it's the same with like pulling on this, putting a little bit of pressure on that. It's like if I want to open that with one finger, it takes a little bit of work.
Yeah.
So you're not going to probably not going to lose anything out of here. Here's a good example. Like this is open right here, but there's a lip here. So if you have a plant there, if you're not driving like a madman, it'll bump up against there and be just fine. Yeah. Up here, you're not going to set anything there because you're going to have your TV here most of the time.
You got your lock there on the fridge.
We've got somebody saying that they would use that back spot for their dog. Just a little space for their dog, which
Absolutely.
is great. I love hearing different ways to use that. How much weight will this hold back here?
I want to say it's like close 1,500 to 2,000 pounds or something like that.
Okay. So now she's asking. She said that Mary has heard that some of these decks are breaking when they have an RV on it, an ATV on it, which I don't think you would want to have the deck up and have an ATV on it. Correct. The deck serves as a ramp to get into it.
Yep.
But if that deck's up, there is a weight limit on there. You don't want to just store your ATV out there on it.
Yeah, between the cables and then like the cables are on a latch that are screwed into the door.
Right.
So if it's above that,
Yeah.
That way, I wouldn't roll something out on there.
Right.
Few people, maybe 6, 7 people, but
Yeah, definitely don't store your ATV out there. Roll it off, lift that back up, and then have your little patio. So there you go. If you want an XLR, I'm sorry, not an XLR, an FSX. We were an XLR earlier. Wildwood FSX. This could be yours. This could be yours. We've got some more information on the service network that we hit a little bit. We'll get that coming up.
Yep.
But this is the last one for you for now.
this is the last one for me for now.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this nationwide service network. And I got to. So I want to talk to you about the nationwide service network. If you don't know what this is absolutely brilliant. Look at this map. This is just a small example of how many like RV maintenance shops around the country, RV wholesalers has vetted. There are like over 2,900, so that if you're on vacation, if you're away with your RV and you break down, there's always going to be somebody nearby that can get you taken care of. All you have to do is call RV wholesalers. They will connect you with the closest maintenance shop. What do we call them, Tim? Service centers, that's what it's called. They will connect you with the closest service center and get you back on the road. We've heard many stories. My favorite is a family that came from New Jersey to Florida. The RV, when they got to Florida, was leaking. They called RV wholesalers. They were terrified, thinking we're gonna have to either cancel our vacation or pay now to stay at a hotel for the week, which is a lot of money in Florida. They were in Disney World. They called RV wholesalers. They got the problem taken care of in just like an hour or so. They came out, tightened a few bolts, fixed another problem they were having that they didn't even know they were having, and their vacation was saved. It's because of the nationwide service network. It's a good thing. It's peace of mind that you get when you go with RV wholesalers. Being kind of in this Thanksgiving time, let's talk about what we're thankful for. Here's what I want you to do right now. If you're out there watching, I want you to chat to us what you're thankful for. But wait, before you get there, before you do that, listen, I love that you're thankful for family and friends, and you're thankful for the country you live in, and you're thankful for all the stuff that we are all thankful for. I want to hear go deeper than that. Don't just give me the cliche, I'm thankful for family. We understand that goes without saying. I'm thankful for the people getting these RVs ready, even though it's very loud right now in the background. How about that? I'm thankful. Here's what I'm thankful for. Somebody asked me the other day for a video I was shooting what I was thankful for. And I said, I'm thankful that we are now in a season where people are always kind of a little kinder to each other. Which is nice. I'm sick and tired of everybody being angry at everybody for whatever reason. I'm kind of thankful that we're going into the season where people are just kinder to each other. We need more of that. So let me know what you're thankful for. We're doing a giveaway, Tim? Is that what we're doing? So we're going to do a giveaway. I'm giving away, hold on, let me step off the camera for just a second. This right here, that lantern, look how bright this gets. Oops, looking at the screens backward. That gets bright. A little less bright, even less bright. And then this is cool. If you want to hang this from like a tree, it's got a little carabiner type thing where you just push down right here and this opens up. So you can hang this on a limb, lock it back in. Oops. Lock it back in and it'll hang from the tree for you. Also will charge, it's obviously chargeable, but it will also charge your cell phones. What else has it got? Yeah, that's it. That's a lot of stuff. So what's that, Tim? Oh, Lisa's thankful for indoor plumbing. I'm not sure whether that's in an RV or at a home. Who's thankful for their Puma? Micah just got a Puma from RV wholesalers, and he's thankful for it. Oh, and they're thankful they survived the hurricane down in Florida. I'm thankful that hurricane has passed. My mom and dad are down there. It's kind of nice to know that they made it through. Glad to hear people making it through that. It's tragic when you hear of loss because of that stuff. Angelique, thankful for the internet being able to communicate. That is a good point. It is very cool for me to stand here right now and talk to people and hear what you're saying thousands and thousands and thousands of miles away. I love it. Melody is thankful for a job. Thankful for a job that what, Tim? Oh, gives her free housing and lets her watch RV shows. I'm thankful for that too, because as long as you people are watching, I'm working. Eric is thankful for what? Jesus. Yeah, so am I. Very thankful for my relationship with Christ. So let's, something else I'm thankful for is the fact that I get to give stuff away. So this lantern, keep those coming in, and we'll hit more of those, but I want to get to some RVs too. This lantern is going to the 12th person to text the word, text, no, is this a call-in or a text? This is a text, all right, sorry, I should know this. 833-717-0327. The 12th person to text the word win to that number right there, 833-717-0327, wins this. Look for the winner in the chat because I'm gonna be busy walking through, I believe, a 4 Winds Class C. It's right there and it's naked. I'll show you what I mean, let's go over there. Right now. Oh, that's, whoo. Oh, live. What's that? We are live? Yeah, because I gotta, I was not expecting you to say that. I got to get the visual.
No.
Yeah, I am saying no.
Yes, good.
Just asked if that means we're doing the walkthrough naked. No, we're not.
We lose our viewers quicker than
Really quick. The naked part had to do with, I have not seen one of these like this, I don't think. I know we definitely haven't, I'm pretty sure that we haven't seen anything
so
without
this
it.
is the 4 Winds without any other graphics or anything on it.
And does it sell like this, or we just happen to have it before it puts?
We just happen to, I don't know if, sometimes they'll get ordered for like a rental fleet and then
Okay.
may
I know
have
they'll
decided
wrap them.
against
They can
that.
wrap them.
So,
Yeah,
right,
you can custom
right.
wrap them. So there you go. That's what one looks like before it's either painted or wrapped, and yeah, it's naked. A big awning across the top.
Yep, nice awning. Of course, you can see the full-length LED, which is almost becoming a standard with any awning. Really makes it nice to light it up and everything. So this is one of the smaller, Class Cs, but once we get inside, you'll see it's really laid out nice. It's a nice little unit to go cross-country with.
A little bit of storage underneath.
A little bit of storage on the outside, of course, being smaller, not as much storage as some of your bigger units, but it still gives you places to get some storage done and everything. So,
All right. Do we want to jump inside and take a look?
sure can.
See how much they take advantage of every space in here. Oh yeah, this is very roomy for.
When your entire driver's side is on a slide, so everything from your dinette to your bed is one slide to really open things up and
There's
give you a
actually
nice space in
a
here.
lot more room than I expected when we walked up in here. Yeah, even right here. I mean, just in this little walk area, lots of space.
Lots of space, especially if you're wanting to travel with a small family. You've got the bunk above the cab there. Your dinette also goes down into a bed, so you can really fit a small young family in here, go across country, and really still give you the room that everybody's not getting on their nerves and everything.
Right. So let's start, since we're back here towards the back, let's start with the back and we'll work our way forward. I don't know if that's a queen. Is that an RV queen?
It is a queen. Of course, they do give you your 110 plus 12 volt outlet on the other side there, so really makes it nice. And then even gives you your entertainment TV here at the foot of the bed.
Nice.
So again, if you are with a small family, kids can watch something in the main
yeah,
area,
we're
and
there,
you
we'll
can be back here and watch something. So it really makes it nice.
A little bit of privacy with the curtain here that'll wrap around the end of the bed.
Give you a little bit of course, it's not going to keep a much sound out, but definitely give you a little privacy. If kids get up before you do, you can still sleep. So.
Yep. There you go. There's the bathroom.
Again, for the size of the RV, it is a nice, decent sized bathroom. Decent sized shower there. Gives you a nice little skylight above there. So if you're tall like myself, gives you a little bit extra headroom. So
yeah. Have the corner sink there with the medicine cabinet above it. A little bit of a step down here as you get into the dining and living area. We'll pass the nice, a lot of space here. Big. Good grief, look in there. Just fit a couple small children in there. to sleep. Drawers underneath, a couple cabinets underneath.
Got your gas electric refrigerator in this unit. And then they get a little creative on space here and give you a nice little spice rack,
And I
whatever you
love
want.
these right here. That's great.
It's a nice little pantry area there. Not a huge cabinet, but it's nice and deep, and really utilize that space for you
Right.
to give you some extra storage.
I'd rather have a little space than them not use the space at all.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of times you'll get in a unit. It's like, well, why didn't they put anything there?
Uh-huh.
That's one thing that hey, we can put a cabinet
They got
there.
it taken
so.
care of. Storage above the microwave and above the sink and above the door.
Yeah,
They're using all the space.
Again, not a whole lot outside, but they do kind of make up for it a little bit on the inside
Mm-hmm.
with plenty of cabinets. Get your microwave, 3-burner stove, plus a oven, so you can fix a meal just about any way you
Mm-hmm.
want to in here. Nice deep sink for you. And again, your residential sprayer is becoming almost standard on a lot of units themselves as well.
Right. And I know a lot of people will take these for granted, but these, I mean, how much space do these add when it comes to prepping?
Oh,
know?
tons. And
great.
this unit
And then you
even
got-
gives you,
you got that.
extra here at the end. So,
Right.
That's the one thing that, a lot of ladies, even my wife, when food prepping in the camper, it's like there's never enough counter space. Being able to cover the sinks to help you out and then giving you that a little bit of extension really makes it nice for when you're food prepping and cooking in the kitchen.
Yeah. And with as much space as there's here, I mean, if you need more counter space, you could buy a small table or something to set here and still have plenty of room.
Yeah, you can get a nice little foldable table
yeah.
that folds away out of your way. But yeah, there's plenty of room up here for you. If you're not using the bunk, you could always put a board up here. And
That's true, too.
Additional, so
Yeah.
really versatile and really gives you, again, a lot of space for being a smaller seat.
We got some lights, like kind of highlighting things underneath
Yep,
here.
Four
There's
Winds
one right
does
here.
a nice little accent lighting. When you don't want all the bright lights, just a little bit, that really does make it nice.
I think it's great that there's one right down here on the steps, so you don't forget about that in the middle of the night. Yeah.
That would be me tripping.
Right. Absolutely. And there we get, like I said, we've got the dining area that breaks down into a bed. Looks like a cordless
Wireless
charger,
charger, yep.
back there, or wireless. That's the words I'm looking for. Wireless charger, not cordless. Here's where that big TV is for the dining area, or for this bed up here. That's I've talked before on the show how much I like my TV. That's heaven right there, being right there that close to. I would actually, here's what I'd do to sleep well. I would turn the office on, and I would sleep with my head right down here and have this turned down low so I'm the only one who can hear it, and just listen to the office as I sleep all night. I'm telling you, I can sleep through the office because I love it. I know everything. I know every episode. That's what I'm thankful for. Thanks for reminding me, Tim. I'm thankful for Tim reminding me that I'm thankful for The Office. Little cup holders back there.
Nice little cup holder. So again, when you're watching The Office, you can almost make a little office for yourself
That's right.
up here. Nice curtain to give you some privacy and
it looks like there might be a little ledge back there to keep stuff back there.
yep, nice little ledge.
back there, keep it from
your
rolling
phone or
around.
whatever. Yep, absolutely.
Great. And then there you got your screen for your monitors.
Yep, of course, Ford chassis, so that does give you the Android Play and Apple Play, so you can sync your phone to it, listen to whatever going down the road. So
Love it. Love it. Now, when this is closed, you can still get to certain spots. Now, obviously, the bed's going to fold up a little bit as it closes, but like they can still hang out in here. You can still get to here because this will come to what, maybe about here.
yep,
or so?
you'll be able to access the entire inside, but yes, the bed will fold up, but you'll still be able to get to the bathroom, get to your dinette and everything here. So it still makes everything really accessible. So if you're traveling and just need to stop for a quick break or snack break or whatever, really it'll give you a nice space that you can do that and not have to put the slide out.
Love it, love it. All right, so get hold of us. Get hold of us if you want to talk to somebody about this RV, a Class C. Any questions you have, they would love to talk to you today. Plenty of people working in there, right?
Plenty of us in there.
expecting
Love
lots
the
of
chance to answer your questions. You can reach myself at extension 1000 or any of us in there. We're happy to answer those questions.
Let me show you how easy it is to get an instant quote. If you don't want to talk to somebody, you want to build your own RV, it's really simple to get an instant quote. And when I say instant, I'm talking like within 15 seconds of sending your information to them and what you're looking for. Check this out. Here at virtualrvshow.com, I need to take a minute to thank our biggest sponsor, RV Wholesalers. The best thing about RV Wholesalers, or one of the greatest things about RV Wholesalers, there's so many, is their instant quote that you can get from them. If you go to their website, rvwholesalers.com, and build your own, you will get an instant quote on the very specific RV you're looking for. And it's a quote that will most likely be lower than the advertised price, or the allowed advertised price. That's why they can't just put it on their website, because it's lower than what they're allowed to put on and advertise. So you can do it that way, or if you're not computer savvy, which you really don't have to be to do the instant quote online, because I'm not, and I did it just fine. You can call them, 877-877-4494, and they'll walk you through it. They'll talk about what floor plan you want, they'll talk about what model, what siding, whether you want aluminum or fiberglass, and then they'll give you a quote. Man, it's easy to do, and you can end up in the RV of your dreams. So I want to take a second to talk to those of you who are actually in the market right now to buy an RV. I know some of you are watching just because maybe one day you'll have an RV, but there are a bunch of you right now that are like, in the next few months, I'm going to buy an RV. That's who I want to talk to right now. And I want to encourage you. I don't want to push you into making a decision right now, but I want to encourage you to think about this. Prices continue to go up. Everything from gas to food to interest rates, which is actually what I want to talk about right now. Interest rates continue to go up. They show no sign of backing off right now. But the thing is, with an interest rate, is that it's something you're going to pay through the length of your financing through the RV dealer. So I would suggest jumping in now while you get the interest rate where it is now before it climbs again. Again, this is if you're in the market to buy an RV. I just want to share other ideas, things to think about as you maybe hold off on the RV. Anyways, if you have more questions, we would love to answer them. Give us a call, the number below, and we will walk you through any questions you have. Don't look. Guess what I'm doing? I'm opening up the prize vault because we're going to give away some more prizes. There are a couple rules though. Good grief, that's a heavy door. Rule number 1, you got to be registered. You can do that at virtualrvshow.com. Registering is free, but that gets you registered for the giveaways. Rule number 2 is you can only win one time per RV show. Okay, so if you win today, you only win one time. You can win again next month, but just one time per RV show. And the other one probably doesn't pertain to you, but I still got to say it. If you work for RV Wholesalers, you're not allowed to win a prize. Okay, so if you don't work for RV Wholesalers, you're in for the giveaway. Other than that, that's it. We got a giveaway coming up very soon. I'm gonna lock Tim in. It's dusty in here. All right, so there you go, RV rules, RV giveaway, RV wholesaler giveaway rules. That's what I meant to say. We're rooting for all of you. We will have a giveaway like at least once an hour, so those are coming up in just a bit. First though, I want to throw to a video we shot not long ago. Every once in a while I get a chance to come out to RV Wholesalers. I actually live about an hour and a half from here. Every once in a while I come out when we're not shooting the virtual RV show, and I get to run into customers and people that are out here picking up their RV. It's great hearing from folks like in the chat below where they talked about coming up from Georgia. We love that. Thank you so much. Somebody coming in from Massachusetts next year to pick up their RV. But we had these folks in our lot and I had a chance to talk to them about some stuff. So check out this testimonial. RV wholesalers to deal with. It was
wonderful.
Okay.
It was the best.
Yes, they
no,
were.
We looked around, and
We
I'll
did.
tell you right now, everybody else was trying to stick it to us. I mean, they kept adding on. I'm talking about thousands of dollars.
Yeah, they've talked about that.
$1,000.
Yeah,
Talking about that.
These guys, I'm telling you, this is the cheapest place, the friendliest place, and there was no. I mean, they didn't try to pull anything.
That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. And we didn't practice any of this. You guys were in there signing papers. You came out here. We didn't talk through any of this. That's legit.
No, I'll tell you guys honestly. We went. Well, we're not to say somebody else with the place. Well, we went out to Richmond, Indiana, and because we live in Dayton, Ohio, and this thing is $9,000 cheaper than what they tried to walk us. They tried to charge us $1,000 with $1,200 just to do a walkthrough.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey guys, can you please do me a favor? If you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. The reason we ask you to do that is because we do a lot besides just this virtual RV show. We actually have webinars during the week. We do other walkthroughs. Some of them are like even lengthier walkthroughs. Like if you see an RV and you're like, I really want to get deep down and know more about this. I want to spend 20 minutes walking through this RV. Some of them are out there, but you'll get that information if you subscribe to YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, just hit that like button so we know you're out there. It makes us feel good about ourselves. If I'm being honest with you, we like to know that people are enjoying what we're doing. And then if you're chatting, or if you haven't chatted, please start chatting. We want to hear from you guys. Just say, hey, just check and say, hey, this is where I'm from. Talk to each other. We love the fact that you guys are carrying on conversations and experiences with yourself. We love reading those, and we love answering your questions. On top of that, the only other thing is for you, if you want to know more about what's coming up over the next however many hours we stick around, go to virtualrvshow.com/schedule and you will get a whole list of the RVs we have yet to come. So there you go. Just a few things for you to do for us. We really, really appreciate it. We absolutely love that you guys are here. Thank you so much. Let's get back into some more RVs. You know, after seeing that video with the couple that came out, I am reminded of how thankful I am that we are past those masks. Oh my gosh, like Mary, one of the viewers out there, said she was very thankful that we're past that. Although the best thing about, there were a couple good things about those masks. Number one, they were warm when you're standing outside. I did like that. And number two, I recently have been traveling a lot. It's nice to wear those on planes, not because of the germ thing, but because I tend to fall asleep on those planes, and I can't tell you how many times I've woken up with my mouth hanging open, drooling. People can't see that when you got the mask on.
Well, they also double as...
yeah, you can turn them up and block out the light. Yeah,
sleep better on the plane, yeah.
Yeah. Cindy wants to know if we have any of last year's models.
We do have some 2022s left. Have her, give us a call. Love the chance to go through the inventory. We can certainly find out exactly what unit she's looking for and see what older years we've got for her.
Sounds good. Did you hear that, Cindy? Give us a call. We'd love to talk to you, let you know what we have. And then Leslie is asking about, is it smart to trade in an RV? If you're looking to buy a new RV, is it good to trade it in, or should you sell it outright yourself?
So it is a great question. Usually is better off to sell it outright. We're always happy to do a trade-in. Of course, as a wholesaler, we buy and sell at wholesale prices. So our trade offers are going to tend to be a little bit lower.
Right.
And we want our customers to get the biggest bang for their buck. So by all means, try and sell it outright. Facebook Marketplace is a great place to put those. They get snatched up really quick.
Yeah.
Again, give us a call. We can go talk over the options. We can always let you know what their value is, what our offer would be, and give you all the information you would need to make your own decision. I like my customers to make informed decisions.
That's just another great example of how honest RV wholesalers is. Like, you can tell them, yes, bring them in, and you're going to make money off those, because you can only offer them so much because you need to resell it and make some money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it makes sense. But RV reseller, is that the trader? RVtrader.com, Facebook Marketplace. All these types of places.
Craigslist.
You can put it out in your front yard and put a for sale sign, and you're going to have people visiting. Yep. So it's definitely make a little more money if you sell it yourself. Now, if you're just not into the hassle of doing that, then yeah, you would absolutely take it.
And we also have an option of doing a consignment. Where you bring it in and basically we sell it for you, of course, for a small fee that worked in there.
Okay.
But a way for you to kind of sell it yourself,
nice.
But us do the legwork for you.
That's cool. That's awesome. One more question, then we'll get into this Wildwood. Angelique has heard that slides break fairly easily. What's the truth about that?
as with any movable, moving parts, yeah, you've got the chance for malfunction. A big part of it is upkeep.
Okay.
Maintenance is a big key on especially slide outs. Make sure you're getting regular servicing, maintenance on the moving parts there.
Keep them
Just
greased.
like with your car, you want to change your oil. With a camper, with the moving parts, make sure you're getting them in serviced and take care of your moving parts that way.
That's good advice.
And really going to take those instances of having issues and lower those for you.
Awesome. All right, so there you go. Some more of your questions being answered. We love that you guys are asking questions. The Forest River Wildwood. We got a little bit of an outdoor kitchen here, but the biggest outdoor kitchen we've seen so far today.
Yep.
Haven't seen one yet.
And this is one of my favorite bunkhouse models. You'll see the bunks here in a minute. It's one of the smaller ones. Some of your bunkhouse units you can get the opposing slides in the back and really open it up. But this one is a little bit smaller, but really laid out nice. Does give you that option for a small outside kitchen here, griddle. Nice little fridge there. That is a 110 refrigerator. But really puts everything right there close for you. You can throw some beverages in there, then you're not having to go in and out just to get a beverage or whatever.
And I'll tell you, this is kind of a selling point. Next spring, I don't want to do it this winter because I won't use it very often. I'm getting me a big griddle for outdoors.
Yep.
I want one so bad. And every time I see these on the side of these RVs, I think it reminds me how bad I want to get one.
And this makes it nice. You can see down there between the speakers, you've got your TV hookup. So, you can throw on the game on Saturday.
The outlet and your
while you're cooking
cable.
Burgers, hot dogs, whatever, have you a nice little outside party there.
Love it. Underneath the awning, so you're not getting wet if it starts drizzling while you're cooking.
Yep. That makes it very nice. Be able
Or
to put
melting
that out.
in the sun.
Exactly.
Awesome. All right, let's point out there's some that pass-through storage up there. I'm assuming it's pass-through?
It is pass-through, great storage. You also have access to this storage from the inside underneath the bed.
Okay.
Huge space to reach from the outside, but if you're inside and just need something real quick, you can still get to it. So it really makes it nice.
Talk about that real fast. I'm going to go over here and grab something.
All right.
Know what that's
this is our starter kit that we give you on all your orders. So it's going to come in this nice little RV wholesaler's bucket, but it's going to give you some things here for you to be able to use. Gives you a couple of wheel chalks, makes it really nice. You don't want your trailer moving away from you. A couple rolls of RV toilet paper. This is different than what you would get in the store and is very important to break down so you don't clog up your black water on your camper. Fresh water so you can get hooked up. And then you also get your sewer hose as well, 10-foot tank treatment for that black water tank, so don't want it to get too smelly. And then lastly, 30 amp to 110 adapter for you so you can plug in and make that very nice for you.
There you go. RV wholesalers thinking for you. And this is cool. I'm going to show you how much fun this is. A dry erase surface. Tim, here's what I want to do. I want to give something away. Can we give away a water bottle? Okay, so we're going to give a water bottle away to the first person that can text or chat. What text? You want to do text or chat right there so people can, because I'm going to have you give me something to draw a picture of, Tim. And if they send in the first person to correctly say what I'm drawing a picture of. So what do you want me to draw a picture of, Tim? He's whispering in my ear here. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, good luck. Good luck, people. I don't know what these look like. Why would you? Okay. I don't know if this is right or not. Oh, is that what that is? Could it be one of those two? Okay, hold on. Maybe this will help. I don't. Remind me never to ask Tim. Okay, so you gotta remind me never to ask Tim what to draw a picture of. That's first person tells what it is, wins a water bottle that breaks apart. A turkey. That is not a turkey. I can draw better turkeys than that. Who's that? Cindy? No, Cindy. It's not a beaver, but it looks probably more like a beaver, but it's kind of like in the beaver family. Somebody says a turkey. That's not a turkey. All right, keep guessing, folks. Somebody. What is this here? This is
Is there a nursery rhyme
a
that goes
turducken.
with this?
There is not a. No, it's. What is this right here? I don't think there's a. Yeah, there is a nursery rhyme that goes with it. So how much of this could this do to this if this could do this to this? Does that make sense? It's not a who said a reindeer? Erica Adamson. Eric Adamson said a woodchuck. That is a woodchuck. There you go. Congratulations. We'll get your information and send you a water bottle, Eric. I mean, if you look now that you know what it is, you're like, oh yeah, that is totally a woodchuck. So there you go. You just bring out the family and sit out here and play Pictionary. That was a lot of fun. We might have to do that again later. Should we get inside?
We should.
Okay, let's go inside. Did you know it was a woodchuck? At what point did you know it was a woodchuck?
After you drew the wood.
Okay,
Until
after I drew
then,
the
I was
picture.
thinking of firefly. So I was way off.
Firefly?
Yeah.
Jeez, I am an awful artist. I can't think what I'm going to have to look up a picture of a woodchuck now to see how close I was. Why don't you talk about this Versa Lounge while I look up a picture of a woodchuck?
You do that.
Okay.
So this is the Versa Lounge for the Wildwood. It's not in here. It must not have gotten put in here and set up. But there is a back that would be able to go here. So you could have a chase lounger here at the end of the couch. But that same, you can move over here to give you your U-shaped dinette. So really kind of makes it versatile. Or you can just leave it open like it is and give you a nice seating area for watching TV and everything. So, of course, your dinette does lower down into a bed as well. And then you've got your storage underneath. They give you some nice containers for that. And then you've got storage as well underneath both
over here.
dinette benches.
There we go. Look at that. And again, we had somebody asking earlier how stuff stay in. That's hard to open.
Yep.
You gotta work to open that. But yeah, this Versa Lounge is just super cool. Super cool. Just so you know, I did find a picture of a woodchuck. I'm going to show you what it looks like when we go out, when we leave here. Remind me to show them how well and how good my picture looks compared to what a woodchuck looks like. That's a big old slide.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice size slide, and really, again, opens up the inside. Slides really just, redesigned the whole RV industry when they started building them.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it was in small, cramped campers.
you had
and
what
now,
you had, yeah.
I mean, you've almost got a mobile living room that you can take with you.
Right.
It really makes it nice.
So here's the bunkhouse you were talking about.
Bunkhouse, both of these also flip up. And just like outside has the dry erase, you've got chalkboard on the
chalkboard,
inside.
nice.
So, you want to give the kids something to do to keep them occupied, send them in here. This one also goes up, and then your couch here folds out, makes another bed. So, again, some of your bunkhouses, the bunkhouse has slides on either side, really makes it. This one doesn't, but still really kind of opens up, gives you a lot of space for not having slides. And then what's really nice on this one, of course, you've got the pocket door, so you can close that off.
And it gives you more space. You don't have a door swinging open or swinging out this way.
And if you're not traveling with kids, you can put these all up. You've got a nice little door here from the outside. Can really haul a lot of nice toys, whatever you might want to go camping with.
Right.
This could almost be an entire storage area for you if you're not using it as a bunkhouse. So it really makes it a nice, versatile use for you.
Yeah. Love it. It's great. What is this here? Oh, just a big pantry. Plenty of room for all kinds of food, dry goods in there. You got your fridge, freezer.
This is going to be a 12-volt fridge freezer for you. Really a decent size space. I believe this is an 11 cubic foot, but really gives you plenty of space and gives you a nice lock here, which is very important when you're traveling, because if you don't, you might end up with a bunch of eggs all over the floor.
Right.
I'm not mentioning that from experience or anything.
Not experience.
Love you, honey. But make sure you lock that when you're traveling, because everything will come out.
Yeah, and that is a little different, having something under the, inside there, like a big gallon of milk or maybe a couple 2 liters of pop that are heavy, and if they move, will pop that open. It's good to lock it as opposed to something down here that's not necessarily bouncing around.
Right, correct.
Yeah. So they're thinking about everything. You got a microwave up here.
Nice little microwave. Again, your 3-burner stove, and this one gives you a nice little oven as well. You know, nothing real big, nice compact, but plenty of space to do some cooking. And this one really gives you a great amount of counter space
Yeah, there's
for food prep.
a lot of counter space there. Come back this way. This is where your TV would go, but also just an example of how many things are featured on this. This is just a small example, but so many different things featured on here. We got the fireplace on. This one is kicking. Oh, there's the heat, kicking out a little bit of heat. I'm sure you could turn that up if you needed to. But your sound bar there.
And this is what will operate your speakers that are outside as well as inside. Okay. So right here you can see zone 1, zone 2. So typically zone 1's inside, zone 2's out. So you can listen to the same thing inside and out, or just inside or just outside. Nice. So you know, really makes it nice for you.
Love it. I'll come back here to the decent sized bathroom. You got the corner shower. You got some storage space back here to keep maybe rolled up towels or anything you need to up there. Medicine cabinet up here that is fastened down again so it doesn't open. So you got that. This has a little piece of elastic back here that you just hook this on there.
And the shower again, you know, gives you a nice skylight. Yeah, a lot of places are starting to add that for, you know, taller fellows like myself, because, you know, the first thing when I'm showing a unit, especially if it's a taller fellow like myself, the wife's the one that cares about the kitchen, the dining room. First thing the tall guy always, I want to see the bathroom. Can I take a shower? Am I have to be like this?
That makes sense.
A lot of places are starting to think of that, give you that skylight right above there to, you know, really help a lot of us taller guys find units that we're not having to wash on our knees or anything.
Work the thighs while you're while you're trying to take a shower. Could a Jeep Rubicon pull this? Is it one of those things we'd have to look at what size
I would have
engine
to
it
look
has,
at their towing capacity, but my first thought would be no.
Okay.
I think this is going to be a little bit heavy for the Jeep to be able to pull.
Okay.
I believe they're closer to 4,000 or 5,000 pound towing capacity, but again, I would have to look. I would love to be able to say I can memorize all those, but I cannot.
Right.
So,
cool.
Really nice up here. First thing to point out is you'll see there's holes on either side of the bed. You know, something that's becoming more and more common are people that need to sleep with a CPAP. So you can keep that in the cabinet here, and you have access to it that way. So really makes it nice for you.
Right.
Got your 12 volt on both sides of the bed as well for you.
And you got is that a closet?
That is a closet.
Yep, a little bit of a closet around
gives
the
you a
corner
nice
here.
little spot here. And as you can see, you know, walk around bed as well. That's another big thing. You know, everybody doesn't like having to climb over somebody to get in and out. So it's nice to get the walk around. And again, no slides in the bedroom, but you know, they've given you that walk around an extra space for you in here.
Yeah, cool. Shannon, I think it was Shannon was saying her daughter forgot to lock the fridge door, and milk came out all over the place. So that'd be awful to come.
It can make a mess,
and get
especially if you're traveling and you finally get to your destination and you spend the first day cleaning up the mess from not locking that fridge. So that is very important, and it's one that I have stopped as we pull out of our driveway a few times just to double check before we take that long trip.
I'm going to throw it to somebody real fast. Thank you for walking through this. Before we do that, I told you, come here, I'll show you how good my picture is compared to the drawing. You ready for this? Check that out. Look how good that looks.
I think the drawing looks more realistic.
I do too.
Yep.
So, okay, everybody at home, close your eyes. I'm going to move the phone to one side or the other. Okay, keep your eyes closed. All right, now open your eyes. Now I dare you to try and tell which one's the real one and which one's the drawing. You don't know which side. So stop making fun of my turkey what was the other one? There was one that was ridiculous. Not a horsefly, but somebody said no, a turducken. That's pretty close to a turducken. It does look like a platypus, not a squirrel. All right, you know what? Let's go find out what's going on in Mansfield, one of the other RV wholesaler locations. Mansfield, just east of here, just north of Central Ohio.
Hey, David, we have some snow here at Mansfield, but that's not stopping us from selling trailers or motorhomes. We're extremely excited to be one of RV Wholesaler's newest service and sales centers as the company grows and expands right now. Over here in Mansfield, we've been keeping extremely busy, ensuring that our customers' campers are going to be ready for the next camping season by getting them run through warranty and service in our service department. We've also been building up our inventory of Cherokee units. That way the customers have a wide variety of stuff to look at, whether they're looking at small units like the Wolf Pup 16-footers that you can tow with a minivan, or if they're looking at something like a 37-foot unit with multiple slide outs and bunk beds that they can take the whole family with. Heck, we even have toy haulers here where people can take their golf carts, motorcycles, side-by-sides, or any other kind of toys they can think of on their next camping trip as far as that goes. Cherokee has been known to be one of the best trailers on the market for several years, and they're just going to continue to do so. They always have the best floor plans because they take customers' feedback and then they use that to make the floor plans that customers want, and they always have the latest features that customers are looking for as well. Our people here are ready to talk to you, whether you want to call in on the phone and talk about it, or you want to come in the lot and step in these units and look at them in person. Just let us know. We'd really love to help you out as far as that goes. I'm sure after this RV show today, we're going to need to restock aggressively, so we're going to get back to it over here. I really appreciate you checking in with us over here at Mansfield, and have a good one.
See the safe? That's nice. It's a pretty nice safe. Look at that. Big old. Ouch! Cut! Ah!
Just keep going.
Okay, just keep going. Ignore the pain, David.
Walk it off.
Hit that. Feel how solid that is.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if I've ever seen a real life bank safe before.
No.
I felt one though.
Yeah.
Right over top of my. If we got duct tape later, I'm gonna use it to tape that toenail back off. I'm pretty sure it's just flopping around that shoe right now. Hey, while we're in front of the bank, let's talk about the big financial secret that a lot of people don't know about. Getting money back from the bank.
Sure. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize when they come to. You all right?
Oh, I'm gonna go. I was trying to play it off. This is just how I stand now. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize when they go to purchase some big retail item, things like that, when they finance through a dealership or something like that, what happens is that dealership actually gets paid when they do that. It's called dealer reserve, dealer participation. A lot of people call it dealer holdback, whatever. But that's
basically a commission for the dealership.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's about finder's fee, if you would.
Right.
So that's really what happens when you go finance through a dealership. Very, very few places will tell you that actually exists. They just, if you finance through them, they make a little extra money. It is what it is. They just kind of go from there. What we do as a dealership, what every wholesaler does, is we actually explain that to the customers. We say, hey, we do get some money from the bank, and we're willing to give that to you. We give a portion of that or more than that to you in the form of a discount. Nice. So we do that at every wholesaler. It's a little different. We're a little more transparent than most dealerships. Mm-hmm. So when you finance through one of our participating banks at every wholesaler, we will give you a finance discount.
That's awesome. There you go. And if you listen real closely, you can hear blood sloshing.
He'll be all right, folks. He'll be all right.
Hey guys, David from RV Wholesalers with another RV parts showcase. Today I want to talk to you about the tire minder. It's a tire pressure monitoring system. Why is this important? Believe it or not, we take off on our summer trip out west. We get maybe 8 miles down the road, and our tire pressure tells us we have a problem with one of the tires. Pull over, check it, and sure enough, we had a valve stem that came loose and caused a bit of a leak. This thing's wonderful because you don't get down the road, don't realize you didn't have a flat tire. The tire starts to come apart, right? The rim's cutting into it. You damage the rim. You damage your RV because the tire starts to fall apart and fly in every direction. This prevents a ton of damage, and this absolutely prevents an insurance claim, and most likely will prevent you having to replace a rim, which are incredibly expensive. So again, what's the purpose of it? It lets you know if your tire's going flat. It lets you know if your tire's just a little bit low. You don't want to tow an RV with a low tire. You don't want to drive a motorhome with low tire pressure. So this enables you to keep your tires very safely filled where they should be, not overfilled, not underfilled. If a tire's going flat, you know it. It just gives you tons of peace of mind too while you're driving down the road and keeps your family safe. If you have any questions about this, would like to purchase one, give us a call, 877-877-4494. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube page and follow us on Facebook.
Duncan's being dunked because he got camping swirled by Hidden Fees.
I did.
Join our live webinar to find 5 tips on ways not to get camping swirled. He's not Duncan.
Okay.
I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to do that. It's freezing out. There's snow. There's snow on this thing. It's ridiculous. This is what we got coming up this hour. Rockwood Roo. I said it right. Normally I say Rockwood. It's going through my shirt now. I can feel it. A Rockwood Roo and a Sandpiper fifth wheel. Luxury fifth wheel is coming up. But first we got to do this park model. Park model meaning you're probably not going to do a lot of traveling and towing of this thing.
You're going to park it.
Yeah, you're a destination trailer.
These are really only meant to be moved once or twice a year. You know, your seasonal campgrounds that people just, you know, that's the place they go and they go every weekend. Right. This is a great unit for them. It's, you know, a home on wheels for them. You know, gives you a little bit more residential feel on the inside, especially with features, options as well. And then quick way to tell your park models is they're going to have this sliding door. Because again, for a seasonal site, a lot of them will build a deck.
Yeah.
That's also why they just have the fold out.
Yeah.
So that way they can fold them in, put it up next to that decking, and really make it nice for them.
We met some new friends recently that have not far from their house. It's funny, it's not too far from their house, but it's kind of their getaway. They've got a park model. And I'd seen park models at RV spots before, but had never really gone in them. And it was cool to see this, like, you know that just stays there forever. They've got this nice deck out front. We hung out on their deck for a while, good sized deck. And then we went inside, and it was weird how, you know, we walked through these, and I'm like, yeah, this is really nice inside. And they are really nice inside, but theirs, because it was their second home, felt like a home. It didn't feel like an RV.
Yep.
You know, they changed stuff around. They brought in, I don't know if they just got rid of the furniture that came with it, or after a while it got old and they brought in new furniture, but they brought in furniture that, you know, we see a lot of the same looking, nice, but a lot of the same looking furniture in each RV. This was like furniture you'd see at home, and they really did turn it into a home as opposed to an RV.
And you know, you can decorate these and leave it up. You know, with a camper, you know, you can decorate it, but a lot of stuff you've got to take down, pack away when you're pulling so it doesn't fall down. When this is staying in one spot, you really can kind of make it your home away from home and kind of leave stuff up, leave decorations up. It does make it
was cool,
nice.
and that's exactly what it was. And I mean, you could tell also it just looked lived in. You know, their kitchen looked like a kitchen that people cook in on a regular basis. Still had some dishes out on the sink, not messy, but still, it was cool to see like a park or a destination model actually being used like you expect it to be used. So on the outside, you got the awning, of course. Again, come over that deck that you add onto the front. You get speakers out here, which super nice place for your TV.
TV hookup.
So you got everything you need to have a good deck.
LED light on your awning as well. So typical, you know, camper type features on the outside. But you know, you want to have those you know, football games in the fall, or you know, whatever. You know, set it up. Have a nice outside entertainment center. So.
And I really have seen some nice outdoor setups. So a lot of these spots, obviously, when you pull on, you either have a concrete slab or maybe some gravel, and maybe not a real nice yard. But I've seen people put like nice artificial grass down, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, you find a lot of people, you know, whether it's a park model or, you know, travel trailer, you know, these are their escapes.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, even if they're not far from home, you're not home, you're not seeing those dirty dishes in the sink, you're not seeing the laundry that needs done. It really is an escape, time to get away, and, you know, people just, they really make it their own.
And it's the community. The RV community is totally different than your neighborhood.
Yeah,
you know,
you can go into any campground, you know, for a weekend, not know anybody around you, and you need something. You know, hey, you got this? Oh, absolutely. And not only will they loan it to you, they'll come over and help you fix whatever it is.
Love it.
You're right.
That's
Absolutely
awesome.
The community.
Well, since we're talking about that, while we go in here and check it out, let us know if you are a regular RVer, or it's something new you're getting into and hearing stories like that about people like really the community being different, something new, that's something new to you, like because you haven't RV'd before. Let us know in comments if you've been RVing for years or you're just now getting into it. So yeah, here you go. This is just a nice big area that, again, you buy it like this and it's good and ready to go, or you know, after a year or two you want to make it even more yours and more personalized. It's possible.
Yeah, and you can see you've got windows almost the full length in here in the living space. You know, if you're lucky to get a spot, you know, next to a pond, not next to our garage siding there, but you know, get a nice little pond, lake, or you know, even woods.
Yeah.
You know, open that up and you've
What a
got that
view.
scenery every time you wake up. So it really makes it nice. And then with the daylight, you know, you're not going to need lights in here during the day.
Not at all.
It really brighten it up in here really nice.
Lots of living space. You got a little love seat over here, love seat here, the recliner here in the middle with, yeah, just like I said, all kinds of space to live and to socialize and gather, and TV backer here. Got some storage above. Again, even sitting here, you got the light behind you. This big front.
Both your couches, of course, lay out into a bed as well. So, you know, if you've got grandkids that want to come and visit from time to time, you've got a place to put them up. And then another thing that sets park models aside from the others is going to be the front.
Right.
Most of them are going to have, you know, the windows there at the front to give you a nice view as well.
When you're not losing space by it being aerodynamic out front, you know, like normally this would come up about here just to keep it aerodynamic. You're not doing that because you're not traveling with it.
And that's another reason to, you know, it's not really built to travel, like you said.
Right.
It's not very aerodynamic, especially now with gas prices. You try pulling this thing, it's, you know, you might as well be trying to pull a big old box.
Right. Awesome. So let's take a look over here. I noticed behind here, just so you know, it does come with a screen door. The screen door is back here behind there. You can pop that up there, have that open during the summer. And then your kitchen area, a good sized kitchen, good sized refrigerator, especially if you're going to be living in this on a regular basis or semi-regular.
Nice sized kitchen. You know, again, get your 3-burner stove, your oven. Really a nice sized microwave. That's one of the bigger ones you'll see in a lot of your RVs. Again, because it being a park model, more of a home away from home.
Right.
Decent amount of counter space, but what really makes it nice, especially the way the sliding door is, you can get a little table on wheels to roll around here if you need that extra prep space, and then it tucks away nicely there as well.
Yeah.
You can also see another home feature being a nice little ceiling fan in here. So really makes it nice, especially if it's hot out there. You know, just want to move that air around a little bit. Really help cool things off, circulate that stale air inside and everything.
Love it. Comes with the chairs as opposed to like a set dinette area.
Yep.
Or a U-shaped bench.
You know, again, giving you that home feel rather than that camper feel, and it really makes it nice. You know, a lot of your campgrounds, you know, your seasonal campers like to get together, play cards, you know, dominoes, whatever it may be. Really makes it nice to be able to move those chairs around. You're not confined to that booth. So.
Right. Pantry behind you.
Nice sized pantry. Be able to give you plenty of food storage in there. You know, you're not going to go hungry with that size of a pantry.
Right.
It really makes it nice. Does give you, you know, your residential size refrigerator. So, you know,
Plenty of room in there. Look at this little crisper up there. Nice. All right. So let's head back to the bathroom. Swing in there real fast. I'd say you got plenty of room for tall folks in that shower.
Yeah, if you're having headspace problems in this one, then you're probably playing in the NBA or should be, because they give you a nice high ceiling. Again, it's another feature of the park model. You're not traveling with it much, so they are able to make it a little bit higher and give you that extra space.
Good sink there. You got some storage space underneath. I like the open storage space down there.
Yeah, be able to keep your towels there, whatever, and gives you plenty of space in here.
And then even behind you, a good little cabinet area. Oh yeah, plenty of room back in there. So there you go. There's your bathroom. There's your bathroom right here across from the door. I'll sneak back here, let you come out. Good sized bedroom back here. Obviously the slide helps.
Yep, so your bed is on a slide, gives you that little extra space. And then you've got your TV hookups here at the end, so you can sit a TV up here. No mount, but again, you're not moving a whole lot with it, so you're going to set it up there and pretty much leave it.
I would say if you are moving, then you unplug it, you set the bed, set the TV on your bed while you drive down the road. But other than that, if you're staying in one place, the TV goes there and you're set.
Nice deep drawers, so be able to bring your clothing for the whole summer and not have to worry about traveling back and forth to home with it. You can keep it here.
What is that behind you? What's that there?
It's going to be a closet.
Oh, there you go.
And also give you your washer dryer hookup.
Yeah.
So you can have a washer dryer in this one. And again, be self-contained. You're not really having to pack things back and forth to home. Keep your camping clothes here, and you're able to wash them here. So
love it. So it's storage underneath here, maybe. Yep. Some storage, place to put your shoes, under and above. Yeah, so you're set. I mean, this is talk about getting away. And I've seen, I don't know why, the algorithms on Instagram and social media. For some reason, I've been seeing a lot of videos of people's. They're doing tours of their studio or their apartments in New York City, and no joke, most of them are about the size of this room.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I could believe it. Absolutely.
Yeah. So you get yourself a big old place, and they're paying big money for those. I'm fascinated by it. And not to change the subject, but am I crazy? Is this carpet more padded than it feels? Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, you are crazy, but I think there is some extra padding in the
It
park
can be
models.
both. It can be both. I can be crazy and I can be right. Yeah, because that's definitely felt padded. All right, so there you go. If you're looking for an RV to just take somewhere and have an escape, a place to get to, this could be yours. You need to call us. You need to get hold of us. I'm going to check in with Mike about some price protection now, because if you're in the market to buy an RV, you need to make sure you protect your money. You'll see what I mean by what I'm saying when I talk to Mike out here. So let's go check in with Mike. So prices are going up.
Every day.
Yeah, and if people buy right now, but they have to put the RV, like order it, which means it's not going to come in for another 3, 4, 5, 6 months.
Yeah, if we're lucky.
Can you promise these folks that the price isn't going to change from when they sign on the dotted line? Because the price of the RV is going to go up.
It will. We've seen it. It's slowed a little bit, but it's still going up every couple of months.
Okay.
What we've done from day one, from March of 2020, is we've price protected our customers.
Okay.
Honestly, dude, I don't know another dealer that's done that. I really don't.
Well, it's got to be. I mean, it's got to be expensive for you, is it?
It's cost us some money. We'll talk about finance later and what that means, and of course we make a little bit back on that, but
right.
It does cost us some money. But I truly believe if we do the right thing, things work out in the end.
Yeah.
And that's what I've seen. I mean, I'm not hurting for food or anything. We're not starving. We got the lights are still on. So yeah, I mean, we're not hurting.
Okay.
But we're doing the right thing, and again, I think things work out that way.
Yeah. Well, and you guys bring this up, and we talk about it on the show because how many RVs are going to be sold this year across the country?
Probably about 600,000.
600,000. You can't sell as much as you'd like to sell that many. You can't sell that many.
No, we won't sell.
So
10%.
Right. So if somebody's out there and they're thinking, I want to buy an RV, but for some reason you don't go with RV wholesalers, this is just free advice that you're giving to them. That if you go into an RV dealership and you have to buy an RV, make sure you check the small print or just ask them outright. Am I price protected? Am I paying this price? And will this be the price when I get the RV? And get it in writing.
What most of them have now is a little clause on the purchase order that says the price will be adjusted when the trailer comes in.
Okay.
That's what that means. The problem is, and guys, listen, there's some great dealers out there, but there's some that aren't so great in any industry, cars, boats, whatever. There's always a guy that's willing to take advantage of a bad situation, which is what we're in.
Yeah.
And honestly, by him not price protecting, you're handing him a blank check.
Yeah.
You have no idea, you know, and see, these dealers are running crazy low prices right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get customers say, well, you know, dealership ABC is cheaper than you.
Right.
I thought you were the cheapest.
Uh-huh.
Guys, here we have to explain this. You
Yeah.
know, he could sell it for $1 today, $1.
Right.
But because it says on the purchase order that he's going to adjust the price when it comes in,
Right.
only God knows where it's going to be.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good.
You know, you're literally writing a blank check. Don't do that.
And at best, if you sign on that dotted line and the price goes up and you want out of it, at best, you're only out $1,000. I shouldn't say you're out $1,000, and that's best. And that's who wants to be out $1,000 for the deposit that they put down in that RV. So yeah, that's very good advice. You can know 100% sure that you won't pay any extra once you get your RV if you buy it through RV wholesalers.
The other one last thing I would say is on a kind of a different note, but interest rates are going to start going up.
Okay.
Okay, we've been hearing that on the news. It's going to happen 3 or 4 times this year. There's no way for us to lock an interest rate in. That's a bank thing.
Gotcha.
But if you're thinking, you know what, I'm going to wait till the end of the year to buy, hoping that prices go back down. Prices aren't going down, guys. They're just not.
Yeah.
But interest rates are also going to go up.
Okay.
So if you wait till the end of the year, or I'm going to wait till next spring, 2023, it'll all be better by then. COVID will be gone. Your price and your interest rate are going to be so much higher. You're just going to lose it.
It's good to know. So if they're ready to buy, they need to jump in.
Just get in line now.
Okay.
Seriously, get in line now.
Here, or pay extra when you get your RV if you go somewhere else. So there you go. Again, peace of mind from RV wholesalers. All right, I'm going to give something away. Let's jump right into the video, but I will say the first caller, let's put the phone number up there because we're a little behind. The first caller at 937-649-5970, 937-649-5970 will win this. Roll the video. All right, so thank you to our sponsor, one of our sponsors, Passport America. If you don't happen to win this, make sure you check out that website, camp4less.com, and get 50% off nearly 1,500 campsites around the country. How cool is that? And they've got an app. You can check out the app, Passport America. You know how to do all that stuff. The first person right down here wins. Take out my earpiece. Hello?
Is this RV Wholesaler?
It sure is. Who's this?
This is Laura Winter.
Hey, Laura. Well, guess what? First of all, congratulations. You just won the Passport America.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Have you ever won anything before, like on a call-in?
This was my first time watching this. I'm so excited. I'm loving every bit of it.
Nice. I love it. Well, that makes me happy. Do you camp on a regular basis, Laura?
We do. We're weekend campers.
Okay.
But I would say we camp about, we're averaging about 60 to 70 days a year.
Wow. So you know what you're doing then.
We're loving it.
Yeah.
We are loving it.
That's great. So, all right, since we're near Thanksgiving, around Thanksgiving, do you have any memories that you're thankful for, any camping memories that you kind of look back on, you're like, I'm thankful for that memory?
Oh, my gosh, yes. I grew up camping, and I recently got my husband in it the last 9 years.
Wow.
And so we've had lots of awesome memories. Yeah.
That's great. And every year, I'm sure every time you go out camping, you probably build a new memory.
We do.
Yeah.
We do. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you said that because now we've started going with our grandkids, and it's just a whole different experience.
Yep. Well, let me tell you something. Every once in a while, I get a chance to talk to groups of people, and I did talk recently on a quote that I heard on that I read on Twitter, and the quote was this. And you may have heard it before, and folks watching may have heard this before. It's that at some point in your childhood, you and your friends went outside to play for the very last time, and nobody knew it. And, you know, when I heard that, it really devastated me, because I started thinking about, like, there were a bunch of last times that I didn't realize was the last time. The last time my kid asked me to wrestle with him, because he's too old now.
You're so right.
Yeah, it would be weird to wrestle with him now, but there was a last time that he asked me to wrestle with him, and I can't remember if I said yes or no, and that destroys me, you know? But with camping, you get you afford yourself a chance to have a bunch of first times. You know what I'm saying? The first time you go camping with your grandkids, the first time they actually got up and cooked breakfast for you. You know, that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. The first time you go to a new city, or the first time you see a new landmark. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So camping is so much more than just getting out and spending the night someplace not in your own bed, right? Or your own bed at home.
And camping ruined me. I won't even let my husband take me to a 5-star hotel. I will not go without my
I love it.
experience. Like, no, I want my stuff, and it's the only vacation we do because I don't fly as well.
Okay, right. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Laura, thank you so much for talking to us. I really, really appreciate it. It's nice talking to somebody who really gets into camping and knows what they're talking about, because I know there are a lot of people watching that may be thinking about getting into it, and I think you've sold them.
Oh, I recommend it. I think it's the best, and you don't need to have children. It's the best thing for couples. It's the best thing for families. It's for everybody.
Love it. Love it. Well, you're going to do it for a lot cheaper this coming year, because you just, like I said, you just won the 50% off the Passport America.
Well, I'm so excited, and thank you so much.
Hey, no problem. I'm going to hand you off to Tim here. He will get your information to you, or from you, so we can get your passport to you. Sound good?
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Thanks so much, Laura.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So how awesome is that? That is super cool that Laura won that, especially somebody who, what'd she say, she camps 60 to 70 times a year, or days a year. That's awesome. She's going to save a lot of money because of that Passport America. Again, if you're out there and you didn't win this time, we may have more to give away in a bit. But go to that Camp for Less. Go to that Camp for Less and find out exactly how you can get a Passport America and save a bunch of money as you go camping. I think I'm going to throw to an ad for another one of our sponsors. Let's check in with Blue Ox. Standing outside a Rockwood Roo, kind of like a hybrid, I guess, with Blake. The first time Blake's going to be walking through one of these with us. He just told me he's terrified and feels sick to his stomach. No, he didn't say that.
Whatever.
So, yeah, just fill us with your knowledge, Blake.
Yeah, so the hybrid camper, the Rockwood Roo here, is kind of the best of both worlds when it comes to tent camping. You have the feeling of it, if you like sleeping under a tent, you still have that, but then you also get everything with a normal travel trailer. You still have your kitchen, your couch, all that stuff. You don't have to worry about trying to run cords to a tent, trying to plug everything in, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the best of both worlds there. As you can see, they still offer everything with the standard travel trailer. You have an awning that goes all the way across, so you don't have to worry about not having any kind of space to get out of the sun, anything like that. You have your LED strip there. You still have your storage. the outside, so you have storage access from the outside and actually the inside as well, if you can look up in there.
Yeah, there's a spot there.
Yep.
Speakers.
Yep, you'll still have your Bluetooth outdoor speakers here.
And then
you'll have your TV backer there, so you can hook up a TV, still watch all the football games or whatever it is, depending on time of year. Have a little hookup for the griddle, so you can cook, have fun, hang out, do whatever it is that you like to do.
Love it. Makes me want to do it right now.
A little cold.
Yeah, not around here. We'd have to take it somewhere. We'd have to go for a trip. Let's get inside and take a look.
Absolutely.
All right. Again, it's funny. Sorry, I have to laugh as you walk into it. It's a lot bigger than I expected because you got the slide here, and then obviously the bed's folding out.
Oh yeah, there's lots of room in here. For no bigger than what the trailer is, you can sleep a total of 8 people. You have 3 of the tent beds, one here, one back there, one there, and then actually the couch and the dinette can fold down into a bed too. So for a small camper, you can sleep quite a few people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. Lots of storage. Just from looking up here in the front, you got a couple of spots over here. Underneath, that's where it was connected to the outdoor.
Yep, you'll be able to get it from there.
Yep.
And of course, your couch here, which will get over to your TV here, and then a dinette right there as well, so you guys can sit together, enjoy dinner.
Love it. Are these the heated mattresses still? Oh yeah, this one is. Yep. And I thought somebody said they were going to stop doing those.
I'm not sure. I would have to get in touch with the rep and find out for that.
I might be imagining things. I can't remember. I know that one obviously has a plug in it for the heated mattress, which, man, how amazing would that feel if you have that open and like a pretty cool breeze coming through there, but you're on a heated mattress.
But you're still warm. Yep.
Oh, my gosh, that'd be awesome. Maybe we need to take that out there. You can have that one back here. I'll take this one. Find somebody for this one over here.
Our camera guy can have that. There you go.
Just plug it in and let people sleep vicariously through us.
There you go.
All right. So we covered the dinette area.
Yes. Yep.
I got some storage under there. Let's talk about the kitchen.
Yep. So a nice little kitchen area. Like I said, you still have the feeling of a tent, but all the remedies here of the actual travel trailer. So lots of counter space. You do have a nice little oven right there, as well as some cooktops and a microwave. So everything that you would need for a normal kitchen. Yep. You got a nice 2-hole sink here. I know some people don't like the one. Well, they still manage to get 2. Again, plenty of cabinet space. That way you can see everything.
Little pantry.
A pantry right here. And then on the flip side of it, you still have a nice big 12-volt refrigerator. So you have lots of space there going into it.
Perfect. And then is it Rockwood gives away, or not gives away, but adds these in the tire display.
Yep.
Make sure your tires have air in them. It's not dangerous running down the street. There's more storage above these things with a little netting to keep stuff where it needs to be. Looks like that storage goes way back in there.
Yep, it'll go all the way back. And again, the other 2 beds here, that way you have plenty of sleeping area.
Yeah. All right, so we've got in here, we've got another good sized bathroom for a smaller RV.
Yeah, very good sized bathroom. And actually, right here,
you have the shower miser.
Yeah. There we go. You still have, as you can see, Rockwood still does the skylight. So for taller people, not like myself, you still have room to get up in there and use the shower without having to scrunch down and be all tight and everything else. But good corner shower, of course, everything else that you would need.
And let's tell new folks what the shower miser is. I think it's a great idea, especially with the fact that you may have limited water on some of your trips.
Right, yeah. So it helps make sure that you have constant water and that you're good to go.
The water is coming through. It doesn't actually send the water out until it's the hot water that you're looking for. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love it. All right, so there you go. Tim, you were saying there was a typo or something? This thing. All right. Yeah. Sorry, Tim's talking to me.
You're good.
There was a typo saying that this thing was $155. That is not the price.
A little bit more than that.
That's not the price. We will. Yeah. It's 30. I think we got the real price up there now. It's $36,928.
Sounds
That's
about
a lot
right.
of RV for a price. They're telling me a deal. I don't know if I'd say that, Tim, because they can go find axles cheaper. Tim's trying to make it funny. He's like, and this is not true. Do not hold me to this. Tim's saying, tell them we'll sell it for $155, but the axles are $36,000. I'm like, no. What'll happen is they'll buy it for $155. You're going to have to take the axles off, and they'll go get them for a couple thousand.
There you go.
Tim, not a good idea. That's why Tim's a producer and not a salesperson.
There you go.
All right, so there you go. Rockwood Roo. If you want the feel of camping out under the stars, this is the way to go. If you want to do it without actually sleeping on the ground in a tent with no amenities. So yeah, get hold of us. We'd love to get you in one of these. So I get a lot of questions, not even like on chat, but like when people find out that I'm hosting these RV shows, like people are curious, like, all right, well, do they sell campers there? And I'm like, I think an RV is a camper, and do they sell motor coaches, and do they sell this and that? Can you tell us like an RV, what an RV is? We're RV wholesalers here. What does that include?
Well, an RV can mean a lot of things, right?
Okay.
So it can be a motorized vehicle. It can be a fifth wheel. It can be a travel trailer. It can be a truck camper. It can be a hybrid. It can be a pop-up. So basically RV is a big blanket over a bunch of different lines, right?
Okay.
So you've got, from Class A motorhomes to Class B to Class C's to diesel pushers to a regular travel trailer to fifth wheel. So basically you need to figure out, okay, what type of RV do I want, right? And then what I tell everybody is, okay, what's our weights, okay, what weight range do we need to stay around? And then let's figure out, okay, so I've got my weight, what we can tow, what size, and then what type of layout. Do we want bunks? Do we want no bunks? Do we want a large living room? Do we want a large bedroom? So those are all things that, like, when I work with the customer, I try to figure out, here's are their wants, what's going to match everything in their wants. You'll never have a camper that's going to match everything they want just because you give somewhere to take another.
Yeah.
But we'll get you as close as possible.
Okay.
So then once we've narrowed down that, what we do is, do we want construction-wise, right?
Okay.
So there's two ways to build a unit. You've got fiberglass with typically going to be aluminum frame, or you're going to have an aluminum siding, a wavy siding, within a wood frame.
The aluminum looks more like siding on a house, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct. Yep. So, and then then there's the great debate: which one is better between the two? And then to me, there's pros and cons to everything, right? So if you have an aluminum sided trailer, it's going to have a wood frame, right? Well, wood can rot. Where a fiberglass, if it has aluminum frame, aluminum can't rot, right? Fiberglass is going to be more expensive if you get delamination where it's bubbling up, or if a crack happens, that's going to be more expensive to fix than an aluminum wavy-sided unit where you can just take a panel, replace the panel, right? My biggest thing, what I tell between the two things, is it's really how you take care of it after you buy it, right? If you're storing it inside of a barn, if you're keeping it covered, these trailers are going to last you a long period of time. It's when someone just sits it out there in their yard or wherever they're putting it, and they don't have any type of cover or protection over top of it. That the weather's just like your vehicles or anything you've got. The weather is going to basically cut the lifetime of the unit in half, in my personal opinion. So that's how I do. I think an aluminum sided trailer with a wood frame, usually your cabinets and stuff are going to be a little bit less quality, where fiberglass you're going to pay, and you're going to see maybe the countertops are a little bit nicer, maybe the cabinets are a little bit nicer. So you do see that difference in the two lines. And then there's a major difference in money there too. So that's what we just really need to narrow down to, is what budget do I want to stay around in, how am I going to store it, and how long am I going to keep it, to make an informed decision on what's going to be best.
And like you said, you walk people through that all the time. I mentioned from time to time, I'll mention that you can go to RVwholesalers.com and build your own, so they can kind of come in knowing like where they want to head. But also you mentioned like covering your RV. We'll just throw in a real quick, RVwholesalers.com/parts. I'm sure they have covers there
that you can buy for your RVs.
Absolutely.
Just throwing in a plug for the parts department here. All kinds of stuff here to sell for your RV. But
Hey guys, something I want to talk to you about. If you're new to this specific virtual RV show, this might seem odd to you. For people who have been around for a while to see this, it's not odd. They kind of expect it now. To the folks here at RV Wholesalers, and quite a few of us, including me, our faith is very important to us, and it's something we like to share with people, and we're not ashamed of it. A little earlier today, Eric Adamson had mentioned, when we talked about thankful stuff, he mentioned his relationship with Christ. Same with me. It's something like we like to share with people to understand like what we've experienced with our relationship with Christ. Take a few minutes. We've got a video we want you to see. Just check this out. It's if you're watching this and you're like, this is weird, I'm shocked. Don't feel weird. Don't feel weird that we're showing you something that you don't maybe totally understand or even believe. It's just something we believe and we want to share it with you. All of us at one point before we start a relationship with Christ, we're probably like, I don't understand any of this. So don't feel awkward if we're showing it to you. Don't get angry if we're showing you something we believe in. Just it's what we believe and we want to share it. So check out this video.
Let me ask you a few questions. First, what are your spiritual beliefs? I'm not really asking about any labels such as a Baptist or a Catholic, but I want you to think broader than that. What are your thoughts about God? Next, to you, who is Jesus? Do you believe in a heaven or hell? If you died right now, where would you go? If you were face to face with God and He said, "Why would I let you into my heaven?" what would you say? Finally, if what you believe were not true, would you want to know it? For most of the people I speak to, they generally feel like they have done enough or that they're a good person. So take a look at Ephesians 2:8-9. For by grace you have been saved through faith. This is not of yourselves. It is the gift of God, not of works, lest anyone should boast. Now what does this passage say to you? Read it a couple times if needed. What I believe it says is that we are saved or can get to heaven by God's grace, not by our own works or by doing good. This is so no one can boast. Boasting is contrary to God's plans of us being humble. Take a look at Romans 3:23. For all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. Now what does this passage say to you? Again, read it a couple times if needed. I believe this verse says that all have sinned. This means everyone. It goes on to say that all have fallen short of heaven because of these sins. And take a look at Romans 6:23. For the payment of sin is hell, but the gift of God is eternal life through Christ Jesus our Lord. What does this passage say to you? I believe that first, we all agreed that we are sinners. This verse says the payment for those sins is hell, but the gift of God's eternal life in heaven through Christ Jesus our Lord. God's gift is our salvation. This was through Jesus Christ dying on the cross and rising from the dead 3 days later. Now we'll see in our final passage that, as with any gift, all we have to do is accept it. Take a look at Romans 10:9-10. If you confess with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. With the heart one believes, resulting in righteousness, and with the mouth one confesses, resulting in salvation. What does this passage say to you? I believe if you confess that Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you can be saved. So now I just have a couple more questions for you. Are you a sinner? If your answer is yes, do you want forgiveness for your sins? Again, if your answer is yes, last question. Would you like to invite Jesus into your heart and into your life? If you answered yes, please repeat this simple prayer after me. Heavenly Father, I have sinned against you. I want forgiveness for all my sins. I believe that Jesus died on the cross for me and rose again. Father, I give you my life to do with as you wish. I want Jesus Christ to come into my life and into my heart. Now, if you said this simple prayer, I believe that you just accepted Jesus Christ as your Savior and you're now saved. If this happened to you, please send us an email and let us know your experience. And get into your Bible and get closer to God. You won't regret it. And real quick, if your answer was no to any of the following questions above, or you tuned out as soon as you heard Jesus, do yourself a favor and just think. Think about the world you live in and how it came to be. Think about the billions of things that have to be just perfect for life to exist here. Think about why anyone should have a sense of right or wrong. If we're just all biological sacs of amniotic fluid, there should be no moral law in us. But there is. I'm pleading with you just to think. Not for me, but for you and your future. We'd love the chance to talk to you or pray with you in either case. God bless.
All right, so a lot of you may be thinking, wow, that David McCrary, he sure is a cool guy. Let me step it up a notch. I do magic. I just lost a lot of cool points. But I'm going to do something for Blake. Blake, you've never seen any of this stuff.
Nope,
This is the first
never.
time we walked through an RV.
Yep.
Not this first RV, but the last RV was the first one we walked through. So here's what's going to happen. Blake, I'm going to show you a group of cards.
Okay.
Let me just, and I'll cut anywhere in here just so you know it's just a random group. I'll show you a group. I don't even know how many cards are there. I'll let you kind of see them also. Blake, I just want you to remember one of those cards. Just remember one of them.
Got it.
You got it?
Yep.
All right, so let me tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to take the cards one at a time. Let's mix them up a little bit here. Reverse them. I'm going to take one. I'll take one from the bottom because I know that's not yours. I'll turn it over like this. I'll show you the card. I'm going to watch your reaction as I show it to you, and then I'm going to set it down here. When you see your card, you got to put your hand on it before I do.
All right.
And if you do, you put your hand on your card before I do, you win.
Okay.
Fair?
Yep.
Now, the
fair.
advantage for Blake is the fact that only you don't even know. I have no idea. I cut the deck. I don't even know what cards he chose from. I know they're at the top, but that's about it. There are some other things I'll explain as we go along with.
Okay.
I know that it's usually never the first card. Can you see those okay? I know it's probably not the 10 of clubs because it's never the first card. I'll set that there. So I'm going to say. And see, also I notice, and I probably shouldn't say this out loud, you have a hand in a pocket. He didn't see it moving at all. So the next one is a 5 of spades. 5 of spades doesn't really stand out to me. I don't think it stood out to you. I'll set that right there. Okay. You look very confident. You look very confident. How about King of Spades? Now it's a court card. Court cards will stand out from time to time. I'm watching that arm. See if that arm. Okay. That one had me a little nervous. And then as we go along, I also noticed that. I only showed like 8 or 9 cards, so as we go along, I know it's got to be coming up. The 4 of diamonds, I think that's the first red card we saw. That you look a little serious, but no. Look, oh, dang it, he got me. What was it?
4 diamonds.
Uh-oh. Look. Four diamonds. Boom! I won! I'm a nerd! Okay. Let's get rid of I'll set that card down there on the table, on the floor for a second. Thank you, sir. Did you know I was going to beat you?
No, I didn't have any idea, so why? How'd you do it?
I don't know. It freaks me out. All right, so we are inside a Sandpiper 5th wheel, our first 5th wheel today.
Yep.
We'll start out inside, and then we'll hit the outside as we wrap things up. But even just looking down through here, can you get a shot down through there? That just looks nice. I like the light color of the stuff. The door's closed up there. It's just, I don't know, it looks, it's the luxury, the Sandpiper
Yeah, Sandpiper luxury.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a fitting name. It looks a little luxurious with those light colors.
Oh yeah, very, very, very nice.
Yeah.
It kind of gives you we had a destination model on earlier. You still have the destination model feel, but in a fifth wheel. Destinations are, I mean, you can pull them, but they're meant to more just sit still. Fifth wheels you can hook up and you can pull them around. You still get to feel like you're at a home.
Yeah, yeah. This is a big RV. So let's talk right here since we're right here.
Yep.
I love. It's funny, like every time I see it, I think I love this more than the bench, and then I go back to seeing a bench, especially a U bench. I kind of like them. But it is kind of nice to see just the movable chairs every once in a while. The chairs that aren't fastened down. So it feels more like home.
Yeah, you feel more like you're just sitting down, having family or having a family breakfast or dinner, lunch, whatever it may be.
Yep.
And, yeah.
You get the blackout shades back here. Are there a couple? Is that just the one?
It should be just the one.
Yeah, it is just the one. The blackout shades, you can get it dark in here if you need to be dark. You want a little candlelight dinner, you can darken it.
There you go.
Behind me, pantry.
Nice big pantry there.
Ooh, with the lights that come on as I open the door.
Fancy.
I'm assuming they came on when I opened the door.
Yep.
Should I get in here and see if they get turned off?
Oh, hey, if you want to.
As I close the door?
Nope.
Door's not closing. Maybe last year at this time. Definitely before COVID at this time, I could have closed myself in there. Not now.
But absolutely.
Big old stove. Biggest stove we've seen today.
Yes, you have a ginormous oven. You'll be able to cook a turkey in there. I mean, they got a turkey right there on the picture. Yeah. And then you have the 4 burners up top, and then again, a big microwave, just like you would at your house. So, I mean, you really can full on just cook in here. Lots of counter space, so you can set everything that you want to as far as crock pots, bowls, whatever it is that you need. And then, of course, lots of cabinet space as well.
And again, the luxury look, the highlights, like the dark.
Yes.
It looks good. Up here, I mentioned earlier that some of these things will have like lips on them. There's a lip on here, so if you have anything up here, it's not necessarily sliding off super easy.
Right, and decorations, pots, paint, whatever it is that you want to put up there.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Got some storage underneath, of course, like any sink. These obviously add a whole bunch of counter space, which is nice. Deep farmhouse sink.
It's a little cold.
Yeah, it's freezing. It's cold marble. And it's heavy. So you know, again, you know it's quality. That is a heavy.
It ain't going nowhere.
No,
Nope. Nice big
storage
refrigerator.
We can't open it because it's all fastened.
Yeah, it's got the little screw-in thing.
You know what it looks like
nice
inside
big,
there? Huh? It looks like a refrigerator inside there. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you probably don't need to see it necessarily.
Looks like a big refrigerator inside there, right?
Yeah, lots of room. So let's get out to this big living room.
All right.
Yeah.
Good size entertainment area. You got lots of seating through here. Of course, the recliners, the couches. And actually, these couches will turn into beds as well. When you pull up on here, you got a bed right up underneath. Both of these will do that. You got even more sleeping area.
Plenty of room here for a dance-off. You have
Bust out the Wii and just start dancing, whatever it may be.
Exactly.
If the Wii's even a thing anymore.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of it, heard people talk about it a lot lately. I don't know if it is or not, though.
I hear Xbox and PlayStation more than anything.
Yep, exactly. Good size fireplace.
Yes, very nice, good size fireplace here. That way you guys can just sit back, enjoy a movie. Yeah. Of course, you have your sound bar and control to all the speakers right there as well.
They just reminded me, Nintendo Switch is the new one.
Oh, Nintendo Switch.
Who was it that said that? Because you sounded like a nerd.
To say I
Nintendo
no idea.
Switch, thank you very much. It's not the Wii. All right. I don't know who that is, but they're going to punch me when I get back out there.
And then space up here for whatever you need to store up there as well.
Lots of room. Lots of room. Let's head up this way. Wait, before we head up there, there's a little bit of a closet there.
Yep.
So you got, and what's nice is right here, there's a heater outside.
Just blowing all the heat
straight into here.
There
it feels
we go.
fantastic right here. I'm looking to see who's giving me the evil eye.
We'll take like a 5-minute break, let him warm up now.
Yeah, it feels so good. Let's see if I can get into this. If I can't get into this, then I'm definitely going to be...
Oh, you should be able to. Maybe not.
Yeah. Plenty of walk-in closet over here.
There
Not a lot of room to walk in, but still technically a walk-in closet. Maybe a step-in closet. The steps, speaking of steps, we'll step up here.
And you do have a nice little night light there, so no worries if you're coming out at night.
Yeah. We'll let everybody come up, and then we'll work here, and then we'll go back to the bathroom since that door opens that way.
Sounds good.
Good sized bedroom.
Nice big bedroom. Your bed is in a slide, which opens up this, so you have more room there. Of course, you have a big closet, and you should have washer and dryer prep in that as well.
Yep, it's down there on that end.
Yep.
You got space back here for maybe folded shirts or shoes or anything you want to hide back there behind some clothes. And then let's see if I can open this up, and we can take a look at the
washer and dryer.
Washer and dryer extension. Sorry, Tim just said. I'm telling you, this is how awful I am anything I don't understand, I just consider anybody who does understand it a nerd. Tim's like, is that a Wi-Fi extender I see in there? He did the same thing. I only do that because I'm not smart enough to know what that is. I don't think Tim's a nerd. Steve Urkel from Family Matters.
Hey, Carl.
That was good.
And then you do have room for a TV up here as well.
All right, so there you go. Good size bedroom. Is there storage underneath? I know sometimes.
Yep.
Yep.
You'll have storage. A little bit of storage up underneath as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put a table or whatever it may be under there.
Sometimes, and maybe it's not with this, I've seen extra chairs for the table out there. And maybe it doesn't come with it. You can keep.
I would have to check for the Sandpiper.
Yeah, but that'd be a place to keep them as they fold
absolutely.
down.
Yep.
All right, let's check out this bathroom that we walked right by.
All right.
It's a good size bathroom.
It is a very big bathroom.
Double vanity.
Yep. His, hers. I know some people are like, oh, I got to have his, hers for whatever reason. People are picky. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, you have a his, hers sink there. So plenty of room.
I love that they've got in between a medicine cabinet so that they can keep more space here so you're not right here looking at yourself in the mirror.
Yep.
But you still have a medicine cabinet. Storage underneath. Space for towels there.
Right there, and then a big shower.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm 5'7", I'm not that big, but I mean, there's good clearance right there. You still have the skylight to give a little more room. Of course, a bench here for anybody that needs it, and place to store all the soaps and stuff as well.
Great. All right, so we started out inside, so I say we go outside and take a look to see exactly what this beast looks like on the outside. And I'm going to take a guess that there's an awning on this thing. I could be wrong.
There is
there's
an
that
awning.
heat. You feel that heat as you came out?
Yeah, I did. It did feel really good, actually.
I just want to feel this heat right here. See, right there's where the heat's coming out. Can you see that up there? Oh, it feels so good. And there's Tim. Look at Tim and Josh working over here.
There we go.
Making it happen. So here's 2 of the slides.
Yep, you'll have, this actually has a total of 4 slides.
Okay.
So you have 2 right here. This will be part of the living room. In the living room, you have the other couch. This is the kitchen, so this is where your table was. And then, of course, the bedroom has the slide as well.
Right.
Your awning will stretch across the front part here, so you guys can set up, or they, whoever it is, can set up a table, enjoy, play some cards, have some food, drink whatever it is they drink. Of course, the speakers, and then lots of outdoor storage. TV hookup here as well.
Tim was asking if I needed a dry erase marker. You missed it earlier. I drew a woodchuck that you would not be able to tell the difference between a real woodchuck and the picture that I drew. It was that good. But I don't think we should write on the outside, and the inside doesn't look like you should write on it, Tim. It's textured.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
We'll do another one. Next time I see one where we can do a dry erase game, we'll play another game of Pictionary. All right, so there you go. A fifth wheel. If you're looking for a fifth wheel, this Sandpiper might be right up your alley. But you got to call us. You got to talk to us. Just call and ask questions. Nobody's going to pressure you into buying this. If you're not sure you want to buy a Sandpiper when you call, you're not going to accidentally buy a Sandpiper. We just want to answer all your questions, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And there are other options as well than what is just on this one. Give us a call. Let us know. We'll go through the options with you, help you get what you like.
Love it. All right. Tim, I know you told me earlier what we're getting into, and I've already forgotten. This is so nice to have this right here. Oh, the service network. Oh, my gosh. I talk a lot about the peace of mind you get when you buy from RV wholesalers. This is part of that peace of mind. This is the service network information. So we are currently coming to you from Central Ohio. The cool thing about being in our location is that we're not far at all from the RV manufacturing capital of the world, Elkhart, Indiana, up near that area. And that's a great thing. But a lot of people, as you're watching, you may be watching from another state and you're thinking, I'm just watching to see a bunch of RVs and then I'm gonna buy from somebody local, because you don't realize that RV wholesalers sells to folks across the country. I'm talking across the country and actually beyond, into Hawaii, which is still a country, but it's over some water, and Alaska, all those places. We actually sell more RVs outside of Ohio than we do inside of Ohio. And that's great news for you because of the deals you get from RV wholesalers. We can get you the RV of your dreams, probably cheaper than what you're finding at your local place. Now, the other big question when somebody buys from somebody that's not near them is, where do I get my RV fixed if I need to get it repaired, if I need some mechanic stuff done to it? Well, here's the cool thing. RV Wholesalers has what they call the Nationwide Service Network. This is absolutely brilliant. If you haven't heard of this yet, check this out. They've got, I believe, over 2,900 service centers across the country that they've teamed up with, that they've kind of vetted to make sure that they are good service departments, that if you have an issue anywhere in the country, you would call RV wholesalers, say, hey, my RV is leaking out of the air conditioner. They will find out where you are, they will call somebody near you, and they will get your problem taken care of. That is such a great, great idea. That way, no matter where you are in the country, whether you're at home and you're not using your RV, or you're out on the road and you use your RV and you need help instantly, you call RV wholesalers and say, hey, I need to take advantage of the our nationwide service network. There's a lot of things that RV Wholesalers does, so it's hard to keep it all in my head, but they're all great things. Nationwide Service Network. It's peace of mind for you when you buy from RV Wholesalers. So I understand you think they are states and states away from me. They can't help me. That's not true. They can help you, and they can get you a great deal. A lot of people ask, should I buy a new RV or should I go ahead and buy a used RV? I would say, like, right now, especially right now, I would go with new. I know I'm here with RV wholesalers and they sell new RVs, but I'll tell you why. Because number one, people are getting the top dollar for their used RVs. I mean, you're gonna pay the premium price for a used RV, sometimes even more than the RV that you are wanting that's brand new. The other reason you should buy brand new, unless you can find a used RV that is exactly like you want it, if you can buy brand new, you can fine tune that to give you the exact floor plan you want, everything in that RV that you want. And yes, right now you may have to wait a couple months to get that RV because they're behind a little bit. But if that's the case and you're thinking, well, I'm not gonna be able to RV here in a few weeks when I really want to, you can rent an RV for a week and then still end up with the brand new, maybe even cheaper than used RV of your dreams. So take that in consideration when you're buying an RV that's probably at this point, especially with prices being crazy on used vehicles, to buy brand new.
Hi guys, David from RV Wholesalers with another RV parts showcase for you. Today we're going to be talking about a Max Air vent. There's also the Camco vent. They look very similar. They do the exact same thing. Why do you need one of these? Simple. You install this on your roof above your vents. Then you're able to keep your vent open when you're not using your RV. Why does that help you? If you have a vent in the front of your RV, a vent in the back of your RV, and you keep them open even just a little bit, you'll get an air circulation through your RV. When you open the door, it'll be a lot fresher in there, it'll smell a lot better in there, and you'll prevent a lot of heat damage. Heat rises, right? So if you have a vent open, heat's going to go out the vent instead of staying in your RV and building and causing issues for plastic, vinyls, other things like that. So this is really just a really cheap form of insurance, okay? And what does it do? Again, it prevents heat damage, it prevents odors, things like that. It keeps your RV fresher. When you're driving down the road, again, you can have your vents open. You don't have to worry about debris or anything else flying in. You don't have to worry about birds making nests, things like that. So make sure you check out the Max Air or the Camco vent. If you have questions, call us 877-877-4494. Ask for parts. Make sure you follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube page. We appreciate you watching.
Sometimes I wonder if it'll ever end. You get some out of me when I go out with my friends. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby, yeah, the dolphins make me cry. Well, there's nothing I can do. I only wanna be with you. You can call me a fool. I only wanna be with you. Yeah, I'm tangled up in blue. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you.
I'm David Durnell from RV Wholesalers, and from our family to yours, happy Thanksgiving.
Your hair is a little messy. It looks ridiculous. Put that on so you look better. Oh, I called it turkey leg.
I should have known something was.
Oh, hi, are you expecting to buy an RV? I got some good news for you. We've got a webinar coming up that will ensure you get the dealer secrets and get the best out-the-door price and service. Sign up below. If I had to sum up this hour with one word, it would be variety. It's a good word, right, Tim? Variety for this hour? I'll tell you why, because we got the tow behind.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing a Class A. A Class C. Class A. What is the wind sport?
The wind sport's Class A.
Class A and a Class B. Okay.
Yep.
And a Class B. We're going another Class B to Class B earlier. So variety.
Absolutely.
Whether I know what I'm talking about or not. So let's talk about this Puma first of all. And I've mentioned before that Puma is near and dear to my heart because I never really did any camping like this until this RV show started about 3 years ago. And the first RV that I stayed in to get an idea of what it's like to camp was a Puma. And just, we talked about making memories, just had a blast in that thing for the weekend that we stayed there. So yeah, let's get into the Puma.
Well, they're simple and easy. I really like them too, but this is the 25BHFQ. So you're 31 feet and 9 inches long. I like round, easy numbers, so it's 32 feet long. You're 6,973 pounds, but again, I like round, easy numbers, so 6,975 pounds. Half-ton towable. Got a nice bunkhouse in the back. We can walk around it a little bit here. You got nice big pass-through storage in the front.
Okay.
But of course, on the other side there, that's where the water heater is. It's a little blocked off, but you still got nice big pass-through storage. Awesome camper, 10 siding here, so it can handle a little bit of dings and dents for the kids. Hence the bunkhouse. Nice little outside kitchen there, but awesome little camper.
That's a griddle, it looks like?
Yeah, so it's got that the gray stone griddle on top.
Yeah.
And it also has, if we want to pull it all the way out, come on, lock into place. It doesn't want to do it for us today. That's all right.
That's all right.
Stubborn as cold, just like us.
Yeah. Little refrigerator.
Little refrigerator, nice big
cold.
awning, speakers on the outside. Place for your TV over here, so you can definitely take a tailgate to Ohio State game, all the way up to state parks and enjoy the time outside.
Love it. All right, let's get inside. Let's check out this bunkhouse. Oh, so this is kind of cool. It's like an open bunkhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I have seen these.
Yeah,
This is
so
cool.
I think we did it on the show before, but with this one, so as soon as you walk in, you got the bathroom to the left here. Nice big bathroom, plenty of storage. Nice explains that you're going to get.
Yeah.
You like to get in the bathtub.
I'll go stand in the bathtub.
Yep.
And again, this people
Keep it
make
fun.
fun of me because I do it all the time, but we got to again, I'm 6 foot tall, so I got this much room, plus the skylights gives me more room in here. Plenty of room in the shower, even from side to side. This is a good size shower. You got your toilet down here. You got a little bit of a medicine cabinet right here, and some storage underneath. A little bit of storage underneath, maybe some towels or whatever you need to store in the bathroom. So there you go. So now let's talk about this weird little corner.
So this weird little corner, as you say. Nice, plenty of storage over here. Back room here, back window, of course. You got a place you can hook a TV back here on the wall. But of course, if you want your privacy, you just pull this little pin, and you can lock everybody away, just like so. And it should latch.
Yep, latches up there.
Yep.
There we go.
And then once you're there, there's a pocket door, and it slides right across.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's cool. And so you can get in here and see what it looks like behind here.
Nice simple wall folds out. You have yourself a futon style bed, and of course the bunk bed above it.
So it would drop down.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And then a little bit of storage. I don't know if you mentioned that already. You may have.
Yeah.
So there you go. I dig this. It's kind of cool.
Yep. And then just like before, during the day, just pull that pin, and then it just opens the old camper up. And
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And that way you don't even really have to shut that. It's not like you're blocking anything off by having it closed or opened. And you can drop this down. The kids can stay here, so you can keep an eye on it if you need to.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great design. Got a little bit of a closet here. Let's see. No, more than a little bit of a closet.
It's not a little closet.
That's a lot of room there. They took all the space that's behind the TV here and turned it into a closet. Good use of space.
Absolutely.
Lots of room in this dinette.
Yep, you could do dinette. I believe you could swap that out for a couch here as well, theater seating, because you're directly across from the TV there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they do that entertainment center well.
And you can get online at rvwholesalers.com and build your own there, customize it, and then get an instant quote.
Yeah, if you don't like, say you don't like this brown, you like a little bit of a gray, they do a gray interior. Yeah, you can swap it out for a lot of different stuff.
Awesome. Your speakers, your fireplace that is on, and it feels good.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels so good.
And a nice place for the kids to put their shoes underneath of there.
Yep. I know we've also talked about maybe a dog bowl. Slide a dog bowl under there if you have a pet. Yeah.
And this piece, so I know we don't talk about it all, but it just lifts straight up.
I've never seen anybody actually do that.
Well, it doesn't want to cooperate with me, but it just lifts straight up and it goes outside.
Oh yeah, you can see where it pops off there.
And they never like me.
It just says up.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's, see now makes me want to.
It makes you want to do it.
I want to do it. I see where it comes off. All right. It does, but you take that off and set it out. Take it outside.
You always got to turn the buttons on.
There we go.
Nice little oven, microwave up top.
I like this corner. I just like the little corner.
It feels open when it's all the doors are open. Yep.
Yep.
Plenty of storage above, plenty of storage below, accent lighting. Makes it nice and bright so it doesn't feel dark in here.
Mm-hmm. You got your refrigerator behind you.
Yep, 12-volt refrigerator, opens up. Of course, as soon as the power's on, it's refrigerating. No extra buttons, no extra.
Yeah. It's probably, they get cold fast too. It's probably already cold. Yeah.
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 Well, it doesn't help it's 30 degrees out.
That's true. That's a good point. We don't even have to plug it in.
No. And then, of course, your master suite. Squeeze around a little bit here.
With a little.
Yep, you got a nice little
closet back
back here for all your stuff to take with you. His and hers. Nightstands with outlets. Plenty of storage over top.
Yeah.
Reading lights. And then, of course, you have your underbed storage.
Lots of storage underneath there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So everything you need.
Plenty of room.
I'm telling you, the sliding doors save so much space.
Yes, they do.
It's so nice not having a door that swings open. I know sometimes you have to, but yeah, those are nice. This is awesome. Pumas are just great RVs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you sell plenty of them.
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Great builds. Half-ton towable, most of them. Awesome little campers.
Okay. All right. So again, if you have any questions, obviously you can chat your questions to us, or you can call and talk to these guys. They want to talk to you. They're here all day to talk to you and answer your questions to get you into the RV of your dreams. Aside from that, I have more information for you. So let me just fill you with all kinds of information. Here you go. We are in Central Ohio. I think a lot of you know that, but we are very, very close to the RV manufacturing capital of the world up on Elkhart, Indiana, which is nice because we can get up there every once in a while and hang out with the guys. I really like doing that. There's great people up there. But the reason I bring that up is to tell you exactly where we are in Ohio. A lot of folks want to buy, you may be watching right now thinking, I want to buy an RV, but I'm going to buy local, so I'm just kind of watching to see some RVs and kind of live vicariously through you guys as you walk through these RVs. I get that. But you have to understand something. We at RV Wholesalers sell more RVs outside of Ohio than we do inside of Ohio. Now remember, RVs have wheels on them, so we can get the RV to you if you buy it from us. And we really do. Hawaii, Alaska, anywhere in the country, we will get you your RV. Now, one reason a lot of people think, well, I don't really want to buy from outside of my state because what if I need work on it? Well, I was thinking earlier, like, when you find problems with your RV, it's not like you're sitting in your living room in your house and you look out the window and say, hey, I have a feeling my air conditioner's leaking or my air conditioner's not working. It's not until you go on the road with your RV that you find those problems. And most of the time when you're on the road with your RV, you're going to be away from your local dealer that you bought the RV from anyway. So you need a guarantee that no matter where you are in the country, you can get your RV taken care of. So if you're out in Texas right now and you're thinking, okay, Texas might not be a good one because we got a dealership in Texas because we're all over the place. Let's go Oregon. Let's say you're in Oregon, clear on the other side of the country. And you go, all right, we're going to go to Florida in our RV. Well, you get to Florida, and if you buy with somebody local, chances are when you call them and say, hey, my air conditioner isn't working, they're going to tell you, okay, great. When you get back to Oregon, bring it in and we'll fix it. And you're going to be like, this is ruining my vacation right now. I don't have time to wait. What you do with your RV that you bought from RV Wholesalers is you would call RV Wholesalers and say, hey, I've got a problem with my air conditioner. They will set you up with their nationwide service network. That's over 2,900 service centers across the country that they've vetted to make sure that they can take care of your problems with your RV. And that's exactly what they do. They get hold of somebody near you, wherever you are in the country, and get them to you to fix your problem right then and there so your vacation's not ruined. I mean, what does it matter if you buy local if when you're on vacation with your RV, your local dealership can't help you? RV Wholesalers can help you. RV Wholesalers is who you need to buy through. They will take care of you. They will get you the best deal. They are good people here. Oh, sorry, it's cold. It's a lot nicer in here than it was like when we started. This is a bigger bay with heat and stuff, but we still have to open some doors to bring in these RVs. And right now there's a door open and it's freezing. You know what, Tim, real quick, I don't know if this makes any sense. That glue that you were using over there for that sign earlier, can you hand me that?
Yeah.
All right,
Wakey,
so
wakey, eggs and bacon.
I want to talk real fast about getting together during the holidays and stuff. A lot of people don't know that actually warms you up. Glue, Elmer's glue. Actually, I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something in it that warms you. It's non-toxic. It says it right there on the front. Safe and non-toxic. It doesn't taste great, but anyways. I'm kidding. Let me tell you what that is. This is for you. This is just my way of saying, hey, thanks for watching. This is what I want you to do this year. So when Sebastian's my now 22-year-old, when Sebastian was in 5th grade, you have to take your own art supplies to school. So me and Sebastian went to Kroger, a grocery store here in Ohio, and I bought some art supplies for him. We bought some Elmer's glue, but then we walked over to the ice cream section, and I bought some marshmallow topping. We got home, I cleaned out the glue, and I poured the marshmallow topping in. I told him, I said, buddy, take this to school. When you get there, open it up and eat it. And when your friends are like, oh, that's disgusting, say, no, it's delicious, try yours. They gave him a couple days off, but it's worth it because that's funny. But here's what I want you to do. I want you, before you're going to have, over the next couple months, you're going to have friends and family over for dinner. Here's what I want you to do. Go out and buy some Elmer's glue, and then go and buy some marshmallow topping. Now, you got marshmallow fluff, and marshmallow topping. You don't want the fluff. That stuff's more, it doesn't pour like this. You want to go to like the ice cream section with the hot chocolate and the hot, the sundae, the hot fudge sundae stuff, the caramel sauce, and get the marshmallow. Clean out the Elmer's glue, just pour some hot water in there, shake it up, dump it out, clean it out really good. This will actually kind of become transparent. That's glue that you're seeing through there. And then pour the marshmallow topping in. Put this where you would keep glue at your house. And then when family comes over and you grab yourself a piece of pumpkin pie, we're gonna cut this, but it is frozen. We just got this. You get your pumpkin pie out, and then you can't make a big deal out of it. You can't be like, hey, look at me, I'm gonna put glue on my pumpkin pie, because your family's like, all right, something's up there. You need to try to make it look like you're embarrassed by it. Make sure people are watching you, but knowing that they're right there, just take your pie over, grab the Elmer's glue, make sure you grab the marshmallow Elmer's glue, and then pour it on top of it. Never look at them, just put it back, and then just walk back, never making eye contact, and start eating it. And I promise you, your family's gonna think you're insane, and they won't stay as long, right? Good idea? Always thinking. I did that once I was doing some comedy and magic at a church somewhere, and the people that hired me, we had gone out to Starbucks afterwards, and there was an older couple sitting up by the counter. We had gotten our coffee and we were sitting over, and my buddy is like, one of the guys that hired me is like, hey, do you still have your glue on you? I'm like, yeah, it's out in the car. He's like, go get it, order another coffee, and put the marshmallow topping in it. I'm like, that's brilliant. So I did. I go over and I ordered marshmallow topping. Again, I didn't make a big deal out of it. After the barista brought me my coffee, I reached into my back pocket, unscrewed this, and started pouring it in. And peripherally, I could see him stop and turn and look. And I just poured it in there, and I'm standing like this. And this older couple that I never really paid attention to was sitting back here. I poured the Elmer's glue in it. I closed this up. I took the stir. I stirred it up and took a big drink out of it. As I make my way back to the table, the two guys sitting at the table are losing it. They're laughing hard. I'm like, what's so funny? And he goes, as soon as you started pouring that glue into the coffee, that older couple, the husband grabbed the wife by the hand, and they got up and walked out, watching you the whole way. I messed somebody up that night. But do that. Buy yourself some Elmer's glue, some marshmallow topping, not fluff, and have some fun with your family this holiday season. I guarantee you, you'll have a good time. It's funny. Let's do a giveaway. Give me the giveaway graphic. Or don't. There it is. So this is a text to win. We're going to give something away that we've given away before. These things are awesome. 833-717-0327. 15th person to text the word win to that number, 833-717, not only gets this water bottle safe. Let me show you what this is. The bottom comes off, the top comes off, and you got room to put stuff in there. You can open this lid up so you can put liquid in there. So if you want to fill it with water or like a Gatorade or something like that, you can put that in there. You can obviously fill the top. But then you keep inside, you keep valuables. So when you're at the beach and you don't want to keep it in your shoe, because everybody knows you just shoved your wallet into your shoe, throw it into this water bottle instead. Just make sure you don't throw that away. You get that, plus something we haven't given away on this show. And these are hand warmers, rechargeable hand warmers. Let me tell you why I think this is cool. So if you're in Ohio, some of you may know that I do a game show. I host a game show here in Ohio. Just yesterday, we shot a couple episodes, and my producer walked around with one of these all day. The studio where we shoot it gets cold sometimes, and she had one of these in her pocket all day and would hold on to it and absolutely loves it. So all you do is you charge this up, it gets warm, and you put them in your pockets, keep your hand warm. This will also, it has a flashlight on it. I don't think hers had a flashlight on it, my producer. And then you can also, it doubles as a power bank, so you can actually use it to charge, like a battery, to charge your cell phone. So these are super cool. There you go. The 15th person to text the word win to 833-717-0327 wins the water bottle safe. Look for the winner announced in the chat below, because I'm going to go over and walk through another RV. It's either the Class A or the Class B. Let's find out together. Good luck. Hey guys, can you please do me a favor? If you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. The reason we ask you to do that is because we do a lot besides just this virtual RV show. We actually have webinars during the week. We do other walkthroughs. Some of them are like even lengthier walkthroughs. Like if you see an RV and you're like, I really want to get deep down and know more about this. I want to spend 20 minutes walking through this RV. Some of them are out there, but you'll get that information if you subscribe to YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, just hit that like button so we know you're out there. It makes us feel good about ourselves. If I'm being honest with you, we like to know that people are enjoying what we're doing. And then if you're chatting, or if you haven't chatted, please start chatting. We want to hear from you guys. Just say, hey, just check and say, hey, this is where I'm from. Talk to each other. We love the fact that you guys are carrying on conversations and experiences with yourself. We love reading those, and we love answering your questions. On top of that, the only other thing is for you, if you want to know more about what's coming up over the next however many hours we stick around, go to virtualrvshow.com/schedule and you will get a whole list of the RVs we have yet to come. So there you go. Just a few things for you to do for us. We really, really appreciate it. We absolutely love that you guys are here. Thank you so much. Let's get back into some more RVs. Boom, second Class B of the day, another Tranquility. I looked inside already. This one a little different than the one we walked through before, which makes sense. Why would we walk through one that looks exactly like the one we walked through before?
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, these things are super cool.
I wasn't watching the show earlier. It was at the OSU Brian Day show. So
no, this looked a lot like a little darker than this one.
What chassis was it on?
I'm not sure.
You don't remember?
I can't remember.
Because this one's on a Ford chassis and it's all-wheel drive.
I think this one was, the other was on a Ford chassis, but the layout's different. Yeah, the layout's definitely a little different. So yeah, because there was a seat here, there was a chair here, and then there was like a bed just a bed in the back.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the 19 PT by Thor. It's a 2023. It's on the Ford chassis and it's all-wheel drive. So all four tires spin all the time, so you're great in the snow. It sleeps two people, no slides, of course, because it's basically a camper shoved in a van. That's what Class B is. It is really nice. So there's a couple things, and Gage, cameraman, if you want to join us over here.
He said he's heard there's food in the other room.
No, well, so that little looks like a little tablet up there. You can actually remove that, and you can play with the camper outside of it. Okay. You can take pictures and stuff of your vacation while you're going down the road.
Oh, nice.
And upload it to the cloud. It's got Google and all that on it.
Oh,
it's like it's just a little Android tablet.
That's cool.
So you can run this awning out. You can control the camper. You got a nice little master volt. You can control the lithium batteries from here.
Okay.
So for Class Bs, they're really, really technologically advanced. You got lithium batteries in it, solar on top. You got the Truma system, so the hot water tank, the hot water heaters, hot water tank, everything in there is controlled through that. It's on demand, it's immediate.
Nice.
It's also all space saving, so hence why they can fit so much camper in such a small area.
And I love that we've got the removable JBL speaker, Bluetooth speaker.
And the nice little bar, I guess would be what you call that.
You can use this for anything you want. Taking notes, you can use it to put a little, like a George Foreman grill, have it plugged in around the corner, whatever you want to use this for, but I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Of course, you got your typical Ford chassis up front, so you're not losing any comfort or anything up there.
Now, the one we had earlier, the passenger seat spun around. I don't know if this one spins.
Yeah, this one still does.
It does?
Yep.
Okay.
Still swivels.
Awesome. Big screen in the middle there. For backing camera and all that kind of stuff, I'm assuming.
After you.
All right. Let's get up in here. Now, we mentioned earlier that, it's a tight space. You're in a van. You're not in an RV.
Yep.
You're not in a Class C, Class A or a Class C. That's the other big one. Yeah.
Yep. So, of course, you got yourself a small little microwave here, cooking a couple Hot Pockets, stuff in there. Nice little refrigerator, half-gallon of milk, if that.
With the freezer up here.
Yep.
Yep. Awesome.
And of course, wet bath. Every time you go camping, you don't want to go to the bathroom outdoors, but it is beautiful in there for its size.
Yeah. So a wet bath, for people who don't know, that's the shower that's got the toilet in the shower, which is different. Obviously, a lot of people don't have those in their homes. I would say most people don't have these, so it's new. But it's just, again, it's a way to save some space. You're really using every area of the van to get everything you need. So in other words, you need to hang clothes to dry them, or you need to use it as a vanity just to keep stuff out of the, not a vanity, but a wardrobe, just to keep clothes out of the way. You use this as a closet.
You could go to the bathroom, shower, and shave all in the same room.
All at the same time,
Exactly.
if you wanted to. Might be weird. That's a real talent.
Yep.
Little sink folds out, so you move this over here, the water would drain back out through here. So there you go. Super cool. There's the light back here, and the fan. Turn the fan off. Turn the light back on just so you see. So yeah, it's super cool. I mean, again, if you're like, I don't know if I like that or not, you're in a van. Name other vans where you can shower and everything else you need to do in a bathroom.
And still the quality is these doors are solid. They're not hollow doors or anything like that. The quality's not lacking.
Yeah. So there you go. If you come to the back here, we've got a little bit of a living space back here.
Yep, so you got the bed you're sitting on there, of course, folds out into a full-size bed. And then these two pull together as well.
Okay.
There's a way to do it. I believe this moves over.
Oh,
and so this whole back area turns into one big bed.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, nobody can sit here. You got a thing above it, but that's what that is. That's to make the one full-size bed here.
Yep.
And then this, you got some storage above. There's your air conditioner, another vent above us, a little bit of storage. We can go out back and take a look.
Yep.
I see on this side, you can't see, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4 outlets and 2 USBs right there. I love it. Again, this is, you're not looking for, in a vehicle like this, you're not looking for huge space. You're looking. How would you explain what you're looking for?
So in a Class B, you're looking for, I want to be able to go anywhere I want, like the mobility of a car.
Yeah.
But you're still wanting to be able to go camping and enjoy the outdoors.
Yeah.
So
Perfect.
You want to be able to like drive across the country and be like, I want to camp it, or I want to stop at a Walmart and park in their camping lot. This is perfect for that. They're not going to have any complaints about this.
Right. This is a van as far as they know. Yeah.
Because with the way the camera's face, you can see that big Class A behind us, and this is tiny compared to it.
Yeah.
But so Walmart's not going to get upset about this in the parking lot, but at the same time, you're still outdoors and camping and being with your significant other.
Yeah. And a lot of times, those tighter spaces can be some of the most fun times you have.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep.
It's not like you need a lot of space to enjoy each other's company. So let's take a look back here. Of course, there's the bike rack on the back.
Bike rack on the back. Of course, you got interior storage a little bit back here. And then you can kind of see the components underneath. You have, this is a little bit of a storage over top. We'll throw that in there so that way we can see a little bit better.
Yeah.
But this is all that Truma system, all the wiring and everything underneath there. But
I mentioned earlier that there was storage. It's not. This is this is what runs the whole thing.
Yep.
You need that. Yeah. So very cool. And then you drop this down, so you can leave this open if you want to get a little breeze through there. If you drop this down, you got a bed, you want a breeze coming through there. How awesome is that? There's the part of the ladder.
Yep.
I don't know where the rest of the ladder is.
It's hiding in there somewhere.
Yeah, we got it up there. Yeah. So there you go.
Awesome little campers like classics.
Yeah, super cool. And just to look at it, I mean, they just look cool.
And they get great gas mileage too. This one has that Eco Boost by Ford.
Okay.
So they get great gas mileage.
What's under here? Is that something? That's
more storage.
Oh, look at that. We missed that on the earlier one because we didn't lift the table back up.
Yep.
All right, sweet. All right, so if you want a super cool little van to get away in and have everything you need to live, this may be the way to go. Love it. Call us if you have any questions at all. So when you buy an RV, there's a good chance you may see an invoice. Now, there's a difference between like invoices you get from RVs and invoices you get from like car dealers or car dealerships. Car dealerships are very regulated with the government. Like, you have to list everything that's in there and what it costs and all that. It's not that way with the RV. The RV company can they'll put on the RV just maybe a couple things, and they'll put the MSRP, the manufacturer suggested retail price, which could be, let's say it's $30,000. And they'll take a little bit off of that maybe to make it look really good. But even below the manufacturer's suggested retail price is the MAP price. That's the minimum advertised pricing, which means a dealership can't advertise an RV for a lower price than the... Stop. That was obviously pre-recorded because it was nice outside. Let's do something live right now.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of live today.
Let's talk about invoice pricing. Welcome, first of all. We've seen you a couple times today, but it's stuff that we had shot earlier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did I look all right?
There was a lot less of you.
A lot less today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot less today. A lot less. Yeah. So, yeah, you look totally different.
Fun. I'm not getting to eat, so. But that's my choice.
That is, I was saying, that's
my
impressive.
youngest is getting married next May, and my goal is to look really nice in a suit for that.
There you go.
We'll see what happens.
That's a good goal. You know what? My youngest is getting married next May.
Oh, nice.
What's the date?
They're not marrying each other?
No.
Okay.
That's good. That's a good point. What is it, on May 20th?
I have no idea.
You don't know? I know.
They'll tell me when to show up. Dude.
I think I'm the one marrying them. So I gotta know when the date is.
They'll tell me when to show up, and I'll be there.
Yeah. You'll be there a lot thinner than you were?
So far, I've got a beautiful watch and a beautiful pair of shoes. That's all I've got.
There you go. Well, you can't go buy in a suit yet.
No, I can't buy it yet. Exactly.
You're working your way. That's impressive. Yeah. So well done.
Thank you.
Let's talk about invoice pricing.
Pricing in general. I mean, a lot of people want to know what MSRP is of a trailer. When you go to a car lot, it's sitting right there on the sticker, right? In RVs, it just doesn't exist.
Okay.
Some manufacturers will do an MSRP sheet for us, but that's more for us to send to the banks.
Okay.
You know, you've got a loan ratio that we have to work around. That's really for the banks. It's not that we won't give that to you, but that's really kind of a fictitious number.
Okay,
so to speak.
Well, you hear that all the time. You hear so much below, X below MSRP. So
we've never used it because, again, it's just a number. I mean, years ago, before we really got started, MSRP was, our list price was kind of like a 45 to 65% above what we actually paid for the trailer, or invoice price.
Gotcha.
The problem with that, then when we got going, we've driven prices way down. You know, now it's not 45, 65%. It's really more like, we got it probably as low as about 10 to 15%.
Wow, okay.
Now a lot of guys have just stopped chasing us. So they've kind of raised back towards the top.
Wow. Okay.
One thing when somebody says, well, dealer X is giving me 20,000 off the coach, you're only giving me 3. Right, but look at the bottom line.
Yeah,
because we're still lower.
Yeah, yeah.
Our 3 makes it a lower price than his 20.
So, and you may have been getting to this, but I know that some people may get frustrated, and I used to before I understood why, and I found out by doing this show, why, like, when you go to certain websites, and RVW being one of them, you want to see the price, and it's not on there.
No, and we're not allowed to show the price. It's called a MAP price. That's the minimum advertised price. The second we even make a mistake and show one, and it truly at this point it's a mistake.
Yeah.
And with the thousands of trailers we do a year, we can make mistakes. We're just human.
Right.
Some dealer will turn us in 2 seconds.
Wow. That's always a dealer.
Breaking MAP, breaking MAP. So then we get scolded, and that's why my hands are always red. But again, that's a kind of a fictitious price too, but it keeps dealers from going too low.
Right.
And what I mean by that is, because there is no such thing as too low for the consumer, right? But what happens is a lot of these dealers will say, well, we'll sell it for, if our price is here, they'll sell here.
Right.
That price might not be real either, because they're going to just add all these things on top of it. It's tough. For the consumer, it's just tough.
Yeah. Well,
ask your questions. Get a feel for whether this guy's talking to me, is he telling me the truth or not?
Is there a place somebody can go other than like maybe checking RV wholesalers' price of the same type of thing? Because I know we've talked about how you can get an instant quote, so you can find out what the price is.
Yeah, and if you request a quote from us, you get our actual price.
Right. And is there is there a place, like if they can't get to you and it's somebody that's for some reason can't buy from RV wholesalers, is there a place they can go where if they go and talk to an RV dealer and they say, we're selling you this for $30,000, and then they can go and look like, what's the average price for this, or what's the retail?
Yeah, I think
or the
if they went to
price?
like an RV Trader or something like that, you know, most dealers in the United States are on there, so you can kind of get a feel for, you know, if I want a Wildwood 26 BHS, what's every dealer selling
What should
that
you be
for?
paying it for? Okay.
You know, one guy's going to be at 50, one guy's going to be at 25.
Yeah,
You
gotcha.
know, everybody else will be in between somewhere.
Okay. Well, then,
but ask your questions, really, and just get a feel for what people are telling you.
Yeah. And
It's-
that's if they
it's
can't
tough.
buy
It
from
really
you.
is. Yeah.
They need to buy from you if they want the best
They
deal.
should, but not everybody can.
Right. Awesome. All right. Anything else? Any other tidbits when it comes to pricing?
No, I mean, if you can't drive to Ohio, and remember we are in Texas. Hopefully we're in Florida soon. I don't know if my brother knows about that, but when he goes away on vacation, then we do all kinds of stuff.
You do all
here.
kinds of, and he's gone. He's
but
not
we
here.
we can deliver right to your front door. We can meet you part way. You know, delivery is expensive right now. It just is because diesel's $6 a gallon here in Ohio.
It was.
You know,
I
so
just
it's
saw it
just
for
expensive,
$6.09
but,
earlier.
You know, if you're from Colorado and you want to meet in, you know, I don't know, Missouri, we can meet you in Missouri.
Cool.
That cuts down on your time constraint, and it cuts down on the cost.
Awesome.
There's nothing we can't do for you.
Love it. All right, so there you go. Again, if you have any questions, call. We want to talk to you, fill you in on anything you need to know. I will tell you this, just to get you excited, if you're in the market to buy an RV, we got a big $500 giveaway coming up. I'll tell you the $500 towards a RV or towards the price of a delivery. Perfect. So either way, if you're looking to buy an RV, we can save you $500 if you win the giveaway that's coming up just a little bit later. I got to book it over to the Class A. That's what I'm hearing in my ear. Book it over
thanks,
there.
buddy.
All right, thank you, Mike. Man, I booked it over. I'm way too old to be booking it anywhere.
You act like you were running over there. It wasn't.
I was walking, and I'm still out of breath. That's how out of shape I am. I love these things. Just with everything. I mean, you get inside, and it's just everything you need. I would
look at the outside presence, though.
Oh yeah, it looks amazing.
Just going to an Ohio State game like this. You have TV out here.
Yep, it's already kind of the right colors.
Yep.
You know. Yeah. The door opens by itself if you don't shut it all the way. I'm afraid it's going to lock on me.
You got to be a man about it.
Well, I just didn't know if it was going to lock on me. But yeah, how cool is this? You got your awning, an awning, and then you've got. I think this is great. If you don't want your awning open, this still kind of blocks the sun. You have sun shining on this, you're not going to see what's going on.
So when we went to when we were tailgating at the wasn't the last home, it was raining. And we had that open, it kept it completely dry.
Really?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep, we didn't leave the awning out at all. So
that's cool. Back here in the back, you got a little bit of an outdoor, I wouldn't say kitchen.
We didn't tell everybody what we were looking at.
Okay.
So this is the Windsport 34J.
We should let them know.
Yeah, this is the Windsport 34J.
That's how excited I get over these things.
You're at 36 feet, 9 inches, so 37 feet, and 8 feet wide, one big slide on the other side. It's an awesome camper. So.
All right, now let's talk about this.
Yep.
A little bit of storage here.
Yep.
You can store, even if you want, you talk about doing the outdoor stuff, fill the bottom of this with ice. It's kind of like that plastic, and you got a drain down there.
Yep.
Throw your stuff in there. We got people asking about insurance. We will be talking about that very, very soon. Maybe right after this, maybe. So hang in there. The outdoor, it's not necessarily an outdoor kitchen, but it's outdoor space to...
outdoor space, the only thing you need is a grill.
Yeah.
And it probably has a propane drop down here somewhere. Probably see it might be in the back.
Might be. There's going to be something somewhere.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, everything you need to go tailgating, all you need is a grill.
Very cool. Very cool. Storage underneath, obviously.
Plenty of storage underneath. I mean, 2 great big compartments in the front.
Yeah.
Just repeats on the other side, onboard generator, so.
Love it.
Yeah.
Let's get inside and take a look. It stayed unlocked. Love it.
Yeah.
All right, this has been outside because it's cold in here. Dang it, it's cold in here. All right, so...
So I cheated a little bit.
Okay.
So I guess we'll talk about the underside first.
Okay.
So huge cockpit in the front, and of course you can see that great looks small. Great big bay window. It's got the Ford V8. This is a 7.3, that new Godzilla motor. People have been saying great things about it. Tow's great.
Love it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is lots of room up here. Holy moly.
That's even with the bed halfway down.
Yeah, yeah.
So, of course, your co-pilot there has a nice big area to do their maps or any kind of homework they got to do. And when you're driving, you have, I mean, it's a modern interior. Auto leveling over there on the side, and it's awesome. Yeah. Your bed that you're directly under, full-size queen bed. Of course, you can't roll to the front, but it is all powered by a nice little, and these are removable, remote.
Oh, wow. Hey,
Yep.
look at
So
that.
you can turn on all the lights in the camper.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can move that bunk up and down. So.
Oh, sweet.
Now, don't let your kid get a hold of it, because it is exposed electronics. But there you are.
That's that totally. I thought it was plenty roomy even with that down halfway.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize it went. I wasn't even thinking it went all the way up
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Wow.
And then of course you can block all that off. You got the curtains for the side, and then there's an electric one for the front, so give you
Sweet.
complete privacy when you're sleeping.
That's awesome.
And then I cheated a little bit. I stole the other one for the rest of the camper. So you can control all the lights in the camper as well as the awning from the outside, and it's all remote.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So
That's
these
very cool.
2023s and technology are awesome.
All right, so you got your TV there, right
TV,
above
yep,
the
right across from the
dinette,
couch.
Right across from the couch.
Yep. Awesome dinette, folds down as a bed as well. Also has wireless charging back there. So.
Some storage above the couch.
If you run out of storage in here, it's kind of your fault.
You got too much stuff. Big kitchen area, a lot of counter space.
Solid surface countertops too.
Yeah.
So you're not cutting into it or warping anything when you move something directly from your burnt grilled cheese like I like to do, directly from that stove onto that countertop. You're not burning it.
Nice.
Full-size refrigerator oven or microwave, excuse me.
Is that a convection or is that a
I
regular?
believe that's convection.
It looks like it. Yeah.
Yep.
You got your oven underneath.
Oh yeah, directly across. You got your 12-volt refrigerator, rapid cool,
and boom.
Even more storage with pull-out drawers.
Love these.
You know your wife likes those.
This is so smart. What?
See,
There
you
you
weren't
go.
man enough to shut the
I
door.
couldn't
you're
shut
not-
the door. I can't open drawers.
Yep. It's all that running you did.
Yeah, I'm still worn out. All right, let's take a look in here.
There's your master bath. Well, the only bathroom in this camper.
Yeah.
But it is huge.
It is a good sized bathroom. You can tell without even me getting in it, there's plenty of room in that shower.
I think it's bigger than the one I have at home.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Your toilet, a lot of counter space in there. You got some storage above.
Oh, yeah.
Medicine cabinet below the sink. And still a lot of space. It does close at the top though.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them that don't close at the top, that leave that gap, drive me crazy.
No, it's like a solid house door.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that bunk. That's pretty awesome. It's almost like a tour bus.
So on this one, it is so they went with the bunk option on this one, but you can do a cabinet here,
like a wardrobe.
Wardrobe, yep.
Yeah.
But when you do the bunkhouse option, I believe this one folds up. It does.
Oh yeah.
So you can get more space in there. But you also, when the cameraman comes past, there's TV mounts in here on both bunks.
Oh wow.
Storage underneath. This does shut off, so whoever's in here can be private if they would like. And of course that side shuts. It does shut all the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice little bunk area. So when it sleeps 8, this one specifically does. So when you are going tailgating or say you're going to a long, far away game, bring all the people you want with you.
Love it. Storage underneath.
Yep.
Just
plenty of storage underneath.
And then the master bedroom.
Oh yeah.
Again, lots of storage in here. You mentioned earlier. If
Yeah.
you don't have enough storage, there's plenty of storage in this room.
His and her nightstands with outlets on them. Plenty of storage over top. You even got underbed storage on this, which is amazing. It's not full, just on that side.
Oh yeah.
But
oh yeah, plenty of room.
Yep. Nice wardrobe directly across, TV directly across, and that TV even has storage underneath of it. So great camper.
Awesome. All right. So yeah, imagine zipping down the road in one of these. People as you pull up next to them, jealous that you're living the high life in this thing.
Oh yeah.
Super cool. I love it. I love this thing. again, I've mentioned it with every vehicle we've walked through. If you have questions, get hold of us. If you just want to see more of these, you can go to rvwholesalers.com, zip around there for a little bit, kind of maybe build your own or look to see what else is available. But yeah, this is nice. I wish you'd be here walking through it with us because it's a roomy, big RV.
And there's so much more of the little stuff to show you.
Yeah, stuff that we got other RVs to walk through, or we could spend all day in this thing showing you. Turn it on. I just want to turn it on and drive it around the parking lot. That's what I want to do.
Oh yeah.
Just because I like driving these big vehicles like this. Yeah. All right. So let's talk about insurance. Follow me out here. We've got who was it that was asking about insurance? E-Lizard's asking about insurance. So I haven't talked about the insurance for a while, but the folks at RV Wholesalers have come up with this RV insurance group, and it's easy as this. I'm basically just reading you what's going on. You buy your vehicle, you get quotes instantly, you save money immediately. There's the number right there. You can actually call them, and if you just want to talk about like combining your home insurance and your car insurance and your RV insurance, they can give you a quote. But it's something else that RV Wholesalers has done just to make your life a little easier when it comes to insurance. Now, they can obviously just give you insurance on an RV if you want, but they will check out a bunch of different insurance providers. You can see down here, Nationwide, Travelers, Progressive, State Auto, Safeco Insurance. They're going to scour the internet. They're going to find out what works best for you, give you your best deal when it comes to insurance. Again, there's the number, 937-303-5699. If you don't do anything today, you don't make any purchases, you don't buy anything from RV Wholesalers, you don't buy any parts, you don't win anything, at least write this number down and give them a call and see if they can save you money on your insurance. Again, it's not high pressure. If they can't save you money, they're not going to try. How dumb would it be for them to try to get you to jump over to them if they're costing you more money. So why wouldn't it make sense to call them and just say, hey, what kind of deal can you give me? This is what I'm paying now. Can you make it any better? I bet they can. There's the number, 937-303-5699. I want to check in with Dustin out in Texas real quick. Oh, wait, before that, I'm getting another question. Hold on. With the slide in, can we get to the bedroom or bathroom? All right, your mic's not on, so
No,
I'm gonna talk close to you.
Yeah.
So we're gonna confirm. We're gonna close it.
All right, ready?
Yep.
We're moving.
All right.
We should be. The sides are locked. Hold on.
Oh, the sides are locked.
Now we gotta do the dance.
What do you think the mileage per gallon is on this thing?
8 to 9.
8 to 9 miles per gallon.
All right, ready?
The factory says 13 to 14. They're probably getting you to buy this thing, but in reality, it's 7 to 8, 7 to 9. Okay, so we're sliding this in to find out, do a little experiment, see if we can get to what we need to get to with the slide in. I say we're going to be able to because we're getting close and still plenty of room to get back there.
And I'm a big boy.
Yeah.
I'm not little.
I don't know why I agreed and why I said yeah so fast. I didn't mean to make that. Like, yeah, he is.
He's a big
yeah,
boy.
he ain't lying. It's really close. I can see it getting to the edge of the bed back there.
So
there you go.
Slide is all the way in, and I mean I got to do a little bit of a dance.
Yeah.
Get in there.
So there you go.
You can definitely get through.
Even big boys can get into the bathroom. So there you go, E-Lizard. Thanks for that question. Got us working still. We can talking to people outside. Yep. All right, so keep asking your questions. I'm going to throw to Dustin. What is this back here? I'm going to throw to Dustin.
Oh, that's just a handle.
Oh, just a handle. All right. I'm going to throw to Dustin in Texas to find out how things are going down there.
Hey, David, we're all good down here in Texas, man. We got some units on the ground. We got new inventory in. We're getting stuff every single day. Got some Ibexes, Coachman Catalinas. Man, I even got a couple used ones over there in the corner. I don't know if y'all can see them. Anyways, like we've said time and time again, if you're in Texas, you need some help, give us a holler. We would love to save you some money. Please, please, please don't play them big dealers games. We're right here in the back door of the Metroplex, Dallas-Fort Worth area. Don't play them games. We're 60 miles away from Dallas. Once again, give us a call. We got some new units back here. Our phone number here in Texas is 903-200-8452. Ask for Dustin.
Do not pay cash at an RV dealership. Got your attention? Let me tell you why. Yes, a while back, cash was king. I understand that. And if you have the money to go in and buy an RV straight out and just throw that money down, awesome. Must be nice. But let me tell you why you don't want to do that. Here's a hidden gem for you, if you will. When you go to an RV dealership or a car dealership or a boat dealership, anywhere you have to go and get a loan through them to buy whatever it is you're purchasing, they go to the bank, and when they get a loan from that bank, there's something called a dealer reserve. That's just a fancy word for commission that dealership is going to get. See, the dealership is giving that bank their business. That bank is going to make some money off of you through interest. It's only fair. That's how banks stay around. Okay? Fine. But what happens with these banks, after they sign with this dealership saying, hey, we've got this customer that's going to take a loan with you, the bank will give a percentage back to the dealership as commission, as a thank you, as a, hey, keep coming back to us and we'll give you a little bit of money for it. That money should be yours. Okay? And like I said, it's called a dealer reserve. Now what that means is when you go into a dealership, if they've got a price on an RV for $25,000, there's a chance that not only are you paying $25,000, when you get that loan through them, the dealership is going to get that money from the bank. Okay? Now here's what you need to think. When you go in and buy with cash, you have no shot at that dealer reserve. No shot. Because you have to go through the bank to get that commission. If you go into a dealer and say, hey, number one, I know about the dealer reserve, I want some of that money. Now, if they're willing to give you some of that money, great, that's good for you. But you wouldn't get that money if they're willing to give it to you if you pay cash. Does that make sense? Like if you pay cash, it's done, it's over with. But if you go in and buy an RV and you get a loan for it, you're going to pay for that RV through the loan. Let's say it's a 30-year loan, but you have the money to pay it off. So here's what you do. To get that dealer reserve, you have to have that loan open for a year. So what you do is on that first payment, if you got the money to pay for it outright, on your first payment, you figure out what your payoff would be at the end of that 12 months and you pay all of that. So let's say at the end of the 12 months, you're paying $20,000, okay? So then every other month until the final month of the year, you pay $1,000. So at the end of the year, the loan is paid off and you've basically paid cash over a year. Now there will be a little bit of interest involved in that first year, but the best news is that if you can talk the dealership into giving you that reserve money, then you've made that money, which far exceeds the little bit of interest you paid. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Now, here in a second, I'll give you another tip on where to get an RV if you really want to get that RV, that dealer incentive back in your pocket. But go in knowing, no matter where you buy an RV, knowing that dealership, if they get a loan from a bank, they are getting some money. Let them know that you want some of that. Some of them may even play stupid, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Then say, let me talk to your manager, and then tell them, hey, I learned from this guy on the internet that there's a dealer incentive, there's a dealer reserve, there's money that you're getting from the bank off of me. Do that, okay? So, and it can be anywhere from, a lot of you might be thinking, well, it's no big deal, but it can be anywhere from, a couple $1,000s up to $5,000, depending on how much the RV is that you're buying. But no matter what it is, it's money that should be or could be in your pocket, all right? Keep that in mind. Dealer reserve, basically commission. Go in knowing that information and you'll save yourself some money. If you like this video, give us a thumbs up. We will do more of these to let you know how to safely and wisely buy an RV. Now, if you're still a little concerned thinking, I don't want to go in, it's going to be awkward to go in and talk to these guys and say, hey, I know you're making money and you're keeping it from me. Let me show you how to make it really simple. So my name's David. I've been hosting a virtual RV show for almost 2 years now. I knew nothing about RVs before I started hosting this show. We teamed up with folks at RV Wholesalers in Lakeview, Ohio. These folks are doing amazing things. They, when you go in and see the price, have already taken off the dealer reserve. So in other words, the money they get, the first time they ever sold an RV, as a matter of fact, the first time they ever sold an RV through like a loan, the bank sent them a check and they were like, what is this check? We don't understand what this is. And the bank told them, that's commission for you for sending people to us. And they were like, wait a minute, this shouldn't be our money. And they instantly, on the very first day, the very first RV they sold, gave it back to the customer, and they've done it ever since. They do not keep that dealer reserve. So if you want to go in knowing that you're going to get that money back, I would suggest checking out RV Wholesalers. Or go to virtualrvshow.com and you'll get more information there.
Hi guys, David from RV Wholesalers with another one of our parts showcase videos. Today we're talking about inline water filters. Very, very, very important. Why is that? Because you don't know what the water source is like where you're going. You don't know what kind of bacteria might be in the water. You don't know what minerals are in the water. For example, if you go to a campground that has a very high iron content in the water, you're going to have all kinds of rust possibly running down the side of your RV. If you had a little leak and didn't realize it, very hard to get off. You're going to have rust in your bathtub, rust in your toilet, which is incredibly hard to get out, all of your sinks, etc. The other thing you got to really watch out for is something like manganese. You get manganese in your water, you get this terrible smell when it's heated up. It also in your bathtub will look like almost like really super fine black sand. But again, you don't want it in your water heater. You do not want it in your water lines. You do not want the odor. It's very hard to get out, almost impossible. How do you prevent it? With an inline water filter. You say, okay, but I fill my fresh water tank. What do I do? Simple. You're going to hook the garden hose from the park, your fresh water hose. You're going to hook it up to one end. You're going to hook up another hose on the other end, and that's how you're going to fill your fresh water tank. So you're still purifying the water before it goes into your fresh water tank. Again, you don't want your fresh water tank full of iron, manganese, or some sort of bacteria, other thing. So the safest thing to do is use one of these inline filters. I see people haul them around for the whole summer. Don't do that. Make sure that you replace it regularly, use a different one regularly. You can also help to clean them a little bit. You know, some people dump a little bleach or something through them, but what I recommend is this isn't the thing to be cheap with. Just replace the thing regularly and don't take any risk. If you have any questions, give us a call, 877-877-4494. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube page and follow us on Facebook.
Strictly out of curiosity, what would happen if you got with me? Kissing you would hit the spot with me. Come on, skip a couple rocks with me. Give me any heavy heart tonight. Ain't no reason that we need to be apart tonight. I got something we can start tonight. Looking at you, girl, it's hard to find. Those stars need to be wished on. Your skin needs to be kissed on. My eyes, baby, they're fixed on you in your snapback. T-shirt of your favorite rock band. Checking your makeup and my Ray-Bans. Breaking hearts like only you can in your snapback. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. In your snapback. Come on, baby, shoot a smile at me. Midnight selfie on a balcony. A little something for my lock screen. You're burning a hole in my pocket. We got the B, let's drive it. Those stars need to be wished on. Your skin needs to be kissed on. My eyes, baby, they're fixed on you in your snapback. Tattoos, cut-offs, and Converse. Singing along to the song with the wrong words. Every move you make, baby, it works in your snapback. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. In your snapback. in your snack bag.
Duncan's being dunked because he got camping swirled by Hidden Fees.
I did.
Join our live webinar to find 5 tips on ways not to get camping swirled. He's not Duncan.
Okay.
Coming up this hour, we're going to walk through that Ibex right there. You can't see it, but you will in a little bit. And then back here is a Super C Triumph. Those are awesome. But right now, we're going to walk through the XLR Boost. Once we talk about the jacket, let's talk about the jacket now that people are watching. I was talking about how cold I am and how nice it must be to have a jacket on. This is one of those heated jackets.
I thought about taking it off so I look more professional, but now you're making me really enjoy
look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. I got to get me one of those.
Warm, my hands are warm. It's just like,
See,
it's like having a blanket with you at all times.
And see, you see like the pictures where it's got the wiring up in it. I always figured like that would be.
It's a real deal.
It's comfortable.
Christmas is right around the corner,
Okay.
Dave. I think I'm going to get you one.
There, I'll take it.
If you can wait that long.
Well, we'll still have 3 or 4 months after Christmas to put it to good use. So yeah, I can wait that long.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's talk about this XLR Boost, another toy hauler.
Yeah.
We've had 3 today. This is definitely the biggest we've seen today.
Fair enough. Well, what better person than to be the one to walk you through it?
That's
am I
right.
So yeah, the XLR Boost is actually one of my favorite floor plans, subcategories, if you will. One of the better bangs for the buck. They're going to give you everything you need, not all of the let's just say the higher end appliances, things we don't need when we're camping per se, when we're out in the woods, when we're hanging out and riding four-wheelers and stuff, but everything that you can think of that you could possibly need will be in this camper, and for a much lower price than that of some of their other models and floor plans, things like that. So just like a quick walk around, I mean, obviously you notice the dual awnings, makes it very nice. This coach will feature 3 pretty large, sizable slide outs, so plenty of room inside. Love these steps, obviously, not that it's worth pointing out because they all come with them now, but still very nice to have. Full fiberglass unit, we can get generator on here, fuel station, all of those good things. Couple of color differences that we can choose from on the interior, all that good stuff. So
you have the front door and the back door.
Yeah, of course, 2 entries on this, and we do have the patio. We'll show you guys that in just a moment. Let's take a look inside.
The 2 doors are pretty standard for whoa, I missed the first step. The 2 doors is pretty standard for like a toy hauler, right?
Yeah, especially of this size.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So starting off here in the middle, we have our kitchen living room layout. You may notice that there's not too much room to sit and eat a meal, especially that of larger families. I know usually when we go out into the woods and ride our UTVs and things, everyone migrates to one camper. So it's pretty cool. I'll show you a couple things that make this one kind of the one that we would migrate to, if you will. But you can see the new woodwork finishing and everything, new Furrion appliances that most of the toy haulers are going with now, especially XLR. Nice size pantry here.
There you go. Keep all your food in there. Storage, or I'm assuming you could sleep up there too?
Absolutely. This is going to, yeah, so like me personally, I'm going to put all of my gear up there, put them in totes and everything, and that way I have something out of the way. But as you can see here, we do have a spot for a ladder, and I believe that's what's poking up out here. So we can actually use this loft as a sleeping space as well. Could even fit a couple of up there if you needed to.
Yeah.
So, and this is really nice. Thomas Paine, all three will recline and be a little bit more comfortable to sit out and hang out in. So. Just yeah, lots of. This is the new 2022 and 2023 floor plan layout and color scheme and everything. So what you see is what you'll get for the next couple of months here. We'll take it back to the garage. So like I said, everyone wants to migrate to one usually, or at least in my experience when we all go out in groups. So this is really cool. We not only have an additional sleeping space here, this will all fold down, and obviously you can see the size of the bed is not small by any means, but these two pieces here will actually fold away from the wall and can turn into a booth seating. Okay. So, and then we can put a freestanding table in front of there, and just have an area not only here that we can eat and hang out, but also on the patio or the deck, if you will, with the full railing, and got lights back here and everything. So, just makes it nice.
Yeah, love it. I love the fact that they got light back here to light up the back patio,
absolutely,
back porch, back deck, whatever you want to call it. And we missed, I'm assuming that's a bathroom back there?
Yep, I was getting to that. So those that need the washer and dryer, we do have the hookup right here. It goes right in the center. It's not taking up any space, and it's quite frankly not going to protrude any doors. And after we get done riding and get our muddy clothes off, we can use the restroom and clean up a little bit here. Makes it nice. We don't have to track through the whole camper to be able to do that. Yeah. All the tie downs and everything. I mean, this is one of the larger garages too. I think we're at 13 feet here. They do have one other one that has a 16-foot garage, which is very popular for us as well. But this one's it's just my favorite because of the overall layout. So
love it. But, shout out as we walk back here. Shout out to Tina79, I think. She's chatting with us. She says that she went up to Elkhart to some dealerships up there, couldn't find an RV that she wanted, so she's making her trip to Ohio to find out what's going on here at RV Wholesalers.
Awesome.
I think she's going to be happy.
Yeah,
be happy. Cool. We didn't talk much. We kind of started halfway through here and worked that way. So here's the nice sized kitchen. Yes, I love this little, it's not an island, I guess it's a peninsula.
Sure.
It is connected on this end.
I like that.
Yeah. But
solid surface. There's no laminated pieces in here like you'll see on your entry-level campers. I'll be respectful, but solid surface. They know that you're going to, with a toy hauler, it's going to get some abuse. It's going to be taken over some rougher terrain, so they don't skimp out on the quality of the materials they use, which makes it really nice and keeps its value up there. So
yeah. You get your oven, stove, 3-burner stove top, a little more counter space back here, microwave. This is a slide, so that's why you're getting a little more space back here. And then your refrigerator, some storage above the refrigerator even. So you get inside there and get what you need. Storage up here. Good size kitchen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Should we venture up towards the front?
Yeah. Coming up the stairs, guys, you will see all of your components and everything, all of your slide-out mechanisms, your awnings, your heating pads. This is a 4 Seasons camper, so heated enclosed underbelly, fuel station. You got the water pump, which can be used on your gas and electric functions, and thermostat and everything right here. So just all kind of conveniently located. And then you also see it's
59 degrees, and he's got the heated jacket. Must be nice.
You'll also see that it's going to be equipped with solar panels and also have your generator station and buttons right there for you as well.
How big of a truck are you going to need to pull a toy hauler like this?
Yeah, sir, well, I mean, I would recommend at least a like a 2500 F250, something of that range. I have seen a gas truck do it. I think you're sitting right at about 11,900 pounds with this camper. Please don't quote me. Don't have my specs on, but that's the number that's coming to my mind, and I do happen to be pretty familiar with this with this floor plan here. So, but yeah, just if there's any questions on towing capacity, things like that, guys, just give us a call. We can look up in the forums and on the manufacturers' websites and see what's going to be recommended, hitches and all of those things for those that are not familiar. So, but yeah. So
little wardrobe behind you.
Yeah,
slide out
and
wardrobe.
it's actually on a slide too, so a little bit more walking room over here, and obviously plenty of additional cabinetry.
Yeah.
Drawers and everything. Little his and hers.
Right.
That's what we'll call that.
Yep, exactly. All right, we can get into the bathroom without leaving the bedroom.
Yes, there is going to be 2 entry doors here. Hey guys. And I tell you what, I'll close this one so you can get a better view of what's behind the door.
So you see the good size sink and the medicine cabinet above. A nice big corner shower there, and some storage there above the toilet for towels or whatever you need to throw in there. It's a good sized bathroom. So there you go. The XLR Boost. Big old toy hauler. People are going to pay attention to you when you pull into the campground in this. You pull out the ATV or the UTV or whatever you pull out of this thing.
Yes, sir.
How's things going in there? You guys selling some RVs?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's been a great day. Phones are ringing off the hook, and we're all in pretty good moods. It has been a little bit slower the last couple days, but this is definitely making up for that. So,
Love
yeah,
it.
we're really excited
Awesome.
for all the people watching, and we appreciate it. And if any questions come up, please do not hesitate. We're here still a couple hours ahead that we can take advantage of the sale and get you guys into something.
And you
here,
guys are going to be here for a while tonight. We end this RV show around 6 o'clock Eastern time. But you guys are sticking around after that to sell some RVs.
Yeah, especially a lot of the West Coast customers. I mean, people that aren't tuned in right now for the live, they'll see it on their feeds, or they'll have subscribed to the email and everything. Yeah. They'll get the notification. They'll call in. I mean, especially now, guys. I mean, everyone's pretty much under the correct impression that it's still taking 4 to, I mean, I'll say 8 months to get some brands. So if we're even remotely planning ahead of time for next year, keep that in mind. You don't want to start that process in January when everyone else is, because that's just going to push the order back further, and quite frankly, we're cutting into our camping time at that point. So a lot of people are taking advantage of that, and not only that, but the pricing, it's still raising right now. It's not stopped, it's not come down. So if you guys are looking for a deal, you're trying to get the most out of next summer, please do not hesitate. We're here to help.
Well, let's talk about that real quick. I'm going to check out the shower again. I know we had somebody asking to see the shower. We'll go up.
Dave's a shower guy. He loves it.
Yeah, I like to stand inside the showers. Prices, inflation, all that stuff kind of happening. People are probably holding back a little bit. But you just, if an RV is something you're looking to, the prices, like you said, the prices aren't stopping as far as rising.
No.
So
they are literally every month 2 to 3% increases, and that's why. So it is a difficult place to be, because we are price protecting. So, not to speak bad about my competitors, but what they're doing is they're advertising a much lower price, and they're making their customers sign something that says that your price is subject to change, or that your deposit is refundable. Guys, if I'm going to order a customer an $80,000 camper and I'm going to give you a refundable deposit that you could cancel at any time, what's that mean? That deal is worth the piece of paper that it is printed on.
Yeah.
So quite frankly, you have to know something's up. And we've seen enough of it at this point. We've heard enough of people getting taken advantage of in that current market price being added to vehicles and boats and things like that. It's no different in the RV industry, other than the fact that we don't have a cap of how many campers we can order or how many can be manufactured for us. But the prices are not stopping. If you are waiting, it is only going to cost you more, and that is unfortunate. Can't trust me as far as you can throw me. I get it, but I think the people who have been paying attention, they know they've already put something in writing. They've already got something ordered. So.
Right. So let's go up and take a look at that shower real fast.
I know. I'm
the
surprised
first time
that
I
you
hadn't
didn't hop
gotten
in it.
inside the shower.
I know, and someone else.
I just thought people are going to make fun of me because I always stand inside the showers. But here we go. Who was it, Tim, that was asking? Lucid Veil. All right, so there you go. I am 6 foot, plenty of room above my head. If you're much taller, we've got another 5 to 6 inches above with the skylight. And then again, plenty of room. Let me shut this off and tell you that even with it closed up, I have enough room to move around and not feel like I'm locked in like this. So there you go. That's what the shower looks like.
You're lucky we're not hooked up to water, because I would definitely have turned on the cold.
And then as I stepped out of the shower, I noticed that there's plenty of room to dry off.
Yeah.
You know, there's room in that bathroom to step out of the shower and get dressed if you need to, whatever you need to do when you get out of the shower. So good sized bathroom. So there you go. Another toy hauler, if you want to jump into one. Let's throw into, I'm going to jump into some of the rules for giveaways. I got some more giveaways coming up real soon. So let's jump into that, just to refresh your memory what the rules are. They're nothing crazy, but let's take a look. Don't look. Guess what I'm doing? I'm opening up the prize vault because we're going to give away some more prizes. There are a couple rules though. Good grief, that's a heavy door. Rule number 1, you got to be registered. You can do that at virtualrvshow.com. Registering is free, but that gets you registered for the giveaways. Rule number 2 is you can only win one time per RV show. Okay, so if you win today, you can win one time. You can win again next month, but just one time per RV show. And the other one probably doesn't pertain to you, but I still got to say it. If you work for RV wholesalers, you're not allowed to win a prize. Okay, so if you don't work for RV wholesalers, you're in for the giveaway. Other than that, that's it. We got a giveaway coming up very soon. I'm gonna lock 10 in. It's dusty in here. Let's find out how you were paying attention to those rules. Let's give something away. I'm gonna take the, we'll go pretty quick. The third person to text the word WIN to 833-717-0327 wins another one of the Passport Americas. If you don't know what that is, check this out. Write down the information just in case you don't win. You still need to get one of these. So write this information down, but check out to see exactly what this is. So there you go. Somebody, most likely somebody, I know there's a bit of a delay, but somebody's probably already won that Passport America. That's 50% off of campgrounds, up to like 1,500, almost 1,500 campgrounds across the country, 50% off. Again, I mentioned this earlier, we gave one away. If you didn't win it, still go check out that website. Find out what it costs to get yourself one of those. If you're a big camper and you do that on a regular basis, that might be the way to go to save some big, big, big money. Now, one of our big, and again, look for the winner in chat. Now, one of our big sponsors around here, but probably our main sponsor, because we shoot this virtual RV show at their place, is RV Wholesalers, with their main campus, main dealership, whatever you want to call it, being in Lakeview, Ohio. They are amazing. I had no idea who RV Wholesalers was back in April of 2020. In April of 2020 was when I got hired. A buddy of mine, Tim Richardson, said, hey, I'm working with this RV dealership. Would you mind coming in and being their host? And at the time, if I'm getting real with you, I was afraid because I do comedy and magic and that kind of stuff for a living, and that stuff was going away. And that's when we jumped into these virtual RV shows, and it's been going great. That was, what, nearly 3 years ago now, 2.5 years ago at least. I jumped in because, yeah, I want the work. I needed to work, and absolutely fell in love with the folks. I know that sounds weird, but I did. I fell in love with the folks here at RV Wholesalers because I learned who they were. Not just a dealership, but a company that really, really cares about their customers. So throw up the graphic as we get into this talk about what RV Wholesalers does for their customers. All right, so let's talk about it. RV Wholesalers is so much more than just a dealership that sells RVs. We've said it before. I think there's a sign right there. Welcome to the RV Wholesalers family. You can't see it, but it's hanging on the wall over there. You guys consider customers family?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so why is that? What makes you guys different, or what do you try to, maybe not even what makes you different than all others. I'm sure other people are trying to do the right thing, but all in all, if you take everything you guys do for customers compared to everything other people do, I mean, you guys are over and above.
Well, to answer that question, when you sell the same thing that everyone else does, what makes you different? What sets you apart from everyone else, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that'll compete with our price, and I think that is so funny because comparing to what we offer, they should be blowing us out of the water. Right. I mean, they should be thousands of dollars cheaper, right? So to get into the biggest offering, the biggest thing that separates us, because this is a greedy industry, guys. I mean, if you have bought an RV in the last 2 years, if you know someone that's bought an RV in the last 2 years, I'm sure you've heard some stories. I'm sure you've seen a little bit of that greed, of that the true colors of the dealerships in this industry. Unfortunately, that's a very big part of what we compete with, but that's not the reason that we wanted to be a part of it, right? My dad and Dave, a long, long time ago, they saw an opportunity after actually a close friend of theirs were taken very much advantage of. Came to him crying. Yeah, it's a story I won't tell right now, but unfortunately they saw that, and then they saw an opportunity to try to get their foot in the door, to be able to offer the same thing that other people are. And it just snowballed into what we are today. The biggest thing that separates us, though, nationwide service network. I think it is a little bit funny, considering that this is something that two men, if you knew my dad, if you knew my uncle, they would. I mean, they're very smart people, but anybody could do what they've done. But dealerships choose not to. They don't want to stand behind the product that they're selling to you. Once it's in your hands, they no longer want to.
They've made their money.
They've made their money, and you are that of a number to that dealership. So, and again, I don't want to speak negatively on anyone. Plenty of examples I could use. I'm not going to. But the biggest thing in this industry that I and they obviously do not agree with is the fact that the only dealership that you have to depend on after you buy that RV to take care of your service work, your warranty work, the things that fail inevitably even, is the place that you buy it from. So taking just a quick step back, all RVs are manufactured in Indiana, at least 95% of them. So that person in California that's going to spend $30,000 more on the same motorhome that what we could sell them, they now have two choices. Bring it back to Ohio to get it fixed, which we know that they're not going to, or try to rely on a dealership that you didn't let take advantage of you during the sale to fix your problems. It's not all bad. If they are anything like us, they will at least say, hey, I would love the opportunity to take care of your issues, help you out, but you have to get to the back of the line because I have to take care of my customers first. Okay, understand. The other dealerships, though, that are just greedy, hey, you didn't buy it from me, I'm not taking care of it. Well, yeah, but you sell the same product. I'm looking at one right now that I bought, yes, I know, but we only take care of our customers.
That happens?
Yeah, every day.
Awful.
Every day. I'm a storyteller. I'll make this one quick. I had a woman from Texas. She was trying to buy a Rockwood from me, had no intentions of buying from me whatsoever. She needed my price so she could beat up her local dealer, who was $15,000 more. After she took my quote to him, and he says, I'm not touching it. You can go to Ohio, have fun dealing with them afterwards, yada, yada. She started to see what I'm explaining to now, right? But the funny thing was, her first trip that we had talked about was she's going to go spend the next 3 months in Oklahoma, where her mother was unfortunately passing away due to cancer. So I asked her, I said, ma'am, not only would you spend $15,000 more, they can't help you the way that I can. I mean, our nationwide service network, which is what I'm trying to get to here, this is almost 2,700 service centers throughout the United States, right? And it does not include those in Canada as well. We do have a very large handful of places in Canada we can send our customers up there to as well. But the biggest key word there that I've just given is service centers. Service centers do not care where you bought it. They don't care how much money we saved you. They don't care if it says Rockwood or Flagstaff, for an example. For those of you that don't know, same product, but they make two different of the same product so every dealer can have one. Territory issues, right? So they don't care what stickers are on the side of the RV. They want to get you in, they want to get you out as quickly as they can because that's how they make their money. It's a very so all of the other factors are out of the window or door, you know whatever. But so that is the unfortunate part of this industry. We see that as a whole. In the manufacturer side of things, that's why they recommend their customers to buy local. That's why your local dealer will use scare tactics to get you to spend more with them. All in all, we can't get every sale, of course, but for those that are, I mean, you're buying an RV to travel, so you're willing to travel for the deal. It's just very important to understand that who you are buying from out of state, whether or not they're able to take care of you after the fact, right? And that's what we have put our marbles in. That's what separates us from the other people in this space. But not only that, the little cherry on top that we really kind of wins people over is while you are under manufacturer warranty, we will pay that bill. So just an example, you're at Walt Disney World. I'll use that as an example because my uncle loves going down there. And this is a real story actually too, but I had a customer that their air conditioner had failed to work. After about 3 days, we got someone to the site, we got it fixed. They don't have to pack up and go back home. They can stay and enjoy their time, but you're not staying in a 25-foot camper with no air conditioner in the middle of the summer in Florida. It's not. So there were two options, and luckily we were able to get them taken care of. That's a story I love telling because it kind of has that put your money where your mouth is. You know, it shows you that it works. And again, unfortunately, a lot of people don't. They do not consider the after the sale issues that they can run into. These are all things that are learned the hard way. So we just want to be upfront and kind of.
Well, you mentioned the bill pay and then started talking about the Disney thing.
Yes, sir.
But the bill thing is, like if you're under manufacturer, you still pay for it and then the manufacturer will pay you back.
Yep.
But you are saying that you guys will pay that bill and then fight with the manufacturer to pay you back. So no money's coming out of your pocket if you're still under that manufacturer warranty.
Yep, as long as you're under manufacturer warranty. I mean, the manufacturer knows RV wholesalers, right? If the customer themselves submits that claim, they go to the back of the line with 200 other upset customers. And even at the end of that mind-numbing process, you're still liable to have the claim voided or denied. Let us help you. We want to be your advocates. We want to be the people that gets that taken care of, and we don't want any money coming out of your pocket for something that you did not break and something that shouldn't have happened, and we don't want that camper to be out of your driveway even a day that you could be using it. Those are the two biggest goals.
That's awesome. And we've talked before that you're not gonna discover an issue with your RV when it's sitting in your driveway.
Correct.
It's gonna be when you're headed or when you get to wherever you're going.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's the peace of mind. RV wholesalers treat their customer right, and they sell. Shouldn't say they sell RVs, but included in that package is this peace of mind.
I was just that's what I'll finish that off with is, guys, I'm not trying to sell you anything other than on us as a dealership, because everything I've just mentioned, it's not a protection plan. It's not something that you're actually giving me a monetary commitment or value of. It's something we give to you because you're our customer, you're now our family member, and we want to take care of you. We do not make a very large sum of money like most other dealerships do off of these individual sales. We're a wholesaler. But what that does for us is it keeps you coming back every time that you're ready to upgrade for another RV, and it also makes that you will now recommend your friends and family and all the people that you meet along the way to RV wholesalers. And now we can try to help out even more people, but that's how we repeat and referral does not exist in this industry. And I've seen, there's a gentleman here that's worked about 16 years. He has kids coming back to buy their first RV that he sold their parents that long ago. That's the type of stuff that we do this for. So.
Well, great. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
so hopefully that all sunk in and you understand the value of what they're doing here at RV Wholesalers. But then again, at the core of it, they want to sell you an RV if you want an RV, and I've got another one to show you. It's an Ibex. We haven't been through an Ibex yet. You want to go over there?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
We'll meet you over there at the Ibex. I love the tires on these things. Look at those bad boys.
A little off-road appeal for you. Absolutely.
Yeah, those are sharp. At Ibex, Tim and I had a chance to go out and talk to one of the guys at Ibex, and as he walked us through the RV, you just tell he loved his product. He loved doing what he did, and that makes you feel good. If you're going to buy an RV and the people that are making them are proud of them and happy with them, it makes you feel comfortable with these things.
Yeah,
So, let's talk about this one.
he was just here a couple weeks ago
really? Okay.
and did training with us. So many things that even myself selling the product did not know. So
Really?
they are really proud of their product
That's
and,
awesome.
and how much it is separated from the others that are in the category of your off-roading travel trailer that we
Right.
can go off and do our thing in, you know. So
Well, and they kind of, even just looking at it, it kind of stands out because the graphics on the outside are different than other. A lot of, like, if we look at this XLR, which is beautiful, nothing wrong with it, but a lot of them have this kind of swooping design,
Right.
most RVs. And then they've got this, it just looks different. It just kind of stands out. Again,
Absolutely.
nothing wrong. We love XLRs, but this stands out a little bit.
Nope, different is good.
Yeah.
So they have, like I said, a lot of gearing towards the people that aren't just going to typically go to your state parks per se. So a lot of your, again, off-road tires, kind of dead giveaway there, right?
Right.
But you have your full outside kitchen. They call it a bush kitchen. So everything that you'll need, it is going to be in the storage. We didn't have enough time to set it all up for you guys, but it's known as a bush kitchen. You can check out more information on that on our website. We do have photos of it all set up and everything. But your stove, your little spray pour, have a plug-in and everything out here, so you can be able to cook, prep, clean everything right out here underneath the awning, no matter what the weather is. I mean, pretty straightforward, but I just like how their utensils and everything are a little bit more rigid for those that are going to go off the beaten path, if you will. So
awesome.
But yes, sir.
Of course, an awning, like all RVs.
They're all going to have awnings, and but still there. Still
Right.
may as well point it out.
So let's get inside and take a look. Yeah, this is sharp.
Really like the color schemes that they went with too.
Yeah, I really dig those.
Neutral,
countertops.
but they
Yeah.
pop. You know.
Yeah. So let's start back here with the little Murphy bed.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's a jack. Is that a jackknife or you?
This will, so it's going to double. We're going to use the most out of your smaller footprint. I believe this camper is only about 23 feet in length here.
Okay.
So for when we are entertaining and not using this area as the master bed, we obviously have a couch we can sit at, watch the television, and just kind of hang out and entertain. Do have your clothes hang-ups on either side there, his and hers. And it looks like we also have a little storage on the bottom as well, which is nice.
Yep, over on that side.
For those that, sorry, Dave, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just admiring the thing.
I was just going to say, for those that are opposed to Murphy beds, like it's really not difficult. It'll take me less than 30 seconds to set this whole thing up. I really like it for those because I either find that people love it or hate it, right?
Okay.
So I really enjoy it for those smaller footprint RVs because we're not going to be staying in our bed more than 6-8 hours a day, and when we're sleeping, we're not, so just room that it's not taking up, we can take the most, or take advantage of the most.
Well, I feel like most people they don't like it because they think it's too much work, but it's really not.
That was the point. Yep. It's truly not. We'll take 30 seconds, and it has a spring loaded hinge as well. Anybody of almost any age would be able to do that. So.
I would say, my wife, I love her to death, but she makes me make the bed every morning. Not make me, but she helps me or she wants the bed made every morning. That takes longer than putting this thing down. You know what I'm saying?
Truly.
Yeah.
Truly. Yep.
Yeah. So it's really no big deal. And if she's watching, I'm going to be in trouble. I'm going to sleep on the couch. At least I won't have to make the bed in the morning. Look how deep this counter is.
Yeah.
It goes way back there.
It is on a slide, one of their floor plans that does have a slide, which is nice. You have your residential refrigerator. Sorry, I shouldn't say residential. It's 12 volt, okay? I call it residential because we can plug it in, obviously, and to the 110 outlet. But we'll be ran off of your 12 volt as well, just in case we are, again, not at a state park, which is what I kind of consider this being more dedicated towards. So plenty of storage.
Awesome.
No paper made countertops. Thank you, or no, thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help, buddy.
Sorry, I was in my little world looking at this thing.
I
want one of these in my house. I want a couple of those in my house.
I know.
it's loud, but that's sucking up all the dirt that you vacuum over there.
And not something that you find in this kind of floor plan.
Yeah.
You know, I mean that's something we'll see in the much more luxurious fifth wheels and stuff. So yes, I thought that was a good little touch there. So
yeah. All right, so behind you we've got the bathroom.
Dude, this is all you.
This is all me.
All
right.
I know you want to get in the shower.
I'm going to get into this bathroom. All right, I can tell you right
Tina's
now.
still watching, I know she wants to see you get in there.
I tell you right now that this skylight is going to help me out. Oh no, I don't quite reach there. Again, every time I get in here, just in case new people are tuning in, I'm 6 foot tall. The skylight does help out a little bit. So with it being a smaller RV, there's still plenty of room in this shower. I love the fact that whoever years ago, 6, 7, 10 years ago, decided to start bending these bars, you're brilliant. You're absolutely brilliant, because that adds so much space for so little room that it takes up. So you got your shower, you got your sink, little dinky sink, but it's all you need. Right there's your mirror, so you get ready to hit the woods if you're partying yourself up to go out, run around the woods. And then wow, there you go. There's a lot of storage over here. A little wardrobe area back here, plenty of room for towels. This is lots of room in here. The slide, the pocket door helps keep more space in your favor, so you're not taking up room by having a door sliding out or opening up. Yeah, so you can just tell it's just a nice RV, a little mom and pop. I mean, this would be a blast. Just get away for a weekend and just hang out here, and maybe alongside a beach or a lake or a pond or anything. Just have a good time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plenty of cabinetry, all going to be equipped with solar panels. This is, like I said, we're taking this. I mean, obviously, state parks will be good for every RV, but this is something dedicated for those that want to go out into the woods and get away from civilization for a little while. So obviously the dinette will fold down into a bed. I like the large window there too. So if you are out in the woods and you have some nice scenery, see some deer frolicking, that would be a good place to sit and watch that.
Absolutely.
Deer frolicking.
Deer frolicking. I was going to say, I was like, that's very fancy. Honey, come look at these deer frolicking. Right. My wife would smack me if I ever told her, come look at these deer frolicking.
Yeah, I might go kick myself in the tush. But yeah, short and sweet. I mean, Ibexes are really nice guys. They do have plenty of other floor plans out there. If we are going to be taking grandchildren or have little ones with us, this is one of their newer floor plans, but they do have a couple other popular ones that compete with the other manufacturers out there as well. So,
who was it, Tim, that said they love Murphy beds? Lucid Vale loves Murphy beds. Lucid. Anything that she said, anything, or he or whoever it is. Love anything that transforms into something else. Yeah, and it's kind of cool.
Using the most out of the space that you get, and I think it's very creative.
Yeah. All right, so there you go. There's the Ibex. We're going to get into that Triumph Super C here in a minute, but I say we go back out to the green screen. Not the green screen. We're actually in very nice studios, not a green screen, and talk about hidden fees.
Absolutely.
I don't think we've really hit hidden fees yet. So we'll meet you out there to talk about hidden fees and what you need to watch for. Here at virtualrvshow.com, I need to take a minute to thank our biggest sponsor, RV Wholesalers. The best thing about RV Wholesalers, or one of the greatest things about RV Wholesalers, there's so many, is their instant quote that you can get from them. If you go to their website, rvwholesalers.com, and build your own, you will get an instant quote on the very specific RV you're looking for. And it's a quote that will most likely be lower than the advertised price, or the allowed advertised price. That's why they can't just put it on their website, because it's lower than what they're allowed to put on and advertise. So you can do it that way, or if you're not computer savvy, which you really don't have to be to do the instant quote online, because I'm not, and I did it just fine. You can call them, 877-877-4494, and they'll walk you through it. They'll talk about what floor plan you want, they'll talk about what model, what siding, whether you want aluminum or fiberglass, and then they'll give you a quote. Man, it's easy to do, and you could end up in the RV of your dreams. So I'm here with Josh Durnell we want to keep money in your pocket, especially when it comes to buying an RV. One way that RV dealerships will get your money is through hidden fees. Hidden fees are exactly what they sound like. It's when you go in to buy your RV, you're thinking you're going to spend $20,000. That's what they told you it costs. Then you get in there and you see if the paperwork says $25,000. That's because they've added the fee for the new tires. They've added a fee to walk through to make sure the thing was still running. They added a fee to walk through and show you how the thing works. Those shouldn't be happening.
No, sir.
Okay, so let's talk about them then. Let's talk about the PDI, which is the pre-delivery inspection. That's where you guys are walking through to make sure that once the RV gets from the manufacturer to you, it's in good shape and can be handed over to the guy that just bought it.
Yes, sir.
There should not be a fee for that.
There should not. Do you know why?
Test me, this is good. Because you guys get paid to do that, like the manufacturer. That's like their way of double checking to make sure that the RV is working.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, and for those dealerships that do charge for that, anyone that was with me and Dave for the last segment here that we just went over, that's greed. I mean, and if anything, if anyone watching has ever taken their new RV home and they've smelt a burning smell when they turn on the furnace, that RV was never prepped. Okay, I mean that's one of the very telltale signs that an RV was never even touched. They just got as much money from you as they can. It's your problem now. Reason being is because there's oils that the manufacturer has to coat the furnace, items. I'm not going to go too far into detail, but has to coat the items that have to do with the furnace, and they have to burn off. And when it does, your eyes burn and your smoke alarm is going off. And so unfortunately, a lot of dealerships do not take at least the time or go into the depth of prepping the camper in which they should. But I've seen as high as $2,499 to prep a camper. And those are one of the things that you find out about when you get there, not when you are in negotiation or the discussion of and yeah, it can be a very difficult situation when you're there to pick up your camper. So
you think, all right, you tell the wife and kids, hey, we're heading out to go pick up our camper. You got your check for $25,000, and you get there, and we didn't add in all this other stuff. And I've heard, and I haven't bought an RV, I haven't even really dealt with this at dealerships. Maybe I need like car dealerships. I need to pay more attention. But I hear that they can kind of guilt you into understanding why they have to charge that. Like, we have to pay the guy that walks through to make sure it works, so why wouldn't we charge for that?
My favorite one with the PDI, while we're still on that, is, you want to make sure everything's working, right? You don't want to take it home and have leaks, right? Well, I'm buying a brand new camper. This is if it has leaks, we have a problem. This is a brand new camper. So, unfortunately, a lot of those things, like I said, you're at the mercy of them. When you're in those doors, close it. You've already done your walkthrough. You're coming in to sign on the camper on the dotted line. Your deposit's down. Everything. You went to the bank. Everything's been wired. Then you find out about these hidden fees. You're at their mercy, and you're 9 out of 10 people, unfortunately, will put their tail between their legs and they're taking that camper home. They're never going to go back there again to buy another one, but they're taking that camper home. Unfortunately, there's too many dealerships that offer the same product to be subject to that type of deceit and greed. So.
And we can point out, like I said, the walkthrough where they want to charge you to walk through to show you how to run it. They want to charge you for the new tires because it needs new tires as it got there. Whatever.
That's a real story, by the way.
That they charged for new tires. Yeah. And I heard that, like, correct me if I'm wrong, it was in Florida. Like they said, this RV had to come from Indiana to Florida. It needs new tires now. Yeah. What kind of RV needs new tires just from going from Indiana to Florida?
And even if, prove to me that you changed them.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, show me proof that, give me a receipt of where you bought the tires, what type of tires they are, and how much the tires were. Give me proof. If it were an actual thing, unfortunately, people will fall for that all the time in those larger areas or the places that are further away from the manufacturer. Yeah.
Well, the worst part about hidden fees is the word hidden. Like, they could charge you for anything, and if you agree, if they tell you, all right, the vehicle's $20,000 plus we're going to add a $2,000 fee to do this and a $1,000 fee to that, so your total's $23,000, and then you sign it. That's not. It might be ridiculous fees that you shouldn't pay for, but at least you know in advance.
Exactly.
This is awful when they don't tell you anything. So how do you avoid that?
Well, and so being in sales, I understand. You're not going to trust me as far as you can throw me. I get it. I still try to warn everyone to the best of my ability. So just for example, if someone in North Carolina is telling me that they have, and we're talking apples for apples, so I'll say a 2023 Rockwood, a 2023 Rockwood, they're telling me that they can get it cheaper locally. Sir or ma'am, I'm not calling you a liar, but unfortunately what you're doing is you're confusing an advertised price to that of an out-the-door price, okay? It's physically impossible for me, who is 2 hours away from the manufacturer, and a dealership in North Carolina who pays the driver to get the camper from the same place I do, but transport it almost 1,000 miles more. At these gas prices, it's impossible to sell that camper cheaper than I am. So unless it has less options, unless it's a year older, unless there's a lot of factors, so you do have to get as much information as possible, but if it is apples to apples, it's impossible. But I try to at least warn them as politely and professionally as I can. This is an advertised price. It will be subject to change, and when it does, I beg you, just walk out. I can have the same camper here for you. We can deliver it. We can save you money, and here's all the things we offer on top of it. But unfortunately, a lot of people have to find that out the hard way.
Yeah. And if they want to avoid that, the best way to do it is when you go in, have them write down the out-the-door price and sign it.
No, I need to see it in writing.
Yeah.
I need your letterhead, your company's name, the salesperson's name, all my information, all the camper's information, and the price. Yeah. Which takes 5 minutes to do. I mean, so if he can't give you that, please don't waste your time.
Don't put your money down.
It's those things that are too good to be true, and they 99.9% always are. So.
Okay. All right, so there you go. Again, I cannot stress enough how honest and upright the folks here at RV Wholesalers are. So if you want to jump into an RV, please do yourself a favor and at least investigate the folks here at RV Wholesalers before you jump in anywhere else. And understand, you've got to, I know, Josh even mentioned it, you don't trust him as far as you can throw him. He's a salesman, that's what he does. He sells RVs for a living. But they are good people here that want to do the right thing. So please try to trust them as far as you could throw them, which may be this far, but it's still more than not trusting him at all, right?
That's literally all I would ask is for the opportunity. I tell everyone, I don't care if you're buying today, if you're buying a year from now, whatever happens in between, please give us the opportunity, because there is not another experience. And we're not perfect. We make mistakes every day, but the amount of attention to detail that I see our staff putting into these deals, the things that we offer after the sale that everybody should be but chooses not to. I mean, these are very black and white statements that show true colors, right? I mean, so the opportunity is all we would ask, absolutely. So, awesome. And even if we don't sell the same product, give us a call. All manufacturers make the same exact campers. Let us help you. So.
Perfect. All right. Well, thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
There you go. Buy from RV Wholesalers and get that peace of mind. Hey guys, listen, I understand like you got stuff coming up and you got things to do, but very soon we've got a $500 giveaway. $500 off your RV or $500 off delivery. So if you're in the market, you do not want to miss this. It's coming up soon, I promise you. All right, this is the one I'm excited about. I'm excited about walking through all of these RVs, but this Super C, number one, is a beast.
Yeah.
Number two, it's super awesome inside. And going back to that being a beast, we had a chance to go out to Triumph and look at these things being built. This thing is sturdy. and not falling apart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the steel, they use steel, not aluminum.
There's only one thing I don't like about this.
What's that? You don't have one in your garage?
No, no. So this is the 30 TSC by Triumph. And the only thing I don't like about this one is we could have brought the Ohio State one. It's the exact same floor plan.
Yeah.
And we didn't do that.
We didn't. We
so
brought this
shame on the IT people for not doing that.
Yeah, especially this time. We got a big game coming up in a week and a half.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
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 But
I don't know if anybody from Michigan is watching or not.
we don't say that word.
Oh, that's right, Michigan. That team up north.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody is from that state up north, but we're coming back. Oh, yeah, we got a Michigan fan over. I keep saying the word. Ugh. Things are going to be different this year. I actually went to the game last year, and it was. Let me tell you a fun story. I know you brought up Ohio State. We had to walk through this. This is what happened last year, and I love this story for a couple reasons, because everybody right now, maybe not so much right now, but kind of, everybody is angry with everybody for whatever reason, political, whatever. So we're at the game last year. Buckeyes lost to that team up north, and I'm there with a buddy of mine who, this buddy of mine is 6'6", 6'7". He's a big guy. And there's like 9 minutes left, and we know it's not going to be good. We know there's no coming back. So we're standing there, and I'm just kind of watching. Shut up, Bob. Team up north fan over there. So we're watching, and my buddy leans down to me. He's like, all right, so we might as well leave because we don't want to get stuck in traffic. And he said, I'll leave now. I'll head up. You wait for a couple minutes and then follow up. Because if we leave together, it's just more obvious that Buckeye fans are leaving because they know it's bad. So he leaves. I'm like, all right, I'll see you out there. So he leaves. I wait for a couple minutes, and then I head up. And as I'm heading up, I'm walking up the stairs, just got my head down, and all the other fans are yelling and cheering because things are going good for the other team. And I hear this guy, big black gentleman, I hear him go, hey, Buckeye fan, why are you leaving early? And I look up, and I stop, and I look right down at him. He's a big guy. And I know you're like, why you have to point out that he's black? Because, again, everybody's angry about everybody, and everybody's thinking there's race issues and not. This was awesome. So I stop, and I look at him, and he's standing. There's like 2 or 3 people between us, and he's standing right there looking at me and kind of smiling, but, you know, he was mouthing a bit. I turned to him, and I said, because we're parked on the 3rd level of a parking garage, we're definitely not going to come back and win, and I don't want to get stuck in traffic. And he goes, okay, I can get down with that, and gave me a fist bump and said, we'll see you next year. It was awesome. It was, I don't know, it was just kind of cool. You got 2 people that are on different sides of the football field, and it was just cool. I loved it. I wish I got that guy's number just to call and see how things are going to go this year. It was cool.
Oh, yeah,
I loved
because
it.
you could call him this year and ask him why he's leaving the shoe early.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it was awesome. I loved that experience. So, anyways, we were talking about this. Let's talk about this.
So,
Super
Triumph
C.
Super C, you're 30 feet long, 11 inches or 31 feet because I like round numbers. So one thing that's unique, you've probably been hearing about it all day long. You got Asdale construction, but on the Nexus series, they are steel cage. They're not aluminum.
Yeah.
So one thing, because you've toured the factories, you've seen 2 people picking up the sidewalls and putting them up so they can frame them. On these, they actually have to use winches because they're so heavy.
Yeah.
It's made out of solid steel. So
This thing is
it's a monster.
Yeah.
Yep. So awesome interior on the inside. You know, it's on 22.5-inch wheels. It's basically a semi chassis. Cummins diesel under the hood, Allison transmission behind it. They tow 10,000 pounds, and it's a flat 10,000 pounds. It's not like a Class A where you have to do that math, and it's only 5,500 pounds. It's as long as it's 10,000 pounds or less, it'll tow it.
Awesome. Some storage underneath?
Oh yeah, storage all the way around on both sides. Has a diesel generator as well, so it pulls directly off the fuel tank.
Just feel the way that door shuts. That's
solid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Frameless windows, so it gives you that nice clean look. Nice awning underneath, and of course you got an outside TV. That's the reason we take it to the Ohio State games, is we're able to play the game.
You don't have to be in the stadium. You can be outside partying with people.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we tailgate with it every home game. I'm gonna be at the Ohio State-Michigan tailgate game. Are you coming to that?
Are
one?
you?
Oh yeah.
I hope. You know what? If anything, I'd go down and tailgate. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, you ought to come down. It's awesome.
Yeah. I went
I'm excited for that
last year was my first Michigan game, and obviously I was not happy when I left there.
It's gonna be awesome.
We need to redeem ourselves this year. So why not do it in person at the shoe?
Well, we got Maryland this week. And
yeah. Yeah. Hey, let us know if you're out there and you're watching from that team up or from that state up north. Let us know how bad you think you're going to lose by this year. We want to know.
Either way, it's a big game. They're both undefeated.
I know.
So far.
Yeah.
So, of course, we're inside the 30 TSC. Huge cockpit up front. Emergency brake. You don't need a CDL or anything to drive it, even though it's a big diesel. Plenty of space to move around. I've driven these things hundreds of times. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice bed.
Was it? Sorry.
I was going to say nice bed up top, and this window over here is an option if it will cooperate. Thank you.
We're trash talking, so I got to be honest. Did you say Tim said it? Tim said go blue. Yeah. Tim Reed said go blue.
If he calls in to buy a camper, I promise I won't make the markup too high.
Well, he did ask us to talk a little slower because we're confusing him.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. He didn't. Tim, we appreciate you watching. I'm just messing with you. I'm excited for that game that week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, let's talk about what else is going on in here.
So you got a dinette that folds down into a bed, of course. TV directly above it. Plenty of storage, which they didn't turn on all the lights, which is a shame because these campers are bright.
Bright.
Yeah.
Up there. How about that one there? There we go.
Dinette folds down into a bed, sofa directly across. And if you go up to the other two trim levels that are above this one, you get nicer cushions, a little bit softer to sit on. Moving back down the camper, plenty of storage, full-size microwave.
Big old microwave, convection. You know it's convection because you got metal inside.
Yep.
You're not going to have metal inside a regular microwave. That's
Again,
dangerous.
bigger than what's in my house.
Yeah, that thing's huge.
Yep. 3-burner stove, lots of counter space, plenty of storage underneath. You can do an oven instead of that little bit of storage.
Okay.
Nice bathroom, big bathroom.
There it is. Another one that you can tell I don't have to get up inside to know that it's plenty of room in that bathroom. Yeah, storage. You got storage underneath the sink, above, your medicine cabinet.
Yep.
And the sliding door to again
lock everything away.
Yep.
Of course, you got your 12-volt refrigerator, and you can do solar panels on these campers, so keeps everything nice and refrigerated. Moving on back to the master bedroom.
Here we go.
Sweet, simple, queen bed, end tables on each side. Now, one thing that does make these campers unique, so I'll pick on the Freightliner chassis, which is the, I guess, twin to this one. They put the water tank underneath the camper, and you can do 12-volt heating pads. Well, on these, you don't need to. So, underneath of it, you're going to let me lift the bed, camper? We got to bolt it down.
Oh, wow.
So, all your components are easy to get to. There's your water tank, water filter. Everything's nice and easy under here. So as long as you're warm in the cab, that water's warm, and you don't have to worry about water freezing. As well as underneath the camper, the HVAC system dumps directly on all the pipes. So you have more four-season ability inside the camper.
That's great.
So directly across, you got better, nice huge wardrobe, plenty of space, nice TV built in. So lots of storage in this camper as well. And this is the small one.
Yeah. This is so nice. Oh my gosh. And it feels like, I feel like I'm in a house. Nothing's moving around. I mean, the thing's huge, so you know it's not going to move around like a smaller vehicle, but yeah, this is. Yeah.
This is the 30-footer. They go up to 35.
Wow. That's awesome. All right, so there you go. If you want one of these beasts, again, you got to call and get hold of us. We'd love to talk to you about it. Even if you don't end up in one, they just want to talk to you about it and see if it's right for you. We're going to do a quick ad, and then we're going to throw it back to Trailer Swift for some music, some Glory Days, I think. I love Glory Days. It's such a great song.
Hi guys, David from RV Wholesalers here with another RV Parts Showcase. Today I want to talk to you about something that's probably dear to most of your hearts. Everybody's on the internet now, right? Everybody needs access either to pay bills, maybe to work. We have a lot of people that are buying RVs right now and working on the road. Traveling nurses, we have people that work for insurance companies, things like that. There's all kinds of applications, and you know, we've learned through the pandemic that a lot of people had to work from home. Well, if I'm going to work from home, might as well jump my RV and go see something, right? Well, this enables you to do that. This is the Winegard. It's called a 4G LTE plus Wi-Fi extender. So what is it? It's sort of like a hotspot, right? Comes with its own package. It will give you internet when you're on the road. Mounts to the top of your roof if you want. Some people just put it out, but it's better if it's up high, unobstructed. And then it will actually turn your internet into Wi-Fi for you, so as you're in your coach, outside of your coach, around your coach, and it'll boost it. It does a really great job. Again, what are the applications? Working on the road, just camping, right? You want to be able to run your TV, things like that, other things that you use for the internet, want to keep up on the news. This enables you to be very mobile and very free. If you have any questions, give us a call, 877-877-4494. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube page and follow us on Facebook.
Oh, hi, are you expecting to buy an RV? I got some good news for you. We've got a webinar coming up that will ensure you get the dealer secrets and get the best out-the-door price and service. Sign up below. I didn't want to tell Bob. Look at Bob leaving.
He running.
Bob's the guy that he's one of the hardest working guys around here. He's the one that brings all of these in. Of course, he's also the one that's always opening these doors and making it cold in here. You need to figure out a way. I don't know if you need to put those little strips on, like when you walk into a freezer.
No, he does way more than that. If I have a problem, I go to Bob.
Anything?
Anything.
A problem with anything, you go to Bob. Now, do you spell Bob with 1 or 2 O's? 2. Okay, 2. I can tease him because he won't come on film and punch me in the head on film, on camera. I don't think he will. Maybe he will. All right, so we're outside a Rockwood Mini Lite. Yep. Another outdoor kitchen. We've only seen a couple outdoor kitchens today. Normally we see a bunch of them.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple.
So they want me to tell you this is a 2023. Okay. It is not as a 2022. So you can tell that just by this little option down here. This is off-road style tread, which gives it a 2-inch lift and the 1-inch tire, which is a total of 3 inches lift. In 2023, they did away with that.
Okay.
So another big way, where's that? I'm going to pull this down. Orange on the sticker, that's a 2022 thing, not a 2023. So,
okay. All right.
Just a little simple thing.
2022.
So it's a 2513. You're at 25 feet, 10 inches, so 26 feet. I like round numbers. And just like you said, this is a main attraction back here. Outside kitchen. Mm-hmm. Nice big Kool-Aid fridge. You get the outside griddle here with 2 burners, I believe.
Nice.
And because it's Rockwood, they still give you the Greystone griddle, so you get the swing arm back there.
Right back here.
So you can grill more hot dogs and hamburgers at once.
Sweet. Oh, I can't bring it out. Nope. Too close to the back door.
Plumbed-in sink, and of course you got the cabinet there for all your condiments and everything. TV slides right on the mount there. Everything hooks up. Propane disconnect right underneath. Everything's nice and...
Everything you need right here.
Yep. And it's all underneath that same awning, so you're staying dry while you do it.
Great.
And off-road style tread, so you're going down by the river when you do it.
Anywhere you want.
Yep. Frameless windows on these as well, so it gives you that nice clean look and none of that nasty rubber look around there.
Yeah. All right. Let's get inside and take a look. Inside Mini Lite. Again, mini, but it's still huge.
Oh, yeah.
Get some, just walked right over to the store. I would just start right here with this little bit of storage here. Tiny little pantry, but plenty of room actually. Actually, you got this over here too. I guess this could be.
So, as soon as you walk in, you have that storage, of course, right there, and you have the little fireplace below it.
Yep.
And then you have TV directly across from the dinette in this one. Mm-hmm. Moving back a little bit, you have, of course, storage, 12-volt refrigerator, which is awesome in these Mini Lites. That comes 2022 was a 190-watt solar panel. 2023s are a 200-watt solar panel. They made that upgrade.
Okay.
This one has the old school control box. In 2023, they went to the one-touch system, so it's a little bit nicer of a control box.
All right. Little extension here, just in case anybody's wondering.
Solid surface countertops, 3-burner cook stove, or cooktop, oven underneath, microwave over top, standard in all Mini Lites. Of course, you got the bathroom, nice, awesome bathroom in there.
Another good-sized bathroom for
does it? Yeah,
vehicle.
Doesn't go all the way across like some other models by Rockwood, but because of that outside kitchen, but still plenty of space.
Oh yeah, okay. The kitchen is right behind this wall.
Yep.
Yeah. But storage above it. Oh, lots of storage.
Oh yeah.
Good grief. All kinds of room in there. Again, I've said it before, you could sleep a small child up there.
Mm-hmm.
Even a smaller child here. They go in long ways. Shower and lots of counter space. Plenty of room up here, standing right in front of it, so you can't even see it. With a medicine cabinet. Love it. It's a nice little bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Turn the light off. We talked about the storage. Yeah, this is great. Now, do you know, off the top of your head, if I know we've talked about you can go and design your own RVs. Can they put a couch here if they want it?
Yeah, so it is theater seating is the other option there. So,
okay.
Yeah, if you don't like the couch, you can, or the dinette there, you can swap it out for theater seating. So they recline and they also, well, it's just a theater seat. You just sit there, yeah.
Awesome. And if it is just 2 of you camping in this thing, you put in the theater seating there. You can bring a couple TV trays and sit here and eat.
Yeah.
Across from the TV. So.
Or, I believe we can order just that movable table because that table comes completely out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. It's awesome.
Set that in front of you.
All
then, of course, the master suite here.
With a little, this is a slide?
Yeah, that's a slide there with the wardrobe, which I really like in these Mini Lites because it gives you plenty of storage. TVs directly on this wall.
hang clothes in there. That's where the TV goes.
His and her nightstands, plenty of outlets, plenty of storage over top.
Yeah.
And then, of course, with every Rockwood, storage underneath the bed, aluminum framed.
Oh yeah, I like the like the frame. It's nice. And then even storage on the, is that underneath? Yeah. So storage on the end. You get some
the drawers.
down here. Yeah, the drawers. Sweet.
Then, of course, the reason that you could probably feel your leg bumping against it, my leg, big pass-through storage in the nose too.
Yeah. Awesome. So great. So there you go. Just a little RV, but plenty for mom and pop.
Oh yeah.
I love this thing. I don't know. Something about the cozier RVs really, I really like them.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's just the minimalistic lifestyle. Even if you just have that while you get away, you know, maybe you have a normal size house, but when you get away, you want a minimal lifestyle. And I love this. I think it's great.
Oh yeah.
It's just awesome. All right, so we're done here at the top of this hour. At the top of this hour, we're done. But you guys are going to be here all night.
All night.
So take notes. Go to rvwholesalers.com. Write down information. Write down notes you want to ask anybody, and make sure you call them. Even when we're off the air, we still have plenty of people here waiting to get you into the RV of your dreams.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think I might be talking to Dallas about service contracts right now. I'm going to head out there, and this is something else you need to know. More tips and tricks for you. So I want to talk to you about the Nationwide Service Network. If you don't know what this is absolutely brilliant. Look at this map. This is just a small example of how many like RV maintenance shops around the country RV Wholesalers has vetted. There are like over 2,900, so that if you're on vacation, if you're away with your RV and you break down, there's always going to be somebody nearby that can get you taken care of. All you have to do is call RV Wholesalers. They will connect you with the closest maintenance shop. What do we call them, Tim? Service centers. That's what it's called. They will connect you with the closest service center and get you back on the road. We've heard many stories. My favorite is a family that came from New Jersey to Florida. The RV, when they got to Florida, was leaking. They called RV Wholesalers. They were terrified, thinking we're going to have to either cancel our vacation or pay now to stay at a hotel for the week, which is a lot of money in Florida. They were in Disney World. They called RV Wholesalers. They got the problem taken care of in just like an hour or so. They came out, tightened a few bolts, fixed another problem they were having that they didn't even know they were having, and their vacation was saved. It's because of the Nationwide Service Network. It's a good thing. It's peace of mind that you get when you go with RV Wholesalers. All right, go. Hey guys, I was just showing Dalton how I like to put glue on pumpkin pie.
That's something else. I've never seen that.
He wasn't here earlier when I talked about how much I like glue on pumpkin pie.
That's unreal. Okay.
Yeah. told you you got to try it, guys. You saw earlier. It's not. It's marshmallow topping.
Oh God. I'm glad. I'm
telling you, you got to do this at your house. Go buy some Elmer's glue, clean it out, and pour marshmallow topping in it. It got Dallas.
Got me.
He's like, what are you? That's not. Is that real? I'm like, yeah, it's real. It's good.
Fooled me.
All right. So what are we talking about? Service contracts. Mm-hmm. All right. So let's talk about it, because this is something that we've talked about for a while, but I still need help understanding.
Sure. So when you talk about service contracts, not all of them are created equal, as you would probably guess. Mm-hmm. But the biggest thing is there's two real types of service contracts. You have exclusionary and stated component.
Right.
Okay. So the biggest thing is to know which one's better, which one's worse. Right?
And I always forget, and I know why one is better than the other, but I forget which one is the better one.
Sure. And service contracts, they're laid out in a certain way in which they're going to cover certain things and they're not going to cover certain things. Mm-hmm. Exclusionary coverages is what you want.
Okay.
So stated component coverage, not what you want. Now, we'll start with stated component. What that is them coming out and saying, I'm going to cover A, B, C, X, Y, and Z.
They're stating what they will cover.
Right, exactly, hence the name. But anything outside of that list, they're not going to cover. So that's where you get your loopholes. That's where people get frustrated and say, I don't buy warranties or I don't buy service contracts. That's why. Okay. Is that reason. Now, exclusionary coverages better. Not sold as much, but they are a lot better. In fact, where they're saying, I'm covering everything on the coach, electrical and mechanical, except for what's in my exclusions list.
Right.
So if it's not in that exclusions list, it should be covered.
Okay.
Right.
So now I know, like with the stated, let's say there's something on there that they state they cover. So they cover, let's say, the air conditioner, but something happened that they don't cover that affected the air conditioner, then they wouldn't cover it.
That's exactly right. And
Right,
that's why people get frustrated oftentimes, is because, like, take a refrigerator for instance. If you have an inverter or something that controls the fridge, because it's a 12-volt fridge or something, and that inverter caused the refrigerator to fail, and the inverter isn't covered, but the fridge is, nothing's covered.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be frustrating.
So.
Well, no wonder people don't like those extended warranties.
I don't blame them.
Yeah. All right. So exclusionary. That's the one to go. The one that sounds fancier is the one to go for.
That's right.
Okay.
Fancy's always better.
You guys have told me that for 3 years now, and I always forget if I went stated or exclusionary.
That's right.
So there you go. But again, if you have more questions about extended warranties, call and talk to these guys. They will fill you in. They like what they do. So they want to keep you educated, make sure you're doing the right thing when you're buying your next RV. So, all right, we'll get some more RVs.
Yep.
Guess what? I totally forgot to mention, just as we ended that interview, that we're doing the big giveaway of the day. That's the $500 gift voucher. There it is. Look at that. Wait, it's that camera. What camera? It's that camera. The gift voucher. For use towards the delivery fee of any ordered RV, or may be applied to reduce the purchase price of any ordered RV. So here's the thing. If you buy an RV from RV wholesalers and you have it delivered, but you live in Ohio, there's no cost for that. So we want folks that even live in Ohio to be like, I want to win a gift voucher, but what good would it be if it's just $500 off delivery fee? Well, it's $500 off either the delivery fee or the price of the RV. Either way, you're saving $500 when you buy an RV from RV wholesalers. So this is going to go to a person that texts 833-717-0327. 833-717-0327. We're going to go with would you say 500? Yeah, not the 500th person to text the word win. Who would be counting that, Tim? Would that be you counting that? Josh would be counting that? We'll go with the 30th. That's still a lot. That's the highest number I've ever done. The 30th person to text the word win to 833-717-0327. Now here's the deal. You can just hit win, send, win, send, win, send. And we're going to count down to the 30th person that gets in there. Whoever that happens to be wins $500 off. 30th person. Good luck to all of you. I wish we could give this to all of you. Obviously, we can't. We do have some great deals going on, but on top of those great deals going on today, somebody's getting an extra $500 off. Now, you want to look for the winner in the chat. With all that being said, I'm going to go get into another RV. It's either going to be this Wildwood Heritage Glen or that Forester, that Class C Forester right down there. We'll find out together. All right, so first of all, can we just give a round of applause to the folks? It's just me. Round of applaud. To the folks that make this show happen. You got the salespeople in there answering your questions. You got people answering your questions on chat. People making this show work. People working hard. But I've got some work for you to do. First, I want you to go to americasrvshow.com if you want more information about this show. Maybe you want to know what the schedule is for the rest of the day. Go there and find that. That's a little bit of homework for you. But then I also want you to do me a favor. If you're watching on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button below. We do so much beyond the virtual RV show here. Beyond what we are now calling America's RV show. I had to get that in there. We've got webisodes that we do. We do webinars is what we do. We do walkthroughs through the week. We do all kinds of stuff on YouTube. And if you subscribe to it, you will get that information to let you know what's happening. We would also love for you to like our Facebook page. That would be great. Also, right now, if you're out there, continue chatting, ask us questions, talk to each other. maybe every once in a while we'll ask you a question. Maybe you're out there and you want to start a question. Just tell people, hey, tell me where you're watching from, or tell me how many RVs you've owned in your lifetime. I don't know, but just talk to each other, talk to us. And we really like making this virtual RV show just kind of a like a community, like we're all connected. So that's your homework. That's what I want you to do. We're working hard. I just got a couple little things for you to do. Do those things for me.
I'm David Durnell from RV Wholesalers, and from our family to yours, happy Thanksgiving.
Your hair is a little messy. Looks ridiculous. Put that on so you look better. Oh, I called it turkey leg.
I should have known something was.
Standing outside a Wildwood Heritage Glen fifth wheel with Hayden. I've never walked through an RV with Hayden before. Don't let me down, Hayden.
I sure won't.
Okay. All right. So I'm excited because this is another one that looks, it's just a beast. Enormous. It's the Elite Series, so you know it's got to be top of the line, right?
It sure is. Yep. You're looking at 43 feet 9 inches with this unit.
Wow.
It's going to be about 8 feet wide. It is definitely one of the bigger units on the lot.
Okay.
And we're running discounts till 9 p.m. Eastern time tonight.
That's good,
Yep.
because we're closing down the virtual RV show at 6.
6
so
o'clock.
3 hours after we shut down at the top of this hour, you guys are still here selling
Yeah, we
RVs,
sure
getting a great
will.
deal.
Yes.
So let's talk about this amazing kitchen, outdoor kitchen with this massive sink. Good grief.
Absolutely. You know, no matter what team you're looking at on the weekends, you're going to want to be out there tailgating, whether you're at the game or on your own. You got some outdoor entertainment here with I believe that's a 32-inch TV, and then you could be out here with the cookout as well. Additional, it's a little hidden right here with the black, but we got a fridge here as well. And then there's also some additional space. This isn't very typical on a fifth wheel right here.
And it looks like there's, on the other side, and we won't go over there, but the other side, it looks like there might be a tray that slides out over there.
Sure, yep,
awesome.
sure does.
So kind of like this, there's a tray over there that slides out, so you can get into the middle of the thing without having to climb into the middle of the thing. That's good thinking. Good size awning across the top.
Absolutely, right here across the top. There may be another one on the other side as well.
Well, let's go take a look. We might as well take a look because we just talked about now we'll get over here and this thing will be locked, most likely.
Nope, no awning.
No awning, but this is open. So here we go. Here's that
additional storage we were talking about.
How do you there you go. So that's just a smart design because you can store stuff back in there. You don't have to climb inside. There you go. Awesome.
You can also really see the additional size you're carrying with this unit. It does have 4 slides total. This really just shows how far this thing can really expand and give you that additional width.
Yeah, there's 3 slides on this side. Holy cow. Sweet. All right, I say we go to the other side and get in.
Absolutely.
And take a look. If you've been wanting a fifth wheel, this could be yours. You got to call and get in on these deals today. A
little bit of storage here as well.
Point that out, yeah. Lots of storage. I'm take a quick look up here. Yeah, here's more pass-through storage up here. So all kinds of storage underneath this thing, plus the outdoor kitchen. But it's kind of what you would expect with a big old fifth wheel like this. Oh yeah, I love these that have like the 2, that both ends is a raised level.
This unit in particular is a 36 front living, so you are going to have a living room up front. Comes with that big old TV. I do believe the sound system up there is played outside as well. Kitchen here, you're going to have solid countertops. That's a nice plus. Big cabinets up here, plenty of storage.
I love this bar with the seats.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the space in here.
Yeah.
Not as typical.
Should we jump up here and take a look? I love the steps too. The steps are very cool. So much like the one we were in earlier, plenty of room for a break dance fight. If anyone who wanted to have a break dance
You
fight.
sure could. Fireplace. Both of these sofas are going to pull out. and B sleeps. This is going to be perfect for about 4 to 6 heads.
Awesome. I dig that fireplace too, that kind of mirrored look.
Oh, absolutely, especially with that cold weather coming up.
Yeah, and it's
need it on a day like this.
It's on. Oh, it feels so good. It's cold. I mean, this has been outside. This is freezing. This is nice and warm. But of course, you got your TV that jumps up from inside there. Very James Bond, like the accent lighting above it. This is a cool living space.
Got your blinds as well. You're gonna feel really secluded. Not a big worry with privacy out here.
Yeah, it's great. And plenty of room. How tall are you?
I'm about 6 foot tall.
Okay. How tall with the hair?
About 6'1", 6'2".
So plenty of room above you.
Absolutely.
All right, so we'll head back down here. Take a look as we pass by. There's this pantry right here. Did you get down here, Gage, before I open the pantry? Lots of space in there. Dad, God, just cold. Just hang out in this place. It subs as a refrigerator too, if you need one.
Sure is.
3-burner stovetop. The cool, like open flame. That's super sweet.
Yeah, you're definitely looking at modern appliances throughout this unit here.
And then we've got the convection oven. Again, I know it's convection because you got metal in it. Make sure you take that out before you do the microwave stuff, I'm assuming. Decent size oven. And then again, I love this bar area. It's super cool. You don't see a lot of bar.
No, you really don't. A lot of fifth wheels are also going to the island. We get customers calling in all the time requesting no island. This is the perfect unit for you.
Yeah, this is great. Lots of counter space. What do you got here? Is the bathroom? Yep, one of them. Little half bath. That way you keep your guests out of your bedroom up there, or up towards your bedroom where the
you sure do.
the big bathroom is. Oh yeah, it's one of those big bathrooms at the back. We'll get there. We'll get there, people.
So you're looking at a full-size king as well. That's also not very typical in these units, but you have full-size king.
Okay. Cool. And then back here behind me, look at this. Some open. Is this locked up? Some. It is locked. Open storage space. It's cool. I dig it. Kind of like that. There's not a drawer or a door on that. It's kind of open. Storage at the foot of the bed. There's your spot. You can see your spot for the TV backer up here. Letting you know that plenty of outlets on either side for your CPAP.
Yeah, you know that's a big thing nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
There you go.
Washer and dryer hookup right here.
Yeah, that's important. It's important to smell good.
There's a full bath. Looking at a glass sliding door as well.
Yeah, look at that.
Really modernized in this unit.
Everything locks down for our safety. Slide. There we go.
Yeah.
So you're smarter than it. And it's soundproof, believe it or not. To keep warm in here with. What are you shaking your head for, Gage? Gage is like, this guy's an idiot. Plenty of room inside this RV. I dig those mirrors. Those mirrors are pretty sweet.
Oh,
kind of the round. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, not so crammed in here. We're fitting 2 pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
Again, not that typical in a unit.
Well, not typical to have 2 people in the bathroom at the same time.
Yeah,
also,
that's true as well. Yeah. At least we got the door open.
All right, so there you go. A nice sized fifth wheel. Might be the longest fifth wheel we've been in today. I think it might be. But if you're in the market for an RV, you've got until 9 o'clock Eastern. It's another 3 hours and 29 minutes to get the deals that you guys have going on today.
Yep. You guys can hit the office at 877-877-4494, 9 p.m. Eastern time.
Do not hesitate. At least call and just get the ball rolling or talk to them. Find out what kind of deal you can get. Sound good? All right, so I want to talk about bill pay. You want me to do that right in here, Tim? Okay, so bill pay is this. If your vehicle, or your vehicle, if your RV is still under warranty, if you take it in to get it fixed, a lot of times you're still going to have to pay that bill because the service center or whatever that fixed your vehicle wants to get paid for the work they did. So what you would do is normally you would pay them out of your pocket, you would pay them $500 for the repair, whatever it is. And then you wait for the manufacturer to pay you. Sometimes that can take quite a while. I can't remember who we talked to. Maybe Josh talked about it earlier. Said that you would have to, like, you go to the end of the line. Like, there might be some other claims in there, and you're not the only person that had some work done on your RV. And it may take a while to get that. RV wholesalers, as a customer of RV wholesalers, as part of that family, RV wholesalers pays that bill for you. So if you go in and you're under manufacturer warranty still and you have a $500 bill, you're not paying for that. RV wholesalers will pay for that, and they'll get the money from the manufacturer. They've already got a relationship with these manufacturers. They know them. They can get that money from them. So, man, again, just peace of mind when you buy from RV wholesalers. You're not just getting the RV at a great price. You're getting the RV at a great I can't talk. The RV at a great price, plus the nationwide service network, the Buckeye service guarantee, the bill pay, the fact that they keep an eye on you to make sure you're happy and that you come back next time you buy your upgrade or you downgrade your next RV. They want you to come back, and that's exactly why they take care of you. So if you're in the market to buy an RV, please do yourself a favor and check out the guys at RV Wholesalers. Let's get into some more stuff. Outside the, what is this? The Forester Class C. You caught me looking at some of the storage underneath here. A little bit of storage underneath, but this Class C, another sharp Class C.
It sure is.
You've got your standard awning outside with the light underneath, spot for your TV, just the speakers. It's just sharp.
Yeah, it's really nice with the size as well. Not too long, not too short. You're looking at 25 feet 5 inches with this unit. 7'11" wide, so not too bad.
All right, should we get up inside?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. You got outdoor entertainment here as well with the TV.
Oh, again, walking into these things, obviously a slide gives you more room, but even knowing the slide's there, when you walk up and see all this space, it still kind of throws you off a little bit. Yeah,
you can make it a little bit more spacious in here. I do believe this folds up as well. This is built on a Mercedes chassis.
Nice.
Yep. That front end there looks crazy, man. That's better than some cars.
Yeah, that's sharp. That screen there is nice. What did we listen to? Ah, it's Willie's Roadhouse on Sirius. I'm going to 39. Hold on a second. Let me see if this is actually on and I can go to 39. Anybody out there know what 39 is? I like 58 Prime Country also. Going to 39. Here we go. 39. Boom, Hair Nation. Rock and roll. Love it. All right. Let's talk about what's going on back here. You like hair bands?
I'm not sure what that is, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit too young for all that.
Count to 10. 1. Yeah, hair bands, Motley Crue, Bon Jovi, Poison.
Oh, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I played Guitar Hero when I was young.
Okay, so there you go. Yeah. There you go. Played Guitar Hero when he was young. I was 40 when Guitar Hero came out. Maybe even a little older. Oh. Jeez, getting old sucks. All right, so let's talk about what else is going on back here.
Yeah, we got theater seating right here, real comfortable. Nice to chill on this unit. It's going to be perfect for about 2 to 3, preferably 2, but you do have this loft over the cab right here, so you could get 3 in here for sure.
Yeah, and if not, you use this for storage up here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All kinds of storage.
You just got one slide on this unit, real standard.
But it's a big slide.
Yeah, it is. It's this whole length right here. It's not just your traditional slide. It's very long.
Right. I like the little trays here, so you can eat while watching TV.
Yeah, schoolwork, work on the road. You know, people who are traveling across the United States, they may be working from home. So this is a good unit for you as well.
Yeah. There's some storage above it. I kind of like the way it's not hidden, but it doesn't really stand out as a cabinet.
True. Yeah, you have storage throughout this entire unit here in the middle, and then again right here in the back with the queen size bed, I believe.
Let's take a look to see how deep these things are. Oh, I love these things. There you go. Again, much like the RV we looked at a couple minutes ago, it slide. It makes it so much easier to get to the back. And then the bottom is just standard cabinets. Nice.
Got some USB ports and an outlet right there as well.
It's good. There's a little bit of space right here next to the bed. Oh no, here, up here on the built-in, up here at the top, the back of this is a couple little shelves. So you can put a CPAP there or your phone, whatever you need to put in there.
Cool. Over here at the kitchen, you got solid countertops again, just a standard convection oven, and then it's looking like a 2-burner stove.
Yeah. Take a look. Boom, there it is. Yep. World's smallest chopping board. If you want to cut just one small onion, that's for you. I really do dig the 2-color cabinets. These are sweet looking. Big old sink. Let's take a look at that sink. There you go.
You got a sound system up here as well, just JBL.
Was that 12 volt, I'm assuming?
Yeah, looking like it.
Yeah, and then the light in the bathroom just came on just as I opened the door. I love that. Holy moly, it's cold in here. The shower here at the end. So plenty of room. The skylight helps if you're a little taller than I am. So if you're a little taller than 6 foot, you still got some room above you. And then you got obviously your toilet you need in the bathroom and the corner sink with a medicine cabinet and some storage underneath. And if you need more, you don't see this in a whole lot of bathrooms, but if you need more counter space, they've got your extender over top of the sink. Oops, put it back on there the way it goes. There we go. All right. Oh, and a little towel rack for you on the back of the door. Let's take a look, just take a look to see how much room you have in there. All right, there you go. Plenty of room in there to hang a bunch of clothes in that wardrobe. And then the most important part of any RV is the TV, keeping yourself entertained. Gotta have my TV. All right, so there you go. Again, I think this might be, we got a couple more things to share with you, but this might be the last RV we walk through, but we are no means done with the sales today and the amazing prices. I am gonna go out there and talk to Mike here in a minute, one of the owners of RV Wholesalers. But thanks, did you have fun?
Yeah, absolutely, it was a good time.
We'll have to do more of them. All right. Hey, I want to give a shout out to people maybe watching for the very first time, or you've watched before, but you still haven't jumped into an RV and it kind of overwhelms you, the thought of buying an RV. Let me tell you how easy it is to jump into it, like where to buy, where to start when you buy an RV. First thing you need to do is just kind of figure out what RV you want. Is it a Class A? Is it a Class C? Is it a tow behind? If it's a tow behind, how big is it? And this is all kind of fun. I know it can seem overwhelming, but if you're really looking to buy an RV, it's kind of fun to just create. You know, what do we want? What we be happiest in? So figure out what kind of RV you want. And you may narrow it down to 2 or 3. And then you just look into those 3. But then after you do that, if you go to specifically rvwholesalers.com, you can build your own. So now you're looking at a floor plan. Like you have to ask yourself, do we have kids? And if you have to ask yourself that question, maybe you need to pay attention to your kids more. So, or in other words, do we need extra room for friends or for the kids, or do we just need 1 bedroom? And when you're looking at your floor plan, you've got all that information, you know what you want. Again, this is the fun part where you're deciding, like, do we want a kitchen in the front? Do we want it in the back? Do we want 2 bathrooms in this thing? It can be a lot of fun building this RV. And then you decide, like, what's the outside look like? Do I want fiberglass? Do I want aluminum? Again, I can't stress enough. It's fun. If you're looking to buy an RV, all this stuff is fun, so don't let it stress you out. And then, what else, Tim? I mean, that's all. Capacity. Yeah, your tow capacity. You got to figure out what your vehicle can tow, or the vehicle that you may be purchasing, what it can tow. So you got to make sure you can tow it. I already did the aluminum. Thanks for listening, Tim. He's not even paying. He's my director and not even listening to a word. That must be because he trusts me to say everything I need to, unless I come to him. And then you decide where to buy. And RV Wholesalers is a great place to start and a great place to buy. But don't let it overwhelm you. Don't let it overwhelm you at all, because I mentioned like 3 or 4 things, but the first three things are all just how to buy your RV. What are you showing me on your phone? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I also mentioned build your own RV at one point, Tim. Tyler's back here behind the camera saying he did. He said that already, Tim. So thanks for waking Tim up, everybody. He's back with us. All right, so seriously, don't let it overwhelm you. Have fun when you jump into buying your new RV, or even the prospect of buying a new RV. All right, so it's that time of year where it's better to give than receive, and we feel like
That's what you tell your wife anyway.
Yeah, I try, and it doesn't work. She doesn't believe me all the time. We want to do more. We want to. You have graciously offered more of the $500 gift certificates.
Wait, what?
That's what Tim told me. Tim told me to tell you. That's what it was. Tim told me to tell you.
Remind me later to take it out of Tim's pay.
Will do. So here's what we're going to do.
Find it in my little black heart to give away more money.
We need you to text this, the $500, so the $500 to 833-717-0327. And throughout the night, after we're gone over the next 3 hours, they will be randomly selecting people who have texted that in to win the $500.
Yeah, don't let them pick too many, okay?
Okay. He said not too many, Tim. What do you think about that? Tim said, Tim's saying he's the boss.
Okay.
Tim didn't say that. Tim's not stupid.
Lay me off, will you, so I can go to Florida?
Yeah. Well, speaking of Florida, isn't your brother right now the co-owner of RV Wholesalers in Vegas?
He's in Vegas. He
Left you
took
here.
the last $1,000 we had. He's trying to double it and just
Okay.
see if we can pay the bills this month.
Is it working?
I doubt it, seriously, because he'll end up in a buffet somewhere.
Oh, I hope he's watching.
He's not watching.
That's funny. He's probably not. He's in Vegas. Earlier today, I had a chance to show a video that kind of described what we believe as far as our faith.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first jumped in here, I've been a believer pretty much my entire life. But when I jumped into RV Wholesalers, I had no idea what your guys' faith was, but it's something very important to you.
It's very important
is your
to us.
relationship with Christ and sharing that
To
with
me,
others.
it's everything.
Uh-huh.
And please, I tell people all the time, don't take my word for it.
Yeah.
Get in the Bible, look for yourself. But the way I understand it, the way I believe it is there's one door to heaven, and that's through Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And the unfortunate, I guess, the way to say it, the unfortunate thing is we're all going to face that one day. You know, my mom left at 61. That's too young, man.
Yeah.
Especially as I enter those neighborhoods
I know.
a little bit.
Yeah,
You know?
you were getting closer. I remember thinking, how old? I'm going to be ridiculously old at 50, and here I am at 51 thinking, I'm not old.
You know, when I was in high school, I thought my parents were so old and they were in their 30s.
Yeah, I know. I know. When I think back, like, all right, I got married 25 years ago. Take 25 years from my dad's age. He was about my age when I got married, and I thought he's way old.
Yeah. No, but we're all going to face it one day, and you know, here we don't care. We try to witness to every customer. We don't care if people are Catholic or Baptist. Man, I don't care about your religion.
Right.
I just want to know that you know where you're going when that day comes, because it's coming.
Yeah.
You know, we're not trying to scare people or anything like that.
Right.
Let's be honest, it's coming.
Yeah.
It might be when you're 95, you know, good for you.
Yeah.
But it's still coming.
Right.
And if you don't know Jesus Christ as your Savior, we're always willing to help you.
Yeah. Love it.
What we do here, we ask a few questions like, you know, to you, who's Jesus Christ? When people say, well, he's my Lord and Savior. I know you're good.
Yeah.
And then we just talk about God for 10 minutes, you know?
Right.
I try to excite the Christian people. And honestly, we have more conservative Christian people come through than not.
Yeah.
That's just kind of a camping thing, I guess.
I've
That's not
noticed
my
that.
rule. Please don't hate me for that.
Right.
But that's what we see. And, you know, so I want those people to understand how easy it is to talk. Because we just need to open our mouth.
Yeah, and share.
You know, we don't we don't need to be that guy with the bullhorn saying you're all going to hell.
Right. Yeah.
That isn't effective to
No,
me. You know, God loves us. He allowed a way out, so to speak, and that was through his son, Jesus Christ, dying on the cross.
Yeah.
The Bible calls that a gift. all we have to do is accept that gift. If I give you a gift for Christmas, which I'm not going to,
Okay.
but if I do, it costs you nothing.
Right.
All you have to do is just accept it.
Yeah.
Same with salvation. God says, here's the gift. All you have to do is accept it.
Yeah.
To me, all that means is say a simple prayer, asking Jesus to come into your life, into your heart.
And tell him, I believe you are who you say you are.
Yeah.
But the people say that they say either he was a madman or Messiah.
Yeah.
You have to decide, was this guy crazy enough to go to the cross knowing that he had outs? He had outs. When he was standing before Pilate, he was like, tell me you're not who they say you are. And he said, no, I am the Son of God.
Could have walked away.
Yeah, and he didn't.
And left us all hanging high and dry.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he didn't.
Right.
I was talking to a customer the other day, and he just wasn't in there, and I forget what he said now, but I said, you understand that Christ was a figure in history. We're not denying that. Abraham Lincoln, I've never met him, but I know he was here.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Christ was here. We're not disputing that he was a real man on this earth.
Right.
I guess the dispute for you might be whether he was God or not.
Yeah. Is he who he said he was? Yeah.
But if you haven't seen the movie The Case for Christ, watch that. Lee Strobel, I think.
Yeah.
That guy was an atheist, and he lays it out. I mean, it's a good movie.
And I need to read that book. Or watch the movie. Didn't he go out wanting to prove his atheism?
Yes.
And when he jumped into it, realized that
the gist was they lost their daughter.
Okay.
Which I don't want to understand.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to understand what he went through. His wife fell in with a church because they were both non-believers. She got a lot of comfort from that church, and they let her to be saved.
Right.
It upset him because now I've lost my daughter and there goes my wife, and some church took her away. So he set out to prove.
I'm assuming not literally.
No, but I mean, they were still married, but she was going one direction. He thought he was another direction. So he set out to literally prove that there was no such thing as Christ. There is no God, and he proved himself wrong.
Wow.
And he was a newspaper reporter.
Okay.
So he knew how to research. And I mean, it breaks it all down. He researches it to a degree where he believes it now, and he became a believer.
That's awesome.
So it's an interesting show to watch. It's a good movie.
I need to make it happen. So what is this prayer then? What is this prayer?
If you don't know you're going to heaven, you don't know if you've accepted Jesus Christ, you're not sure. If you died tomorrow, you tell me, Mike, I really don't know where I'm going. Say a simple prayer with me. I've got one that I like. I'll say it. If you just repeat it, it doesn't matter if you're in your living room, in your car. You don't have to shout it from the rooftop. You just say it to yourself.
Yeah.
God hears you. Let's go ahead and start. It would help if I put my glasses on.
It's that getting older thing. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous.
That's better. Now there's words on that card. All right, Heavenly Father, I have sinned against you. I want forgiveness for all my sins. I believe that Jesus died on the cross for me and rose again. Father, I give you my life to do with as you wish. I want Jesus Christ to come into my life and into my heart. This I ask in Jesus' name. Amen.
Yeah.
Now, we believe that if you said that prayer, you've been born again. You've accepted Christ as your Savior. You've received salvation, however you want to say it.
Right.
I don't believe anything that can take that away from you. I believe if you pass tonight, you're going to heaven. If you pass in 45 years from now, you're still going to heaven.
Yeah.
What I would tell you and what I would tell my believing friends out there, sometimes life sucks. Sometimes we get down. If you want a better life, get closer to God.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is we tell folks that there's heaven and there's hell, and your way into heaven is through Jesus. I never, ever want that to come across as this is your fire insurance, your fire policy. There's so much more than just that. The life that he wants for you. Now, don't get me wrong. You're still, like you said, life can suck.
It can.
My last year, we lost some family members, and it's been a rough year. My word to you is I have no idea how my wife and I would have gotten through without our relationship with Christ.
No, and I death is the worst thing that we'll go through. I can't imagine anything worse than that. We've all gone through it. You more recently than me. But, you know, I was just telling my wife the other day, I said, you know, if there was anything, whatever we went through that was bad last year, or this, you know, this current year, I didn't notice it.
Yeah.
Which means I had enough peace that instead of these, you know, crazy highs and lows,
right,
I just kind of went through life.
That's awesome.
You know, a little rowboat on the lake, you know.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the hurricane.
Love it. That's awesome.
You know, I did have a good year, but part of that is also peace.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You know, there's things that could take a normal person down that may not take me down right now.
Right.
You know, but again, we didn't go through anything drastic either, like you did.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't wish that on anybody, but it is going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's it. That's it. And I don't want you to think also for a minute that we're shoving our beliefs down your throat. It's a life that I've lived, that you've lived, that
no, we
you
care,
want to share it with people.
We care enough about you to want you to have this too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, you know, this doesn't mean, well, daggone, I don't know if I want to go to church 7 days a week. That's not what this means.
Yeah.
I want you to have a relationship with God,
right,
a relationship with Jesus Christ, and getting closer to that is just a better way of life. It just is.
Absolutely.
There's no peace in the world today, man. There's a lot of anger.
Yep.
And a lot of misery.
I mentioned earlier that one thing I'm thankful for about this time of year is the fact that we are getting into a season where people are kinder to each other.
Yeah.
It's just that time of year.
Yeah, for a brief moment.
Yeah, it should be
we
that
all kind of let each other breathe for a minute.
Yeah. So, well, thank you. Thanks for sharing that with us.
No, thank you.
With that, we're wrapping today up.
Cool.
It's been a good day. We've walked through a variety of RVs. Hopefully you found the RV of your dream, or you're talking to the folks here at RV Wholesalers to get to that point where you have the RV you're looking for. We'll be back in a month with the next America's RV show. And until then, let's close it out with some Trailer Swift. Absolutely love these guys. We'll see you guys next time.